Okay, man. Wake your ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy. Boy. Pablo, wake your ass up, boy. Okay, daddy, boy. Wake your ass up, boy.
What'd you say, boy? Did your voice change, your boy? DV boy. Look at this, is the real fucking DV boy talking tonight. DV boy.
My father is not their father.
I don't give any credit.
My father.
DV boy.
You guys are so dumb, you couldn't fuck a dead horse. That's how stupid you people are. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty highly of you. You know what I mean?
DV boy.
You know, why is that wall? Oh, he built that wall. I said, wow, he built that big wall. Uncle Angelo too? Yeah, Uncle Angelo too. We believed it.
I don't think you've seen a day's work for fucking 20 years.
This is crazy! I'm here to help you, but clearly you can't help your fucking self!
I would have broke his jaw. The first fucking insult out of Gordon Ramsay's mouth, that would have been over.
You sound like you're out the fucking Godfather.
Motherfucker!
Cause you're the only power that can save this world today. Jesus, you're the only power that can save this world today. You're the only power that can save this world today. You're the only power that can save this world today. Come on and lift your voice. Did anybody come to praise God today? Put your hands up. Let's go.
Are you out of your mind? Are you seriously out of your mind? You sick bastard. Ain't no negative, you.
Dude, with all due respect to Lee, I didn't mean to call you dude.
Lee, don't say nothing, Lee. Get the fuck down and shut up.
What kind of life is splashing around in the waves and saying, wee?
Don't say that to my face. I'll crack you upside your head. You fucking punk. You shouldn't even be in here. Now I'm out. Have a nice night. Motherfucker! DV boy.
Hear ye, hear ye. We are gathered here today in holy matrimony to witness, to bear witness to another Sunday service, which your host, your Reverend, God spoke to Don. For the next 2 hours or so, you're going to be locked into this bullshit show, all right? We're going to have some guests. Y'all going to get on your knees and praise the man, praise the Lord. And we're going to pass around that collection plate today. It's time you guys get right with the Lord, man. Settle up with Jesus. Yeah. Yeah. And make sure when you get the collection plate, you pass it over to the person on your right. Otherwise, the Sunday service is going to disappear. Anyway, welcome everybody. Thank you for being here. Hit the like button on the way in. I appreciate you. I didn't give you a heads up when the show was going to start, so thank you for being here under such short notice. Real gangster shit, man. Wow, what a beautiful day in the ghetto it is today, man. Dark blue sky, the sun is shining. Beautiful flowers outside, green grass, birds chirping. It's beautiful outside, man. Beautiful spring day in the ghetto. Anyway, hold on. God damn it. Oh, I said the GD word. Fuck. Anyway. We're going to try not to say that today. It is the day of the Lord after all. Let me scroll up and see who the first person was in here today. Sally Baby. Good afternoon, Sally. Happy Sunday. Georgie Boy, second person in here, my man. Good to see you, Georgie Boy. Chris. All right. I feel you, dog. Yeah. Better be dressed in your Sunday best, boy. Get ready to praise the man. What up, Sven? Mr. International. BX, what up? Shouts to Lance. Shouts to Pittsburgh. Good to see you, brother. Good morning. Good afternoon. Yeah. Shit. I didn't check to see if the birds shit on my car yet. They probably did. Weather report from Denmark. I feel like I haven't done this in a while. It's a high of 71 today, a low of 59. Sunny and breezy. Same shit tomorrow. Nice. It sounds like it's springtime in the ghetto in Denmark, too. Let's see what the weather is over here. It's going to be a high of 73 over here, a low of 58. So it's basically the same thing across the pond. And tomorrow's going to be the same shit. Only it's going to be completely sunny for the next 3 days. Damn. Holy shit. It's going to be sunny the whole damn week. Holy Toledo. So that go up to the mid to upper 70s. It's going to reach 80. That's too hot, damn it. I'm too fat for that heat, man. Well, usually when it gets hot outside, I starve myself, so that's good. It's too hot to eat, you know? Anyway. You guys think I need this shit? 38 people. We're building up. All right. We're going to have some guests on today, hopefully. And if they don't show up, I'm going to fucking call them up. You know, what the fuck, man? What up, Carlos? What else we got here, boy? It's the jacket. Did I say hello to jacket? It's the jacket. I didn't get a notification. That's because I only gave you about 10 minutes advance notice. Woke up late today and didn't have time to schedule the show. 95 is Florida's average for months and months. Air conditioning all year. I got to get me an AC for this room. I got a bullshit fan right now. What up, Fat Bold Italian, my man? Happy Sunday. What's up, Emerald? Good Sunday morning, everyone. That's beautiful. Yeah, Phoenix, baby. I'm surprised this kid is even awake. Yeah, Eyelight's gay uncle had no faith in me. He said, yeah, we'll see you at 4 p.m., Kush. I said, no. We're doing our noon Sunday service. I will be there. We don't use AC. We just open up a window. Well, you're old school over there, huh? Americans love their air conditioning, let me tell you. Yes, we do. You got a problem with it? Fans suck. Open up the windows, not good enough. It gets humid over here. There's no relief. What up, Nightmare? Shouts to the West Coast. That's right, boy. Shouts to the West Side. Who else we got in here? You guys got no faith in me, huh? Am I already getting some loving from people? Some love and respect? Let me see. Oh, see, what up? Happy Sunday, brother. Darren C. Made it to church today, huh? Look at Danny Green. Made it to church as well. Where the hell were you this weekend, pal? Been missing in action a couple of shows. What up, Lefty? Oh, you got your gators on? All right, brother. JC Throwback Films, $2. I'm at work right now. Glad you're doing a second show. Thank you, JC Throwback Films. The only JC I like and respect. Yeah. Thank you very much, JC. Emerald hates hot weather. Me too. 62 degrees here in Anaheim. Fuck Anaheim, boy. How come California's got that cool weather over there? It's beach season soon, boy. Please don't remind me, please. Looks like this summer's going to be a bust. I'm going to the beach anyway, but I'm not going to be going wee on my boogie board. It's going to be very disappointing, man. I wish I could just cheat and get liposuction, and just get rid of it all. Start off fresh. I promise. If I had liposuction, I would only eat lettuce and carrots for the rest of my life. I would be grateful. Anyway. I feel you, Jacket. Yeah. Make sure you enjoy this summer, boy. Above 75, I die from the heat. Me too, Emerald. I'm sweating all over the place. Sven Larson for the plate. Grazie, Sven. Thank you. Thank you for getting right with the Lord. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for those blessings. All right, we're going to scroll down. Evitt made it to church today. Look at this. It's 90 degrees today in Vero Beach, Florida. What's up, McGilla? Where's Gary? That's a good question. He's late for church. That's one demerit. I usually don't give out demerits on Sunday. It's a day of reflection and forgiveness and redemption. So we'll let it slide today, but if he's not showing up tomorrow, it's an issue. My parents were too cheap for air conditioning. Yeah. Sometimes my grandparents used to bitch and complain, but sometimes it's just too damn hot out there. You got no choice. Hey, Carmen. Where's Carmen? Where's Carmen? Carmen. Carmen. I grew up without an AC in my room. Those really hot nights were brutal. Damn. You was born in the ghetto, boy. You didn't have no AC, boy. Field 4, here we come. Oh no. It's gonna be an embarrassment. It's gonna be a fucking embarrassment. All those shitheads. Hey, look at me. I worked out all year and I got a fucking 6-pack abs and I'm playing fucking volleyball. Oh, I'm playing soccer at the beach, annoying everybody around me with my loud music and fucking soccer ball fucking bumping into them. Sorry, guys. I'm loud and obnoxious at the beach, and I'm using foul language and smoking weed around the kids. Here comes a group of illegals to fucking ruin everything with their loud salsa music. Woo! Yeah, there goes my beach day, motherfuckers. Whatever happened to going to the beach, sitting down, listening to the ocean, listening to the birds, closing your eyes, getting a tan, eating a nice sandwich or something, having an ice cold drink, and peace and serenity. No, they got to come here. They can't live without the salsa music, you know? They got to blast that shit. They got to build a big fucking tent in front of you. Now everybody's got these tents now. Umbrella wasn't good enough. They got to fucking build a big tent in front of you. So they block your view of the ocean. No respect, no remorse. They sit right next to you. They don't give you no space. Don't even get me started, please. I didn't even get to the beach yet this year. Beautiful mode. Roro, baby. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Beautiful mode. Yes, on my morning bed. What up, John DeLong? Yeah, I got a little bit of sleep. Got a couple hours of sleep today. You just got home from work. Well, at least you get to enjoy this beautiful day in the ghetto today. It's really beautiful out there. Hope you guys get to enjoy it after this Sunday service. Ryan Morrison. Are you watching that football, boy? All right, well, good luck. What up, Fax B? That's right, definitely the ghetto. Yeah, that's right, boy. All right, we're going to scroll all the way down. There's Rob Jean. What's up, brother? Happy Sunday. Can you imagine what Orchid Beach is going to look like with all the illegal? Oh, my God. Empty beer bottles and condom wrappers all over the place. Maybe even heroin needles in the sand. What a nightmare. I wonder how many stabbings and shootings are going to be at Orchid Beach this year. And the Coney Island Boardwalk never fails. But, you know, we live in a third world country now. You know, you could thank your elected officials for that. You want to vote woke? All right. You're going to live in a third world country. We'll show you woke. Yeah, we'll show you woke, boy. Pretty soon, they won't even be repaving the roads. You're going to drive on dirt roads. You're going to have nothing but mules and scooters in the street. Yeah, we'll go back to, you know, how it was like 100 years ago. Horse shit in the street. The whole street smells like horse shit and urine. No air conditioning, boy. Air conditioning is going woke now anyway. They're reducing the power output of the fucking air conditioning. So no matter how high you raise the temperature, turn down the temperature on the fucking thing, you're never gonna get cool enough. You're still gonna be sweating. They gotta destroy everything. You can't even get a fucking plastic straw anymore. They give you this paper shit. Can't even enjoy your drink. They take the joy out of everything. That's what happens when you vote woke, boy. Yeah, they gonna teach you Spanish, all right. You gonna learn that Spanish. You ain't gonna have a choice no more. Go ahead and vote for Sleepy Joe. See how you like it, motherfuckers. Anyway, we're in church right now. We're not supposed to dwell on this shit. It's the jacket. Did you hit any of those protesters in Bay Ridge yesterday? What's up, Frank? You're next to York. I'm sorry to hear that. Do you have beaches in New York? Yes. Yes, we do, Ryan. Basically, New Yorkers, New York City residents, we live on an island, you know? So, yeah, there's beaches. We got South Shore beaches, we got North Shore beaches. But the South Shore is where it's at, you know? You get the waves and stuff. They got beaches in the Bronx, Brooklyn, Queens, Manhattan now. They built these artificial beaches down there. It looks really cool for all the wokesters to go to and just sit there woke, you know? And what up, Joey Frakes? Did I say hello to Joey Frakes? That wasn't all horse shit. Yeah, that's true. That's what we're going back to. You go woke, you go broke. That's right, Faxby. They banned the old school coolant for air conditioners. Yeah. All the chemicals are bad for the environment. Man. How about the fucking thousands and thousands of airplanes that are flying in the sky with their fucking emissions? You can see the chemtrails in the sky everywhere you go. From nonstop fucking flights around the world for the past fucking almost 100 years. Big jumbo fucking jet engines putting out fucking chemtrails into the atmosphere. 30,000, 40,000 feet in the air. You worried about a fucking air conditioner? You worried about a fucking plastic straw? Trust me, the planes are the real problem. Too many flights around the world fucking emitting gas into the fucking stratosphere. Good morning, Frank. Well, good afternoon. Are you going to the Trump rally in the Bronx? I want to go. I heard there's a 3,500 seat capacity. I really want to go. My first Trump rally ever, just to, you know, for the experience, see the man in person. Maybe buy some merch, you know. It would be nice to go. It's going to be at some park somewhere, I think. I don't know where the hell I would find parking. I don't know. But I'm definitely not taking the train over there. It would be nice. I almost forgot about that. What's up, Lewis? God bless you too, sir. Thank you. I need all the blessings I could get. I prefer the Atlantic Ocean over the Long Island Sound. Me too. I used to date some chick. She used to like the Long Island Sound. I'm like, oh, this sucks. Crappy, still fucking bay water. I don't like swimming in the bay. I've done it before, but I'd rather be in the Atlantic Ocean with the waves and the way the beach looks, the sand, everything is better. I don't know. That's what I'm used to. My grandmother used to take me to the beach when I was a kid. That's what I'm used to. I must live near water. I grew up on Coney Island, lived on Staten Island, and now Long Island. Yeah, me too. I agree with you. I always wanted a house on the water or near the water, you know. I like the smell of the ocean or the bay or whatever. I live in a neighborhood that's right on the bay, so you get that smell sometimes in the morning. Smells like the ocean. You guys don't give a shit. Chocha Beach, yeah. Come to give me some chonchon on Chocha Beach. That's the price of admission. You have to give me some chonchon on Chocha Beach. This ain't America anymore, you white bitch. This is my territory now. You're gonna give me some chonchon. Fucking Wildwood, boy. Oh, Frank's driving, of course. How convenient, Frank. Why don't you get your ass on the show? Fucking driving. Yeah, not for nothing. My paper straw dissolves in the cup. Dissolves in the cup is plastic. Oh, that's true. The cup is plastic. And I hate that taste. Yeah, it dissolves, gets in your drink, takes the flavor out of the drink. It sucks. Can't have any joy. Smoke, are you awake? Are you awoke to chemtrails? Oh, I'm awoke, boy. Only to the chemtrails, though. Sven has a beach a mile from where he lives. Must be nice on your ancient Denmark beach. You're better off taking the train. They're going to have the area sealed off. Fuck me. It's next week, I think. I have to figure it out. I'd like to go. Maybe I could ask somebody if they want to go with me. We'll see. All right. Yeah, that would be fucking awesome. I want to go, man. Let me see. Did I save the spot where it's going to be? It's going to be May 23rd, which I think is next Thursday. At 6 p.m., Crotona Park. The campaign has a permit for up to 3,500 people to attend. Crotona Park. Let me see where the fuck that's at. South Bronx, boy. Donald Trump's coming to the hood. All right. Yeah. Well, it's out there in the Bronx. I mean, it would be so quick to get there by car, but there's going to be no parking. It's a 30-minute drive. I'm getting an onset headache. I feel it coming. They banned the plastic bag to save money for stores. They could care less about the environment. Fuck me. Not a fan of the Gulf waters temps like a jacuzzi. Damn. Uh-oh, we got P. Diddy in here. I'm truly sorry. What are you sorry for, boy? You sorry to them? You sorry to them? Or you sorry to me, motherfucker? No, you sorry to every motherfucking body, boy. Sounds like P. Diddy's been hanging out with JC. I'm sorry. Only time I hated living near water was during Sandy. Yeah, that was a bad time. Bay boy. What's up there, you Bay Shore boy? Train's the best bet from where you're from. It'll take forever. Yeah. Think I need this shit. Tony Silo's in the house. Happy Sunday, man. You made it to church. Welcome, sir. 76 people in here. Hit the like button, please. All right, we're going to drop a link. Did I miss some love and respect? Ryan Morrison's been a member for 15 months. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for the support. Keeping your membership. That's what's up, man. All right, we're gonna drop a link for anybody who wants to come on and shoot the shit, save this shit show from self-destruction. I'm gonna light up another cigarette that I should not be smoking. Thank you, Roro, baby. And one of our deacons is going to be passing around the collection plate. Collection plate. So that you guys can get right with the Lord. What's up, Gardino? What up, Mary? Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Praise Jesus, boy. Let's see what we got here. Oh, somebody sent me some love and respect through Cash App. Oh, thank you. And it says I love you. Thank you. I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna start leaving you anonymous. I don't want you guys attacked. Thank you to that anonymous person. I love you too. And thank you for the support. That was a pleasant surprise. Yeah. Now I feel better. Let me check my PayPal here, boy. Oh, somebody sent me some respect. Thank you to the other anonymous person. Small contribution for taxi fare for the Trump rally. Thank you, anonymous person. You know who you are. I appreciate that. Maybe I should take a cab out there. Cab would be expensive though. You got to pay a toll, and on top of other taxes and fees and tip and all this other bullshit. Better off taking a damn train. Yes, it is. It's a woman jacket, if you must know. It's for a woman. Obviously, I'm trying to keep them anonymous, goddammit. I was told to keep people anonymous. The savage, fucking jealous, fucking hating pieces of shit out there who, you know, they want to receive the love too, and they just don't get it because they're scumbags. They don't deserve love and affection from nobody on here. They shouldn't even be having their fucking channel. They should go fuck off somewhere. I hate to have to talk like this in church, but God damn it, jacket. Let me take some aspirin here, boy. Oh, did I say the friggin' GD word? You see what you made me do, jacket? You know, when I was a kid, you took an aspirin. It tasted like shit. It was a little bitter. Now these aspirins, they have no flavor. It's awesome. They're easier to take. Oh, yeah. Who the fuck is this? What do you want?
Yeah, I was wondering if I'm going to get a retirement party here too. You know, the cartel gave me a cruise vacation, you know, and a retirement pension.
No, you get nothing. You're not getting nothing. You want to apologize to fucking Nazis are going to get the retirement party to the back of your head. That's what you're going to get.
Oh, come on, man. I mean, dude, really? Come on, bro. With the homie guys? I mean, they didn't have a problem with it.
No, we got a big fucking problem with it. Big fucking problem.
Oh, come on, man. You really want to fuck with a guy with muscles like this?
No, you're a fucking embarrassment. You embarrassed us all. You fucking disgraced your name, disgraced us all. How dare you?
Well, you'll be sorry when, you know, I have my second interview on Soft White Underbelly. I see how it goes.
Yeah. No, we're gonna get common sense on here, and you're gonna apologize to common sense. What the fuck? You know what? Let me text common sense right now. Wake his ass up. Hey man, sorry, I'm busy right now. Okay, yeah, motherfucker. No, you getting on the show right now. Where is this guy? Let me text him. All right, I texted Common Sense, see if he wants to. That just reminded me, yeah. Is that JC head on Hunter Biden's body? Is it? No, I think that's a real photo. That would be funny, you know, all those compromising photos of Hunter. Just put JC's head on there. That's a great idea. Oh, Common's playing poke. Jesus Christ, it's not even 1 p.m. yet. What the fuck, man? Coated versus uncoated aspirin. Friggin' silo boy. Oh, is this the real deal?
Hey, what's up, Smoke?
What's up, Mickey Rourke?
I put my girlfriend on there.
Oh, she's so pretty. Such a nice, sweet woman. What's going on, brother?
What's up, buddy?
Good to hear from you, man.
Yeah, I just turned it on. I seen you drop the link. Nobody's jumping on. So, who was that? I thought that was JC. That's why I jumped on.
No, that was Lefty breaking
Nah, I'm
his
kidding.
balls.
I knew it wasn't JC. Who was it? Lefty?
Yeah, I'm pretty
What's
sure
going
that
on?
was him. Nothing, man. I'm trying to do this damn show here. I'm all out to see here, man. I got nothing to talk about.
I'm sure we could find something to talk about.
Yeah. So what's the word, man? What you got on your mind? Anything?
It's the jacket said, Howie, you're up early, bro. I just got home from work.
Damn.
What's up, BX, Sally, Lefty, Lance, Doug Jack,
My man.
OC, Silo, Darren C4. What's up, fellas? How are you? I can see the chat. Another fat bowl Italian, my man.
Shit. I didn't know that. If you crush an aspirin into a paste, you can use it on a bruise to make it go away faster.
Really?
That's crazy. I never heard about that. I'll try to remember that.
It's the jacket.
It's the jacket.
Roro, I almost missed Roro. Wow, that would have been a sin. And Sven Larson.
How dare you?
Yep. Carlos Seja, what's up, buddy?
That's fucked up, Jake.
Joey Frakes, what's up? Who's all right, I think that's it, right?
For the most part.
Sally, I said hello, Sally, right?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, that would be another sin. Yeah, if I forgot that. But who was supposed to be your special guest last night?
I don't want to say his name. I got stood up again, even though I was late to my own show. But
yeah, I mean, I if I guess it, would you say it? I don't
know. If he texted to me, I'll tell you. I'll tell you through text. I don't want to embarrass the guy.
No, it's right.
He always stands me up.
My man.
Nightmare.
How's that guy? How's that guy? What does he say? Mark, my man.
My man. Oh,
my man.
No.
No, my dude.
Yeah, he says my dude.
My dude. Hey, what's up, Nightmare, buddy?
Easy, Mark. Easy.
Vatos loco.
I didn't know you listened to Mark. I like his show. I didn't know you listened to the British guy. I like his show.
Yeah, well, yeah. Once in a while, you know, like if he's got some interesting guests on, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a smart guy. I like listening to smart guys, you know.
Yeah.
He writes a lot of smart shit in his community page. Yeah, not a bad guy.
Oh, look at this guy. Why is Team Pizza making threats on me? A video is coming out soon that will get your channel canceled. Good luck.
How could a video get your? Why would it get your channel canceled?
Yeah. That's a horrible thing to say, man. Why would you say that, Team Pizza? You know this is my livelihood. This is how I take care of my family. Why I take care of my responsibilities. Why the fuck would you say something like that? And why would you try to do something like that? And why would you be so happy about it? Good luck. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. It's not very nice. Uh-huh.
Lefty's been getting some people on his show lately too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen some avatars. I don't know who they are, but Tavernese was on his show the other night, yesterday maybe. What's up, Brian?
Boy. What up, Brian? Yeah, what an asshole, right, Sally? I thought Team Pizza was good with me. What the fuck? Why would he say something stupid like that? Yeah, because I'm such a bad guy on here, Team Pizza. Such a horrible person.
The only thing I can't get into is the politics.
Yeah.
No, it's like when people have their views on politics, it's their way, and that's it. They don't want to hear anybody else's way.
Yeah,
that's
I know.
That's why people get into fights over politics.
That's why it's never good to talk politics. You're not going to get any converts. You're not going to change people's minds.
And you know what? Ain't nothing I'm gonna do to change the way things go. The problem with this country is all the politicians are all out for themselves. They all become whatever they become so they can become rich. That's it.
Yeah. That's all it is. Yeah. I mean, these politicians don't give a shit about us.
Right. They'll sell you a whole load of shit to get them so you put them in office, and their real goal is to make money for themselves.
Yeah.
No matter what side.
No, it's true. I mean, this freaking congressman, they're multimillionaires. Now, how the fuck does that happen?
Exactly.
Too much money in politics. That's the problem. It's all about people buying elections, spending their money to place in DAs wherever the fuck they want to suit their narrative. I mean, it's all fucked up. Yeah, we need term limits there, and I'd say 7-year term limits, and that's it.
That's facts, B.
That's right, facts, B.
Yeah.
And she's still complaining about this country.
Yeah, I mean, some of them are just so blatant,
Yeah.
And, you know what it is? You're always going to get. One side's always going to say the sky is blue, and the other one's going to say the sky is white.
Did you see that Marjorie Taylor Greene arguing with AOC? And AOC's like, "Baby girl, do not play." And Marjorie's like, "Yeah, baby girl, nothing, okay?"
Yeah, you know what? I stopped following politics.
Yeah.
I just it's like everybody's so full of shit.
Yeah, dude, bad choice after bad. Did just one bad choice or another.
Yeah, and it's like nothing I'm going to do or say is going to change the outcome of the election.
Yeah.
So whatever.
Are you sure, man? You could go campaigning,
Yeah, right.
City Councilman Howie.
What's up, Ducks? Yeah, he's right, Ducks. Politics are always going to be an argument. Because
they don't. They fight against one another against the fucking greater good of something. It's just because this person's a Democrat or this person's a Republican. I'm gonna say fuck that instead of working together and trying to figure out like what betters fucking people in general.
Yeah. Yeah, it's everyone has got their view. Everyone has got their their opinion on what's going on, and if you disagree with them, they want to fucking argue and fight with you.
Yeah, I was surprised. Fucking, I had some political discussions the other night on the show, and I was surprised that it didn't get contentious, especially considering a couple guests.
Yeah, I saw you had a Tavernese up there and a couple other guys talking politics.
Yeah, I had Joey Beans and handstand push-up guy.
Shit.
Yeah. I mean, they sound like they know what they're talking about, but who knows who the fuck is, like, uh, with the media, all these people always trying to pull the wool over your eyes.
Yeah, man, it's you don't get news anymore. You get opinions.
Yeah, you get agendas. That's what you get.
Yeah.
Agendas.
Propaganda, boy.
Yeah, propaganda. That's it. I remember when I was a kid, and something came up with politics or the news or something like that, and JoJo said it's all propaganda, kid, and I had no idea what he was talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, he knew.
Shit.
Man, is it propaganda? And like by Trump winning the election, all of the dirty shit got exposed. It all came to the surface. All of the fucking rotten fucking Democrats fucking getting the FBI to do shit for them. Whatever Trump was doing, fucking, that.
Yeah, but they've been doing that shit since fucking Watergate and even before then. They just get caught.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, when, but Trump like made a lot of shit fucking, like a lot of the dirty shit came out in front of our eyes.
Yeah,
like
the backroom deals and shit.
Yeah, like all the crookedness, really, like, like who would have thought that the fucking FBI was going to do what they did, I would have said no way, and then they did. And then with that Russia shit.
Yeah, it turned out to be a hoax.
Yeah. But it was so crazy how they fucking fought and insisted that it was true. And meanwhile, it wasn't. It was just a hoax.
Yeah.
Now, one of my uncles who passed away used to have business with those Manafort guys and shit, but he had to give up part of it because of a court deal, an agreement. But they were dirty fucking forever.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I always knew politicians are dirty, but just I don't know. It just it was a little bit hidden. You knew they were dirty, but the shit. You really wasn't seeing it so blatant.
Yeah, it wasn't talked about or put out in public's eye.
Yeah, that last election, it was just like blatant fucking lies and fucking people getting arrested and
manipulations and fucking all sorts of fuck shit.
Yeah.
But I mean, listen, man, what do you expect? JC's in politics, man. With savages like that, I mean, fuck. What do you expect,
Hey, why is fucking JC talking shit about common sense now?
Who the fuck knows? He talks shit about somebody else too. I
mean,
forgot.
why didn't he fucking talk like that when he was talking to MRE?
Exactly.
Nah, but yo, he didn't want to use the N-word.
Yeah, that took the fucking cake, man.
Dude, I didn't even catch that shit till you said that, and I was like, holy fuck. I'm like, are you kidding me? This dude fucking didn't want to say Nazi. And he's like, what? You could call me a Nazi. I'm a Nazi. I'm a proud Nazi.
And he says, I don't care if you call me a Nazi.
Yeah.
Jesus, man. But with the fucking nickname.
What he's doing wrong is we were all disappointed in him, but we didn't hate him for it.
No.
Like we were like mad, but not like mad, like where we want to.
Just disappointed, like you said.
Just disappointed. That's it. But now he's doing shit to make us go against him.
Yeah, now I'm trying to get comment on here to actually go at this guy, not go at him, but just talk shit about him a little bit.
Well, no, because he held back. Everybody held back, and we're being cordial at the bare minimum,
Listen, I had nothing against the guy.
He's a decent guy. I mean, he's not a
I
bad
had
character on here.
nothing against him. He's always been
Yeah.
respectful to me.
Just a
He
vivid
fucked.
imagination.
Yeah, he fucked up that day. He disappointed us, but that was it. I mean, we could have got past that eventually.
Eventually, I don't know, maybe. I mean,
What's
it
up,
was
Danny
it was a
Green?
disgrace. What's up, Joey Kanish, Danny
Joey
Green,
Kanish, Chris Archilla.
But
Sonny
soft
Money?
white underbelly, definitely vets. Because I mean, we all saw Jim Morrison's kid there, right? Who was married to Gwen Stefani.
Yeah. I mean, that guy in soft white underbelly. What's he need to vet people for? I mean, he just puts people on there and lets them say whatever the fuck they want. He's got fucking homeless people going on the show.
Yeah.
You
And
know, it's
meth
just
heads
like
and shit. I still
I
can't
said.
believe this dude was arguing with every person who left a negative comment on there.
What's up, Emerald?
Yeah, Jacket. That was surprising too.
Yeah, like I mean, and JC, like you got common sense, and JC was right below him, like with the remembering shit and bringing up like good points, and he didn't fucking take it. He didn't do anything that day.
No, he didn't. No pushback at all.
He apologized.
Yeah. Tried to cozy up to him.
Yeah, I mean, common sense will tear you apart. JC will beat you up with his words.
Yeah, he'll put you to sleep.
Yeah, that too.
He'll put you in a coma.
Yeah.
Not a good look, JC. You can't
It's a
be going
shame,
after
man.
common sense or anyone else.
Yeah, I don't know why he's doing that. that's just gonna provoke us,
Yeah, you fucked up. Just own it.
Yeah. There's no going around it,
Listen,
bro.
if JC was on my show, fucking nobody accused me of being on drugs when I passed out.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, right. You had an excuse to pass out that day.
Yeah.
Fucking JC.
Yeah, he would have been good in politics for filibustering.
That's what I'm saying.
Dude.
Yeah, he's got a knack for giving speeches and stuff.
Yeah, and like kid just
Soft white
fucking
underbelly
talk.
only asked him one question.
That's funny. Yeah, he just rambled on for 2 hours.
Yeah, he'll talk.
No, he said he's got like 2-3 hour tapes. He said he did with that guy. And I was like, yo, is there going to be a second part of the interview? And he goes, oh no, he just cut it all together. But the night he came on my show, when the guy released it like 6 hours later after he came on, he's like, oh, fuck, this guy with no channels got this guy's scoop. I got to release this. But yeah, he said he did 2-3 hour sessions.
Wow. I think that soft white underbelly, he just tries to capture people in time, like in this generation.
Yeah, just character.
Yeah, just like all different types of people from all walks of life, and just let them tell their stories and capture their moments in this generation. It's like documenting people, the lifestyle of people for this generation. I don't know. So like 100 years from now, people could look back on it and see how people lived and have their stories. I don't know. It's a pretty good idea.
Like the unique people, I guess, people who might have a crazy
an exceptional story. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to take the Mickey Rourke down. People might think I really look like it.
Did you see the picture I sent you?
What a beauty.
Yeah, I saw it.
Gordino, thank you very much, Gordino. I appreciate you.
Guardino, we appreciate you.
Joey Kanish, $10. That guy JC is the Benedict Arnold of YouTube. He's the type of guy to walk you into a basement. This show is much better off without that traitor. Yeah, he definitely sold us out, man. I mean, it's a shame, really.
Yeah, he fucked up. I mean, maybe he could have redeemed himself, but now he kind of like
He acted like a
Nah,
weasel.
he went with the common simp shit.
yeah.
And
He actually
like,
called him a bitch at one point too.
He did?
really?
Yes.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Wow.
See, I didn't know any of this shit, man. I didn't even hear what he said, so I'm getting all this shit secondhand. That's news to me. Wow.
Wow.
Hey, that fucking fat fucking Nazi diddler fucking rat actually went against BK.
Oh yeah, I heard he turned on him
Oh
too.
yeah.
He didn't like his meeting with the Ripper, you know.
Yeah.
He thought he should have fought for MRE and his honor.
But see, that's the thanks BK gets for kissing the guy's ass and try to, you know.
Yeah, but listen, I kind of like understand where he's coming from because they invited that guy to New York and he came.
Yeah.
Would you invite him to New York to fucking shake hands and hug each other?
No, I don't know what they invited him for.
It's very fucking simple to shoot a fair one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I haven't been able to get to the bottom of what happened, but apparently that dude Beck Brooklyn, was the cooler of the heads.
But think about it, right? Now let's say Gunsmoke, right? Let's say one of the person you hate the most, right? And let's say I go to meet that person because I want to break his hole, right?
Yeah.
And then I wind up making up with him, hugging and shaking hands and laughing and joking. How would you feel?
I would be pretty shocked. I'd be like, yeah, what the fuck? Like, no, I get it.
Yeah, but that would be like fucking I'm like going against you and playing fucking like just like being
Playing both
nice
sides.
nice to the fucking guy that we been attacking for the last fucking 3 months and getting attacked by, like, that's not a good look.
No, especially with the way this guy's been attacking MRE, like going after his family and shit like that. Talking about his dead, deceased relatives.
And I'm no way sticking up for fucking
No.
He
But it's
deserves every
understandable.
fucking thing that
Yeah.
comes to him.
Yeah, for sure. But it's understandable. I get his point. I hate to say it, but
yeah, if you're not
gonna go the fucking distance, you might as well go all the way.
Yeah, but
what's up, Rob G? He said drop the link.
Yeah, I dropped it. But at the same time, I feel like BK was supporting a scumbag anyway. So
yeah. I mean, listen, they I could give a.
You might not be. You might be surprised who feels certain ways, and they don't express it on here for whatever fucking reason, Because I've talked to people privately, and they'll admit, they'll be like, "Yeah, dude, we know what's up," but for whatever reason, they just don't do it publicly.
Yeah, Ducks. That's like an old school expression.
Let it break your hole.
That's the way the older guys used to talk.
Yeah.
So.
What's up, Wyman? Thank you, Roro, baby. If things don't start shaping up, I'm gonna have to start crying and begging next week, and then we're gonna get indignant and nasty. We're gonna start calling you names.
Never. You don't want to do that.
I always like to make that threat. Darren C. Foe says, Howie, 100%. 100%.
What on what?
On what you said, I don't know. Whatever the fuck. He agrees with you.
With the MREBK thing or the
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh.
Yeah, that is sort of fucking it is on some fuck shit, Ducks, but again, man, you can't expect everybody to come out against everybody.
I could give a flying fuck about either one of them. I don't care if they fucking kill each other. MRE and BK.
Who gives a shit? Yeah.
But
But
at the end of the day,
I guess I understand where the guy's coming from. But It shouldn't have went down like that, but
That
is
just
what it
shows
is.
you how much respect this asshole has for people. He's on here to troll people. That's what he's doing. That's what he does. You know, the dude's a miserable
Listen,
fucking.
you can say what you want. Fucking SoFlo, he punked them.
You think so?
He
Yeah.
punked
What happened
them,
with
and
this
he punked
Damien Price thing?
everyone else that was within driving distance.
What's up, fellas? How are you?
What's up, Rob?
Sup, Rob?
What up? What up? What up?
I was trying to link onto the computer, but now it's asking me all sorts of crazy things in StreamYard.
Damn it.
Yeah, I don't know why it won't let me do it with the computer. It used to.
Yeah,
So
they
what's
ask you to
up, buddy? I
verify some
haven't
shit.
spoken to you in a while.
Yeah, same old shit, man. Just grinding. You know how it is.
Yeah, I know.
You know how it is. I haven't really listened to much of this, but when you pop on every week, it's something new. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
Who hates
That's for
who?
sure.
Who this, that? You know, everybody's whatever. I can't keep up.
It's like fucking. It's just.
It's a soap
It's like
opera.
what? It's like watching a reality show. You know, like
100%.
it's the drama. You know, I mean, that's what fucking. You know, I'm always waiting for the next thing to pop up. You know.
Yeah.
Fucking musical chairs.
And the people, you know, listen, you certain people do certain things. You know, they want to, you know, do stuff to, I don't know, maybe straighten stuff out, and then you got people going at them that I can't see what people did wrong. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It seems like people just turn on people way too quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's like fucking so many different ways you can look at that situation. You know. But to put it simple, I mean, I believe that the guy in Florida got challenged to come to New York.
Yeah, but not by the people who went to see him. I don't think that's how.
Who challenged him? Who challenged him?
I'm not sure who challenged him, but I don't think it was the kid BK or Joe.
Nah, I know BK fucking went there and he said he didn't even get called out. So
Yeah,
Oh,
I
he
think
just
he
went
said
there on
he.
his own.
Yeah, I think
yeah, I
he
guess
said
he
he didn't
went
have
there
no
on his
beef.
own.
So
Yeah, he
what?
just
So
showed.
what did he go there for?
Not sure about
He
that one.
To meet him,
I couldn't
autograph. I
get him
don't know
on
who
my
the fuck
show,
knows.
but he said
That's a
he was
good fucking
almost
answer.
fighting twice. He came
That's
there to
a-
fight, he said, but he was talked out of it. That's what he said in my chat.
Well, I don't know. I mean, if there was an issue or there was a problem and they went there and they straightened it out, I don't know why the people on the other side would give the kid grief or them grief about it. You know, they showed. Is that so? Somebody else got offended because they didn't show? I mean, come on, like, how do you
Yeah.
do that?
You know what? Maybe they feel like it made them look bad because they didn't have the balls to show up.
Right, exactly. And then
That
you
could
go
be
at a
it.
person who did. You know
So
what I'm
now they're
saying? You go at a
picking a.
person who
Now they're
did.
looking for a reason to say something. You know.
Yeah, that ain't right. You know what? Listen, I told you before when I met up with him, you know, things, when you're face to face with people, things change. You know that, Howie.
Yeah,
Lefty,
100%.
Chris, you know that.
Yeah.
So when people meet face to face, yeah, if the beef wasn't with you or the challenge wasn't with you or whatever the case is, yeah, you can shake hands and whatever. They had no gripes. But for people to like try to abuse him for doing that, I don't know. I'm really not into that. You know what I'm saying? They went, they
At
showed their
least he
face.
showed up.
Yeah, they showed up. You know what I'm saying? So other people that were challenged to didn't. You know what I mean? They weren't even
Yeah.
challenged and they showed up. So I give them credit for that 100%. I mean, but you know, to say something and to say something that they shook hands, what? So you wanted them to fight your battle?
I thought about that too. Yeah, like why should
Pretty
this
much.
kid fight
Yeah, I
MRE's
mean,
battle?
there's definitely two ways you can look at it. That's for sure. You know, I'll be honest. I can't stand none of them. So I probably would have wanted to see them kill each other.
And that's what I'm sure a lot of other people wanted to. You know what I mean? But then I heard like even Zio was going after him, and like I don't know. I just feel like what? So the guys showed up, they shook hands, big deal. You know, what do they want? Kill each other? They want them. They wanted them to be a sacrificial lamb for their bullshit wars.
If they wanted blood,
That they were
should have
too
showed up
pussy to show up
themselves.
themselves. All that talk and shit. Like, dude, fuck that, yo. You got that fucking douchebag Damien Argenti fucking talking crazy about Common's wife and fucking all this other shit.
I don't even know who that is.
Up and this and that.
I don't. Who is that, Damien? I've heard him.
Some nobody.
I've recently heard his
was
name.
somebody, and they didn't have enough respect for him to fucking, let him keep his hot dog stand.
His father was a patriarcha wise guy.
Right.
No,
but he has a show, or he's connected
no,
with.
he's best friend. He's best friends with MRE.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's
and he showed up, or he didn't show up.
Oh no, none of them showed up. They ain't showing up. They're all fucking full of shit.
They're too busy in their crap house trailer fucking with their Ford propane tank.
Supposedly, it's Maddie and Zio that called this guy out to come up north, and he actually came, and then they never showed up.
Yeah, that's not a good look.
Oh, it was them that did that.
Yeah, the voice changer boy and his little pal over there.
Yeah, that's not
supposedly
a
in
good
New York.
look.
Yeah.
You challenge somebody, they come. You better show.
Yeah.
You know, even though other people showed, you still got to show. That came from Florida.
Especially if you issue a challenge like that.
And he didn't leave right away, right? He stayed
think
there a
he's still
couple
there.
days. He's still there?
I think so.
Yeah, so even if you can't show up on the exact day that he showed up, at least show up the next day.
Right.
Yeah,
show your face. Even if you listen, even if you don't fight, even if you go there, right, you talk like men, because all these guys are over there, 40s, whatever. You talk like men and you figure something out. If you're really gonna beef over YouTube and fight over YouTube, there's a special word for something like that. But I just think that you're going at a guy who showed up and you didn't like that, but yet you want to say something about it. The guy showed. They showed.
Plus, we're talking about trolls here. I mean, if they called the guy out to come up north, blah blah. I mean, these are trolls. They're just trying to trigger a reaction.
Yeah,
they're
let's
not
be
serious,
honest, dude. They
the guy
want to
uses
show
a
their
voice
base,
changer.
their real
Yeah,
form.
exactly. You think they're gonna show up in person? I mean,
That kid
you won't
Maddie
even
did
know
a
who the
whole
fuck the
show
guy is.
where he was like, "I'm gonna expose myself. I'm gonna show you who I really am," and then fucking pussied out. So again,
Seems like it. I don't know. It seems like a lot of people have stuff to say when
all talk, no walk.
yeah, a lot of talk.
What's up, Les?
Yeah.
I mean,
And
I
then-
can't see people going nuts over a YouTube beef where they want to get right at it as soon as they, see each other. You're grown men. People are saying, "Oh, they shook hands." Okay, and so what?
Big deal.
Big
Yeah.
deal.
Then I must be fucking immature, because if I ever see MRE, I'm gonna rip his eyes out.
Listen, there's a
I
couple
ain't
people
talking with
that
that motherfucker.
Yeah, but that's a different story. That's like me and Brad Ferry.
I'm fucking with you, bro.
Brad Ferry.
No, I'm telling you, I'm
Bradbury.
smacking Bradbury in his mouth when I see him. He gotta come. Sorry, come get me.
He deserves it.
But you know
No,
what?
he's too busy on Google. Bradbury's too busy on Google looking shit up.
I'm sure he is. Yeah, you called that one out from the beginning, Left. You were good on that one. That was definitely that whole thing from Google.
Yeah. Well, when he fucked up your dad's name and shit and was taken, and I was like, all right, dude, obviously this dude's just on fucking, Google looking at shit, trying to fucking start some bullshit.
Yeah, people underestimate Lefty. He came out with a bunch of them, even the one with when there was the issue with I forgot who else it was an issue with, and you came up with why it was. I forgot who it was with. There was so many stupid little beefs on this thing, but you called that one out too. And it's just, listen, you look, you observe the situations and you see what's what. You know what I mean? Some of these guys, ain't never leaving their house.
No, you don't. I don't act off emotion.
You can't. You're too old for that. You're too mature for that. You know what I mean? There comes a point in time in life where you got to grow up. You got to grow up.
Use your head.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And going to meet somebody to go see what they're about, I don't see nothing wrong with that. I
Nah,
don't. I
yo, if
really
someone
don't.
fucking wants that shit, fucking, they can get it. But it's like, encouraging that shit and I don't know. I think a bunch of people just like to talk, like you said, Rob. When it comes to fucking person in front of a person, it's a lot fucking different than fucking these telephone and internet tough guys.
Sure is. It sure is. But it goes to show you who's doing it for the YouTube and who's really about it, and they'll go and meet you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why I even say it. Like to this day, since I met the kid Joe Bay, he never said nothing bad about me. I never said nothing bad about him. We shook hands. So I'm not gonna badmouth people just to jump on this whole beef wagon. That's corny to me.
That
If
is
they
corny.
knew half the stuff that was going on with me, smoke nose. If they knew half the stuff that was really going on with me, are you kidding me?
Shit.
Are you kidding me?
Hold on a minute. Let me thank
I don't
Chris
know.
Thomas.
You met him in person. I see it differently. I see that guy, Joe Bay 8, as a fucking junkie, fucking internet fucking tough guy. That's the way I see him.
Well, you've never, you see him on the YouTube part of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I said you met him in person, but I
Yeah.
see him. I can
Well,
only go by. He's got no criminal record. He's been a working guy all his life. Okay, the only reason why I'm calling him a junkie is because he calls other people junkies. Because to me, being a junkie or a drug addict doesn't make you a bad person. If you're a drug addict and a scumbag, then you're a scumbag. But there's a lot of good people that are drug addicts, but they're still good people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
Yeah, of
this guy,
course.
but
Can
you
affect anybody.
don't go around fucking calling other people junkies because you're clean for a fucking month or two now.
Yeah. I just don't like how people go in and make shit up and like they call people this, they call I'm not even saying in this instance because I don't know what the guy does, what he don't do. When I met him, he definitely was not high or anything like that.
Yeah, I
But
believe he fucking because before he hooked up with that girl, he was boisterous like he is now. But then while he was with that girl, you really didn't hear much from him. He was like really quiet. So I believe whatever he started. Maybe he dabbled with the pills here and there, but it wasn't that bad.
Bro, dude asked me
And
directly
then when
for
he
fucking
hooked up,
30.
yeah, I'm saying, but then he hooked up with the girl and
really,
it got real bad. You know.
yeah, I mean, you could see in some of her videos, she's not all there.
Yeah.
She's
For sure.
definitely got some kind of issue. You know what I mean? And whatever that is, hey, that's our problem, not ours. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Making
Carlo
everybody's
Gambino's got mad
Unfortunately, now she wants to like drag the guy's wife into it and talk all sorts of crazy stuff. Like that's not right. You don't do
No,
that. You knew
not
the
at
guy
all.
was
Bro,
married.
she's
Come
an
on.
evil fucking
But
cunt,
Rob,
dude. Like that
Rob,
chick is raw.
That was
Rob,
the plan the whole
Rob,
time.
Get
Rob,
her.
nobody did that to his wife. He did it to his wife.
Right, exactly. And he said that. He admitted it. You know what I mean? He took
Right.
responsibility for it. He did. But, for the girl to keep going in on the wife and doing
No,
this, and said
that's
he was
wrong.
shaming
Yeah.
her.
Keep doing, yeah.
You don't do
That
that.
ain't right. Nah.
Nah, you don't do that.
I agree.
You knew you were the Gumata. You should have stayed, you should have realized that. And now you want to turn and you want to ruin the guy's life.
Air
I
out
mean,
dirty laundry. Yeah, that ain't cool, man.
you knew you were the Gumata. Come on.
And it's supposed to be we push back over there. They're over there fucking snitching on each other. It's crazy.
But that's what all this stuff is. It's not like that. I love it how people take this like it's real.
Yeah.
It's YouTube, bro. It's a bunch of guys and people bullshitting it up. You see when
And
the
playing
drama
for
comes
that.
on, everybody jumps.
Clicks and views.
Yeah, clicks and views. Everybody jumps with the drama. Some people, they get caught up in it way too deep and it ruins their life. And other people, get jumped up on. It happened. You seen it. So, I just feel like, for people to turn on people because they went to meet up, that was the whole point.
But let's not forget that this fucking Joe Bay showed up at Gunsmoke's house with a pistol.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah,
for some
I
shit
mean,
that I didn't even do
I
to him.
don't,
Bro,
yeah, but
listen,
I think he realized that. Didn't he say something, Smoke, about
Well,
that?
he
The normal
admitted
thing?
that I didn't do nothing to him. It was all her because of her lies, and I guess he got hyped up to come over here. But he
yeah, but
understands now. I
dude,
did
this
nothing
dude's
to the
running
guy
his
to
mouth
deserve
about
that.
pulling up on Common and his wife and shit with that dude Damien.
But that goes to show you that he took responsibility for his action. Smoke, you did the
Yeah.
right thing. You didn't call the cops. You
No.
would stand up about it. And now he sees what the real issue was. So, he apologized, and you got to give him credit for that.
Yeah.
You got to give them credit for going to see this
But if
guy.
they don't change their actions, like, yo, I was busting balls. You know how I bust balls with memes? I do it to everyone, including me,
Yeah,
right?
I mean,
This
supposedly
dude
he's
gets
still
all
hating on me
fucking
though.
crazy.
He's still mad that I get donations. He still doesn't like me for some reason. But I did nothing to the guy.
No, and he was also threatening to go by your house again.
Yeah.
Up until recently, he was
Oh,
being a
see.
bully.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He was being a bully, threatening to go by
that's
Lefty
exactly.
too.
Yeah,
And
so
Yeah,
you
Gary.
know,
I
yeah,
said, dude, he made a threat
I'm
because I
just
was
listen.
busting balls.
The only reason why, if I knew the guy was a really good friend of yours, I wouldn't say a word. But I know you only met him like once, right?
Right.
So
Yeah, I only met him
yeah,
once. The other guy twice.
yeah, I would never
Yeah.
disrespect you like that. But I don't consider the guy a good friend of yours. So
No,
No,
by all
I'm
means.
an
But
acquaintance at
I
best.
take the person that I met in person, for his word. He kept his word. I kept
yeah,
mine, and that's it. Like, I'm not gonna shit on people that I shook hands with or said it. But you got a gripe with him or whatever. That's that's you. You know what I
I just
mean?
don't like bullies. Like, yo, either do this or I'm gonna do that. And you're like, well, if you're really about that, you can come find out. But it's like, don't fucking try to be some intimidating motherfucker when you're not really about that shit. When push comes to shove, you might find what you think you're looking for, and you might find out it's not what you really want.
100%. 100%. You never know what that guy is gonna. You never know what that
Bro,
guy,
you
what
don't know
kind of
what that
thing is
fucking dude
going
is going
through.
through. He
Right.
might be worried
Exactly.
about some other shit and some other motherfuckers pulling up on him sketchy. So fucking, he might not even be concerned about some goofball from fucking YouTube and, might end up getting his car shot up or fucking whatever else,
That's
I
why
mean,
I
I
never
don't know.
take any of this seriously. You can't. It's a bunch of
Yeah.
trolls and people hiding behind bullshit. Most of the people in these chats, yours, this one, that one, they're regulars. You see them all the time. So you can't, you know who they are. But other ones, they're just in it to cause drama. You know that.
Yep. Stir the pot, yo.
They'll start mentioning his name. They'll say stuff about the kid BK, and of course he's gonna respond. That's how he is. He responds. So
Yeah, he can't help
people keep pushing that button. They might be in freaking Arkansas. They may be in freaking Hawaii. You know what I mean? But they're button pushers, and they like the drama. Me, I'd rather just come on and laugh, bro. We have a good time.
That's what it's supposed to be about. I'm not here to threaten people or fucking fight people over fucking stupidity on here. It's all stupid. I mean, these guys shouldn't have a beef in the first place. You don't know each other to have a fucking beef.
I would probably would never be fighting with anyone if it wasn't because they attacked me.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. If you got a reason, you got a reason.
Yeah.
I got no reason to argue with it. When people lie on me or bring, excuse me, lie on me or try to make I'm lying about something, yeah, I'm gonna show you that I don't lie. You know what I mean? I've done it 1,000 times.
And then another thing too is all the people in that bodega chat, in that MRE fucking chat, are all fucking full of shit. Because how could they not fucking know that fucking MRE is a fucking rat? It's
I posted the case.
That's why,
want
what? That's why I like the guy Carlos so much. I'll be honest with you. I like the guy Carlos Munez. You know why? We don't know each other. He always spoke highly about me. He always seen it for what it was. And he went in there and he went at them. You know what I'm saying? He did what he had to do on certain things. So that's why, people say, oh, you can't be friends with this one's in this. I don't know if he's part of that bodega thing. I don't know if Carlos Munez is.
Yeah,
but
see,
he seems to be a decent dude.
Yeah, with Carlos, he talks to Frankie, right? But he's never talked to anyone else. But because he's got his feelings towards cooperators. But I respect him. I respect his opinion because he doesn't disrespect me. You know, he
Nah,
just
because he's a grown man.
yeah, he feels
Grown
the
man,
way
and
he
he acts
feels,
it.
and he's entitled to because he was a street guy. But he's
Yeah.
not coming on here fucking attacking and disrespecting me. So I give him, we have
Howie.
I have a mutual respect for him. You know what I'm saying?
Howie, let me ask you a question. Everybody on this panel, and I'm sure everybody in the chat would say the same thing. Are you not a different person than you were 25 years ago?
Absolutely.
No.
Okay. People change. Things change. Yeah, people did certain things.
grow up.
Listen, they grow up, whatever the case is. But there's rats on the street right now with that tag on them. There's
Look
rats
at
on the
this.
street that are guys, bro. Like,
Yeah.
there's no way around that. So you never know who you're talking to. What, Howie, you came out, you said what you did, you said this, you said that. I can't hold anything on your head about it. I know the people.
Yeah.
You know that.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm not, I can't, this is youth fucking too. Like,
To
it's
be
got to get
totally
to
honest,
people's heads.
To be totally honest, I never expected anyone to fucking talk to us.
It's YouTube, Howie.
Yeah, that's what
You know?
I learned. I
It's not
learned
like
that.
we're up to some criminal activities and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pretty
it's
fast.
not.
I learned, but
But wouldn't you rather know what you're dealing with and deal with honest people?
yeah, of course.
I mean, that's what you want.
Yeah, people who take accountability and own their actions and shit. Absolutely.
Yeah, you kidding me? That's
Like
why
I said,
that's why I work every day. That's why I work every day.
Keep your ass out of trouble.
Yeah.
I got people coming on here trying to get in touch with me that I haven't spoke to in years.
Really?
Yeah, like that were like they grew up half street, but they didn't go that direction in their life.
Right, right.
But these are like childhood friends, so it says a lot about a person when he's got his childhood friends looking for him.
It sure does. It sure does.
Absolutely.
Mike the driver
means
says,
you
boss, I'm the same guy I was 25 years ago. You know that's still fucking up, but I'm loyal.
You're 30, bro. You were 5 25 years ago. I hope you're not wearing a diaper anymore. And if I find out you're skimming off the top, I'm going to break your hands. How about that, Mike?
That's right, boy.
I saw that, Mikey, boy. I got the computer and the phone on.
double device that shit.
Yeah, I'm double devising. But, I just, listen, there's certain people I like, whether they're here, there, wherever. And there's certain people that are just scumbag lowlives. And that's it. And,
Listen,
I don't want to talk. I don't need to talk about them. I don't need to hear about them. I don't care.
I give what I get in return.
Exactly.
I never go out of my way to disrespect anybody. If you treat me with respect, I will treat you with more respect.
That's how it should be.
Yeah.
I try to live my life like
the
that.
golden rule: treat people like you want to be treated.
Yeah.
Like when I come on when I come on the show, I feel bad if I miss somebody, if I didn't say hello to somebody and say hello to me.
So do I. So do I. So do I. I really do. But because we see these people a lot, you know what I mean? It's not different people. It's the same people. It counts.
Right.
It counts.
Right. And they've all been respectful. And, I feel like, I have an obligation to acknowledge them because that's what we're basically doing here, right? Is acknowledging each other and talking.
Listen, when I had my little dramas with the what was that guy's name? The Ganassi. When I had my little thing, everybody jumped in. When I had the Bradbury thing, everybody jumped in. Why?
Yeah.
Because they're people we talk to every single day. And it's people even that don't come in the chat that came and defended. So I always give them props for that. You know what I mean? But I don't want to beef with nobody on this stupid thing. It's corny. you get no gold stars for that, cuz trust me.
No.
Hey, Smoke, there was a comment that I can't seem to find. It was somebody saying that they were in the car with their uncle and they heard my voice and it was a blast from the past.
Yeah, they actually deleted that comment. They thought the guy was trying to offend you.
Why? What did he say?
I can go
What
back
did it
up.
say?
Oh, let me scroll up here. Joe Blow says, Howie, blast from the past for you. I had a show on in the car the other day when I told my uncle who was talking on here. He said, before you switch sides, you were a good boy, tough and dangerous kid.
Oh, so that wasn't so bad.
No, but they deleted it anyway. I don't know what the fuck
Oh.
for, but no, he says he
Yeah.
wasn't trying to offend you. In all due
No,
respect.
he wasn't. No,
No.
he wasn't.
No, he must know you from back in the day. That's
Yeah,
it.
he obviously they didn't say anything offensive.
No. Chris Thomas is trolling me. Are you
He
one of those
just
trolls
said,
that's going to take back your
Joe
super
Blow,
chat?
I wasn't
No,
offended.
Joe Blow. Well,
Yeah.
who are you really? I mean, I didn't get offended by that at all.
No, somebody deleted it though.
But maybe you can tell me something that I might know who you are.
What's up, Joe Town?
Joe Town Jack. But thank you, Chris Thomas. I appreciate it, brother. But yes, I do talk to the dude.
To the what?
But
Did you
yeah,
talk to the what?
the guy was asking me if I still talk to Nadu, and I said, yeah, I do.
Yeah,
Somebody,
all right.
Somebody went to visit Nadu yesterday, according to him.
Really?
Really?
Yeah. No, not in the
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I guess you could text Rob and let him know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Always something.
And I'll text Lefty and let him know.
But I go out of my way to be respectful to people on here if they're respectful to me. And I got some shithead in the chat today that says, "A video's coming out that's gonna destroy your channel. You're gonna get canceled." Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, bro.
fucking
What's up with those poopy ass comments, dude? Like,
yeah, for real.
What the fuck?
Real
is with
wishful
these people,
thinking. I
like?
could afford a strike anyway. I got no strike, so fuck you. All right, leave me the fuck alone. All right, this is how I take care of my family, take care of my responsibilities. Go fuck yourself. Leave me the fuck alone. I got fucking this weirdo fat stalker out there coughing up phlegm, thinking about me nonstop. Leave me the fuck alone, you weirdo.
She's too busy digging in other people's couches for some change.
Yeah.
Who's coughing up phlegm? Who are you talking about?
Every 2 minutes, drop a cash app, guys. Make sure you send me a cash app.
Let's
Howie's
play a
cousin.
game and see who can't
That's Howie's
donate the
cousin.
longest.
That's Howie's cousin. What? The fuck?
But now I'm
Howie's got
really
TV.
confused. I don't know who you're talking about.
Hold on, who's this? Yeah.
Now, come at the end of the month,
Oh no.
be getting together. And Anthony, I'm going to be there. So you have to make sure you're there. And I'm going to bring lots of evidence. Paper evidence.
Oh, this is when he was meeting up with Ramundi. And he never showed.
I'll tell you,
Gas
that guy
money.
got a lot of people on here, that guy Ramundi. That's how I started coming on Ramundi.
Really? Because of Ramundi?
Really?
Chat one day because of Ramundi was talking lives.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
Tavernese?
Oh,
up,
yeah.
man?
What's up, buddy? What's up, Rob?
Tavernese.
Lefty, what's up? Oh, God.
What's going on, Tavernese?
Nothing. What's happening, buddy? Everything good?
I don't know. You support Joe Biden.
Biden boy.
Biden boy.
So, huh?
No, I'm joking because those I heard that when you were on the show, they misunderstood you. They thought you said you did.
Well, I mean, I was listen. I was trying to tell him I definitely don't support Biden, but I can't.
No, I know.
But listen, they boxed me in pretty good. They boxed me in pretty good. Those two guys, you know.
Yeah.
But,
Well, they articulate their opinions really good.
they're both well spoken. And truth be told, like the thing, like I don't know. I came home, I had a couple drinks in me, and he said, hey, all the Trump supporters are a bunch of fucking assholes. Blah, blah. So I took offense to that. I just came on and said, look, I'm not a fucking asshole. I mean, I'm pretty sure I want the same things as you. And then actually, we had like a nice, right, Left? We had a nice conversation for a couple hours. It went.
Yeah, man, it was surprisingly civil. And,
Yeah.
you know,
It wasn't going to start that way, Hal, but it definitely. Yeah, you're right.
No, it was fine. It was fine.
Yeah, it was articulate. And it ended up being good. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I mean, really, I don't like to.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but okay.
Yeah, I tried not to get the politics going, but they were on a fucking roll that night. Fucking,
Let
I'm
me
like,
just,
okay,
yeah,
I guess politics it is.
Rob, I'm sorry. So the other night, late night, I came home. I popped on Lefty. He's got the usual suspects going late at night, and they were a little political. And one of the guys on there, like, all Trump supporters, a bunch of fucking assholes, blah blah. So I'm like, you know what? I'm not a fucking asshole. I'm pretty sure we all want the same thing. So I got on, basically, to voice an opinion, and I didn't. It ended up a 2-hour conversation between me and those two guys that wasn't going to be civil, but it ended up being, for that time of night, it was nice. We all left on good terms, and I mean, Lefty. I mean, really, I'm sure you didn't think it was going to go that way, but it went the other way, and I'm glad it did.
Yeah, no,
Hey,
I mean, when you agree
Smoke, can you
to,
put Joe Blow's comment up?
Joe Blow Boy. Hold on. Let me thank Yellow Hat, $9.99. Pass around the basket, Smoke. Thank you very much for the support, brother. Happy Sunday. I appreciate you. All right, let me bring up Joe Blow here.
What's up, Tatone?
It's basically
What's up, Del?
Rob, that was it,
Tatone.
basically. Nothing really.
I hear you. A lot of people like to go on Lefty's chat late at night and vent shit out. Lefty brings them all on. He don't care. He brings them all on.
Oh, yeah.
No,
Rob,
they just come and fucking air it out. I'm like, oh yeah, sure, come on.
You never know
I'll
what you're
take
going to run into at that time of night in Lefty's place.
I'm sleeping, but when I watch it the next morning, I laugh my ass off.
Yeah.
All right, Joe
that's
Blow.
all I can ask, man.
Howie, what's that? What was the comment? I didn't see it.
No, he said it's not me. I wouldn't want to mention his name on here because he's active, but he was acting for Fat Sally during your time. Then they went away for shaking down VIPs.
Yeah, I know what he's talking about.
I got you, Joe Blow.
You know who he's talking about, how?
Yeah.
Shit.
Del, what's good, Del?
I want to thank the anonymous guy who just sent me a cash app. Thank you, brother.
Wow, Jesse Ross sent you a cash app, man. Fuck.
Hey, what's up, Tatone? How are you?
Tatone. Hey, Lefty, go easy on Smoke's girlfriend. He doesn't appreciate that.
Yeah, be nice.
All right.
Be nice, you. No negatives, you.
Smoke really rubbed her the wrong way lately.
I didn't do shit.
Smoke's always in trouble.
Yeah.
I think he's late on his alimony payments, Rob.
Oh God.
Yeah, let me. I want to say something to Joe Blow.
Yeah.
Joe. We have fun going on these shows and talking amongst each other now. There's no more social clubs to go to and bullshit, and so we do it on here.
Yep.
It's a lot of fun. You
Nah,
should try it.
It is fun, man. Like I said, man, there's a lot of shit that comes up that, you don't talk about with other people and shit,
Listen, I say it all the time. Without Howie, Rob Jean, and Frankie, and people that were around that stuff, I mean, what else? What would you have here? You know what I mean? It's
I mean, it was every day. Every day. I mean, I was like fucking. I'd wake up, go straight to the club, and it was nothing but fucking guys sitting around talking about what we're gonna eat.
Yeah.
Playing cards and
what we're betting on.
Yeah.
What happened last night? What happened the other day? What happened?
And know what makes it interesting too, Howie and Rob. The other thing too is like Rob comes from a certain place. You over there, Frankie was. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
You get perspectives from 3 different places, all kind of around the same time. For me, it's interesting. I mean, to me, I find it very interesting. This
is when I get to speak to people I got things in common with, because where I am now, I can't talk to people like this.
Right.
Oh, they wouldn't know what the hell you were talking about.
Right, exactly.
But how, even like me, right? I was never around like you guys were, but still, I love making, asking the questions, making conversation, chopping it up. For me, it's like I said, I find it very
brings it back.
Yeah.
It brings it back.
No harm here. No harm to anybody, right? I mean, come on.
Nah, come on.
Right?
I mean, listen, we're not sitting in front of each other, but it's the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
We're all getting to know each other. We're just not sitting in front of each other. I know what you look like. I know what you look like. We all got our pictures up there. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not me. That's Brad. Bad Brad. That's not really me.
I think it can't for you, for especially like Howie and you, Frankie. It can't be nothing but good and therapeutic to even for people that you didn't know you're meeting on. You sit, you talk. Yeah, like you said.
But even
Both
Rob,
things
Rob
to
grew up the same
I said Rob.
exact way.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Exactly. 100%.
There he is, the handsomest guy on the planet. Fucking
Such a smooth, debonair kind of guy.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Wow.
fun doing these shows. It's unfortunate that scumbags try to get involved
Hey,
and
Laz, what's up?
besmirch your name with some fuck shit. You know, I
Well,
guess
that's the whole thing.
it's
The
just natural. I
doxing, the
guess.
fucking with the families, the matter of fact that you should give a shit how much money a homeless guy makes.
Yeah.
Who cares? God bless them. Who, you know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah, who cares?
Right or
It's
wrong?
the hustle. He's knocking the hustle. That's it. That's
Exactly.
But all these people are doing the same exact thing.
Right.
Why are they knocking that guy for?
Exactly. It's hate,
They're
bro. It's
doing the
jealousy.
same
They
exact
figure that
fucking thing.
nickel's theirs. They want that.
They're upset
Yeah.
they don't do it as well.
They think they're entitled to it. Yeah.
Yeah. If the guy could hustle himself a couple hundred a day without putting a knife or a gun to somebody, that's a problem.
God bless him.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Tony Pizza threatens his chat, and other people threaten their chat.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Or try to pull on their heartstrings with different stories, but
Yeah.
Guns folks like,
I mean,
oh,
there's
no.
not every day
Here
we
it
get to
goes.
interact with, another Roy DeMeo with, 100 bodies and shit, guys. They're gonna put 100 bodies on top of me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, you know how many stories I wish I could talk about? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You know how many
that's
I
right.
wish I could? That's the
I
bad
wish you could too. I mean, I know you got some really
I
great
thought of
stories.
that, Rob, because like your position, like now or whatever, you know what I mean. I thought about that. I'm like, face to face, you might get some, you know what I mean, a lot better stuff, right?
Yeah,
Hopefully
smoke.
someday we can.
Smoke heard some good ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I keep telling Smoke, next time we get Rob to come through, I'll go to Staten
We
Island.
have
We'll all
to,
eat down
man.
there.
We gotta get
Rob
Rob,
to
man.
come out. Get him to come out.
Yeah, we got him. We got him.
I'll definitely come out.
Yeah, you see that? You see? Remember, you guys, when you sent me that video, you guys in the restaurant.
Yeah.
That's what fucking gentlemen do. They go out, they have a couple drinks, they eat.
Have a nice dinner. Yeah.
And they don't call each other alcoholics because you had a few drinks.
Right.
No.
Yeah. Enjoy each other's company, have a nice meal. And, basically, too, that you're wishing, hey, I wish you were there. I wish Rob, everybody, it'd be nice if, it's tough, it's hard. I get it. This is what we got for now. So that's what we do. We talk, we go up on the panel and we laugh. But the ultimate would be that, sit down, have a nice meal with, anybody that would want to come.
And I had a great time too. It was great hanging out with you guys.
Still say we should put together a poker game.
Mob stock, Woodstock.
That would be kind of difficult, but
yeah. Yeah,
Play virtually.
Who's the house and who's getting the cut?
Me.
I got everything we need, yo. I got everything we need.
Yeah.
What's in what?
It would be nice though to have some. Well, that's what Sonny Money was talking about, doing something like that. Getting a bunch of people together. But I mean, you think about the logistics of that, right? So as soon as anybody finds out about it, the trolls are going to destroy it, and then the people that are going to show up, and then you couldn't have a large scale gathering.
Whoa, wait, time out.
Idiots showing up.
Who's going to show up, honestly?
Exactly.
Well, maybe not show
Who's
up.
going to show up? Unless
Maybe,
they come and sit down and have a drink.
Right. So you know what? I'm wrong, Rob.
What
They'll
the fuck
do
are they going to do?
No, this
not in this
party.
neighborhood or in Brooklyn. Trust me.
They'll do what they're going to do from the phone to hurt shit or behind the computer. You're right. I'm wrong.
You never know. There's scumbags out there that try to fuck with you, ruin your party.
Hey, Rob, some of these guys actually do think
they're stupid enough to do something like that. I mean, God bless them.
Hey, if they do that, it'll be like the old days. We'll get into a brawl.
Oh, it'd be great.
Exactly.
Chairs will go flying, bottles, everything.
Yeah, just no tablecloths.
No tablecloths. Yeah, I mean, you got some of these guys do think they're ultra tough guys. They do.
Ball in a sock.
Yeah.
We got a bartender. Roro said she'll bartender.
Beautiful. Mickey Griggs. Yeah. Mickey Griggs, you invented this, Chandra. You got to come.
I do, right?
Yeah, it's very easy to do, man. Especially Staten Island or Brooklyn or whatever. It's very easy to do. You know, you just
Even in the
everybody gets
tri-state
together.
area, man. You
Yeah, you
know?
set up a meetup spot in Manhattan, whatever. You know, we got spots we can go to anywhere.
Yep.
You want to go to Scores? We'll go hang out in Scores for a while. You know what I mean? Whenever you
Scores
want.
is still around?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, I thought they shut down.
Isn't it in Queens? Is they open one in Queens, Rob? Along the
Wiggles?
belt?
Sure. I'm not sure if they did. They may have.
Yeah, the old what do you call it? I think opened the Scores. I think.
My
Who was the one by the
way back when, I don't know if you remember, Howie. A friend of mine used to own a place in Manhattan called Privileged. Remember that?
No, I don't actually.
Privileged?
Privileged to go there, but
I guess it is a privilege to go to a strip club, isn't it? Have the money to spend on who is. I mean,
Some
it
of
is a
them.
privilege.
I mean, hey,
It's like driving a car. It's a privilege. Is
What
that
did we
right?
lose? We lost Rob?
Did we? Fucking Bell Parkway.
Yeah, we lost him.
Ah, motherfuck.
Smoke. It's a privilege to drive the small Bentley that you tool around in. That's a privilege. I mean, come on.
No. Ain't no fucking Bentley, right?
Yeah, I seen it. I
No,
seen that
no,
black
no.
one. I seen it with the smoked windows, the black one you got. Don't tell me it's not yours. I know.
No.
The mini one you got. I seen it.
I drive a 91 Honda Accord.
No.
But besides that, I mean, if we make plans to go somewhere, we're not going to do it on the show, right? We're going to. We all have ways of getting in touch with each other.
Yeah. No, we don't do it for a show. We do it just to hang out. And, you know, everything's not.
No,
for,
I'm just
for the
saying,
public
like, we're not
consumption.
going to make the plans on the show. Like,
No.
Even with the dinner, Howie,
Making it
most
private.
of that stuff was done off because, you know, you get some jerk off calling there on the phone or something, you know.
Oh yeah, you never know what they could do. You know, so
Yeah, but you
there's
know what?
scumbags
I
out
get
there.
Call Don Pepe's on the phone a bunch of times and fuck around and see if they're going to deal with that. Go ahead. You know? They're not dealing with that.
Shit.
No, I could go for some Don Peps.
What's up, Templar? Smoke gets
right.
driven around. That's right, Fat Bull Italian. You guys picked me up.
Fat balded, yeah. I was your driver that night, you son of a bitch. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I
Howie,
feel
was
bad.
the most driver that
I'm
night,
sorry,
imagine.
I got dropped.
Yeah, I don't remember Privilege, Rob. What year was that?
Oh motherfuck!
I think we lost again. Rob, you there?
I'm telling you, we got to buy this guy a new cell phone. Come on, guys.
It ain't the cell phone. Smoke.
No, we got to
It's
put up
just the service.
another tower on the Belt Parkway.
I think I'm good now. I'm not driving.
Oh jeez.
You Frankenstein.
So what happened? You said you don't remember it?
You would
He's in the
think that they
Matrix.
would put another tower up there, right? I mean, people fucking
course.
take that.
We're gonna put a
road
tower
every
on
day.
his head. Yeah.
You hear me?
Yeah, a little bit, but you're breaking up.
No, you sound all scratchy and shit. It sounds like you're in the Matrix.
How about now?
Still bad.
Any better?
Sounds like you're a ghost.
It's nice and loud. It's just got a little like static to it.
Yeah.
Sounds like you got a voice box on your neck. Voice box on your neck.
Yeah, that's what it sounds
You sound like Redzilla.
I think that's gay as hell, man.
You sound just like him.
Yeah.
Good old gun poke.
Now,
I'll
this
tell you
next
what.
video.
I wonder what he looks like.
I know what he looks like.
He's a white guy. He's a white guy.
Yeah, bro.
All right. How about now?
Perfect.
Perfect.
All right. So you don't. Nobody remembers that place, Privilege?
Nah.
No, what was
I
it?
don't.
Oh, motherfucker. Every time we ask him a question.
I think he's laughing at us.
I've asked him the same question 3 times, and he
I
gets
know.
Right when he's about to answer, he cuts out.
Yeah.
Go outside or something.
A voice box. Yeah, that's it.
Look
Chris.
what Laz says. Laz says instead of a meet and greet, Bob Tube, have a meet and slap so you can slap your shit out of your favorite content creator.
Motherfucker.
Laz, that's a good one.
See, we're having fun over here.
Sure.
Yeah.
Hey, Lefty,
what it's all
what's he
about,
look
man.
like? Lefty, what's he look like, Lefty?
Hit me up. I'll text you his picture.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right, got you. Yeah.
Oh, you know what he
picture-
looks like, Lefty?
Yeah, bro. I just keep
picture him
it
being a
close
tall
to the
kid.
chest, man. I keep
Yeah.
my cards close.
You know who he looks like?
Yeah.
Lefty.
It's not that It's not that picture that looks like Damien
Yeah,
Argenti,
right.
is it?
It's Lefty. Lefty's
No,
Redzilla.
Oh, okay.
He's not that fucking. Damien's about as dumb as a fucking rock. So I mean, yeah, no.
No, because I remember
No.
they put up a picture, said it was Redzilla, but it looked like Damien Argenti.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, with the
Nah,
glasses
it
and the
wasn't.
beard.
But
But
that's
this
not
guy
it.
looked. This guy looked more like a
I got their
Texas
whole
type
little
of
crew.
thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, man, I ain't into the fucking putting information and shit
No,
out there,
you're
but
right.
I like
100%.
to know
I'm not
what the
in.
fuck I'm dealing with, you know?
Oh, I picture him being a tall, skinny, like young kid, but I don't know. I'm
Nah.
not
No,
saying
you
that.
can see him. You can see him. He just wears a mask.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's like a
I
little
read
fuzzy, but he's got a mask on him. One of
He's
those
funny.
white.
I
What
tell
is
you what,
green or whatever?
he is
Yeah.
hysterical.
Now, would we lose? Fucking Lefty?
Yeah.
Marescuto, mink.
Lefty's on the Belt Parkway, too.
Lefty's on the Bell Parkway in
No, I
Alabama.
was switching to my computer. My tablet was dying out.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think. Was Rob? I don't think he was even driving, was he? Wasn't he? It sounded like he was stopped. He said, I think.
I thought he was home. I didn't even think
At
he was
least we
driving.
get to do the chat with him with his picture up there. Hey, Rob. How are
Hey,
you?
Rob, how you doing?
What's up, cuz? You never been to Privileges?
Hey, where's Drum Capella been? He does a great Joey Molino impersonation.
He
God
does,
damn, is he
yeah.
good?
Motherfucker.
Drum Capella.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Them motherfuckers making meth over there.
Yeah, he's making meth.
Him and his
cooking
bunch of bartenders.
Motherfucker.
Fucking cocksuckers.
Someone's in the water.
He's funny.
No, Chris, he's a white guy.
Yeah, he's definitely a white guy, but he's, I think that's him rapping.
He's
in
a
some of
white
those
guy
songs,
who's
too.
a bit elderly. Not elderly, but like,
Well, I
gray
don't
hair.
want nobody to expose him. I like your shows.
Yeah. That rap that one rap song he plays in the intro. That's listen to the lyrics of that song. God damn,
Bro, best intro ever.
It's pretty good. Lefty, you know who that is, or
Who?
the song? Who's the
The
rapper?
song? No, I can find out for you though.
Yeah, it's pretty good, man. It's pretty good.
I have a feeling that's him rapping some of those songs.
It's him rapping. Yeah, it is.
Oh,
And
it
he's
is?
pretty damn good.
Yeah.
I think
God
he's pretty
damn,
damn good.
Shout out to
Yeah.
Red
I
Zilla,
think
bro.
he's pretty
Shout
good
out.
too. Yeah.
Good stuff. Yeah, that's right, Howie. That night, we went to dinner with Smoke. Smoke forgot to tell me there was a speed camera over there on his block. So naturally, I'm flying down a block. Bang, $40,
Motherfucker.
$100.
Really?
Yeah.
I forgot to mention it to him. I mean, we were in conversation. I don't know what the fuck. I just met the guy.
That's okay. Next time we go, we'll be fucking going around fat in that mini fucking Bentley he's got instead of an Infinity. We'll be cruising hardcore.
You motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, listen. I mean, it's crazy. Like they got cameras on every corner now.
Yep.
Jesus.
I'm going to tell you right now. Now that there's no more tobles, they do with the camera. It's only a matter of time before the Williamsburg, the 59th Street Bridge, they're going to be tolls. They're charging you to drive on the avenues in Midtown now. They're taxing you there, so you know goddamn well they're going to tax you on one or both.
How do they charge you?
Cameras?
You get the plate flipper or you get the cover.
What do you mean? They charge you money to drive there?
Yes. Yep. On what is it? I think it's between like the 20s and up to 100th. They charge you to drive on those. They tax you on those roads now, a road tax.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, so if you drive that road every day, do you get taxed every day? Could that be?
I heard the Verrazano is $30.
Yeah. Like how the other day I ran into Jersey, right? Into Jersey and back. The tolls were $48.
Jesus.
I mean, how do you? I mean, come on.
They make it hard to live in New York, man. They really do.
Bet your ass
they fuck you every which way.
So really, it's $15 because you don't pay on the way back.
Right, but you know what the problem is? So how about this? The traffic's fucked up. Maybe you go out to GW, right? So the traffic's fucked up, come back. So maybe you go to Verrazano, coming back. Then what? You get double banged, right?
Yeah.
So and you know damn well that happens all the time because that's why I did it. I want to get a sit for 40 minutes, going back the same way. Or am I going to come back? Besides, I stop and
pretty soon you're gonna have to pay $100 just to drive to another borough.
Fucking nightmare.
It's crazy. It's fucked up. And I'm telling you, now that they don't need a toll plaza, they're going to tax you to go on maybe both of those bridges. I wouldn't be surprised.
Verrazano's $20 now.
But they still got potholes that'll swallow a Mini Cooper.
If I go through the bridge with the dump trailer, even if I lift up to 2 or 3 axles on the trailer, it's what is it? I think it's 40 something one way, even with the 3 axles lifted up. So because they charge you with the axles that are on the ground. The fucking New York is a shit show. That's all.
Florida they charge you everywhere to go too, like with the Sun Pass.
Yeah.
It's like an easy pass, but they got the same shit down there.
So it's fucked up in New York too. Is now they made you every year they keep adding the axles. You know, there used to be the dump trailers had 2 axles. Now they got 4 axles. But if you go into Connecticut, 2 axles is fine. So New York just keeps making it tougher and harder and more expensive.
You can't live
to work like a gentleman. You know. Great.
No, they raise everything.
Yeah.
Especially with this high inflation too. I mean, the cost of food and electricity, everything. Fucking
Go get
gas.
2 egg sandwiches and 2 iced coffees, $25.
Yeah, nuts. That's insane, bro.
What are you guys paying for a pack of smokes?
17 something over here.
I don't smoke, so
damn.
Lucky if you could find some place that's selling them for 15 something.
Shit, dude, I'm about to take a trip to New York with a trunk full of Newports.
Yeah.
Go down to where do you used to come up from? The Carolinas with them?
Yeah, I used to come up from Virginia and shit. We used to grab like 2 pallets, like a case of Marb Reds and a case of Newport 100.
You know what they do here on Long Island? They all go out to the reservations way out east.
Yeah.
And they buy those bootleg, God only knows what kind of cigarettes from the Indians.
Yo, there's a bodega that was down the street from my old building. They sell $10 packs of Newport bootlegs. So there's a bunch of places in Hartford.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
They're probably making a killing.
Oh, God, yeah.
And I did a lot of stupid things in my life or whatever, but I just never smoked. So, whatever.
Shit.
I'd like to stop.
Not even pot. I was never even a pot smoker.
No pot?
Yeah, I was never a pot smoker.
Pot boy.
I probably sniffed up about 10, 11 acres of Colombian in my time back in the day. But yeah, I never liked pot either.
GW boy.
Colombian Mountain Parter was never my thing, man. I'm already high strung.
Yeah. The Peruvian flake.
Well, BX, that's the whole point. The cigarettes really should be $5, but they tax the fuck out of them to try to de-incentivize you to actually purchase them. It's supposed to get you off of smoking, but it don't fucking. You're basically picking on people who are already have an addiction.
Yeah,
and they're not going to get off of it. It's a fucking money grab.
I can't
playing on people's addictions.
I can't believe how popular the whole vape thing got.
Yeah,
I vape.
Do you?
People want to smoke.
Howie, did you smoke back in the day?
Yeah, I stopped smoking in 2013. I started vaping.
Okay.
Oh, you vape now?
Yeah.
What kind of cigarettes did you used to smoke?
Marlboro.
Marlboro, yeah.
I had a little period of time with Newport.
Them cowboy killers.
Yeah.
The cowboy cigarettes.
Yeah, most people smoke Marlboro.
When I went to Rikers Island, everyone smoked Newport. So I got,
Yeah, when I was trying to quit, I was buying Lucy's, so I got on a Newport kick for a while.
Shit.
I think aren't they finding out that some of that vape it could be bad for you too? Like it affects your lungs in a different way or something?
Terribly, yeah.
Yeah, but no, that was them pre-made fucking weed vapes.
Right. Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
The one
those people that were dying from that shit, they were putting vitamin E into the distillate to make it smoother or whatever the hell else, and it had a obviously adverse effect on the lungs. And it was literally, there were kids that were like 19, 20 trying to get lung transplants because they vaped so much.
Wow. Yeah, think about when we were younger, right? You could smoke everywhere, right? I think I remember being on an airplane where they smoked. I think everywhere. You go to a party,
You were able to smoke in a hospital.
You were able to smoke anywhere.
Is that
You
is that
worked in
crazy?
you worked in an office. Everybody had a cigarette lit. I
Is
take
that
that.
crazy, bro?
Yeah.
And then you come you spend the whole night in a bar, at a club, whatever. You come home the next day, you fucking smell disgusting, man. And then they started doing. They had smoking sections, right? Like
But you
okay,
only smell it if you don't smoke.
right, yeah.
You know, the people I hate though are the people you'd be like 30, 40 feet away from, and they'll act like they're having like a fucking asthma attack, like it's
You
like,
know,
okay, come on, you know.
it's how it never bothered me. Like I think every girl in my that I've ever went out with or whatever in my entire life, I think every single one of them smoked. It never bothered me. Like if someone smoked, I could care less. I don't know, and I got kind of an addictive thing in me, and I just never. I just never did. And I grew up at it like you did at a time where everybody like when you were younger kids, everybody smoked, right? I mean, think back.
Did your parents smoke, Anthony?
But yeah, both of them did. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, go to a house, a family party, a function. There'd be like a layer of smoke between the cigars and the cigarettes. Like a layer of smoke hanging up by the ceiling.
Yeah, I mean, when we were kids, we couldn't wait to smoke.
Yeah.
Right?
Especially in high school.
My
Yeah.
buddy was stealing fucking packs of cigarettes out of his parents' cartons and giving them to me.
Yeah. We talking about Cal. We were just saying you could smoke anywhere. I used to go back 100 years. I used to take a girl I was dating at the time to Nassau College. She was going there, and they used to smoke. But the teacher was a smoker, so he allowed the kids in the class to smoke in the classroom. How about that?
Oh shit,
that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
well,
right.
it's fucked up, but
yeah, because he was a smoker.
Different times. Yeah.
Hey, you see this like on YouTube now? They got this guy. He's on live. Like I'm watching on TV. He's on live now. He's out around like Kansas and the Tornado Alley area, and all this kid does is chase tornadoes all day. And he keeps a live stream on, and he's coming up on one right now. It's like, you got to be kidding me, man! It's crazy,
Shit. Yeah.
I mean,
fellas, I gotta go to bed. I gotta work tonight. I still didn't sleep from yesterday.
Yeah.
Hey, Hal, I
yeah.
still didn't get the birthday present yet. Hey, it hasn't come. I mean, is there?
I got it.
No, I thought you said you
got it.
I got it.
I thought you were going to send me the same thing you sent me last year. I didn't get it.
Yeah, nothing.
Oh, fuck. I keep falling for that. God damn it.
All right, everyone.
All right, buddy.
All right,
Have a
Howie,
good
man. Take
day.
care.
Thank you, Howie. I appreciate you, bro.
Chat.
Talk soon, bud. Be good.
Oh, man.
All right, buddy. Bye-bye.
You got
Rob
it.
said goodbye too from the tunnel.
Hey, tell Rob I said goodbye.
Yeah.
He's still hanging out with us.
He's on the phone. So.
Oh, okay, good.
Oh, okay.
We got here. Who's in the chat? Darren C4, what's up, buddy?
Darren C4, shouts to NCO7, Tommy Lucchese.
Root Irish, what's up, buddy? Root, you know what's funny? You said that.
Nadu.
When I was a kid, I was in the fire department. I went and got my physical, and the doctor, who was a well-known doctor around here, he had a cigarette in his mouth. He used to give me a physical. Swear to God.
Back in the 50s and 40s, they used to advertise cigarettes using doctors, doctors recommend.
Oh. You want to see the funniest thing? Go on YouTube, look for Fred and Barney Rubble doing a Winston commercial. It's hysterical. I swear to God. Hey, buddy, what are you doing? I don't know, Bon. Let's sit back, relax, and have a nice, refreshing Winston. And they light up. It's hysterical. And my school had a smoking area, too. I mean, probably all
mine too.
What's up, Carmine?
It was like right off the property, like literally like the property line of the school.
I'll tell you another thing about my school, and it's 100% facts. Up until, and I graduated in the 80s, we had a white cafeteria and we had a black cafeteria. And that is 100% fact. Into the 80s, we still had it like that.
And you still had segregation back then?
Well,
sounds like a prison.
Well, the thing about it was, it wasn't an enforced segregation or what. And like I always grew up in a mixed area, so I would go in there regularly. For me, it didn't bother me, but that's how they were referred to. Where are you going to go? Where are we going to eat lunch? I'll meet you over at the white cafeteria. Swear to God, 100% facts. And like I said, well into the 80s, it was that way. So,
shit.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
Yeah. I don't
No, I
see
have
like
cute-
kids that are, you know, a lot younger than even us, like me and Gunsmoke's generation. And then, you know, from then on, I don't see them like, you know, looking at people like with color and, you know,
Right.
I don't know.
You're
I
right.
guess like it seems to be, you know, dying out. Like that's not, you know, the issues they're concerned about is, you know, what color or what nationality this dude is or that.
You're right. And you're right, Lefty. I have a 14-year-old daughter, and where she goes to school, there might be maybe 10 black people in the school, but it wouldn't matter because they do not see it that way. And the crooked press would have you believe, and media would have you believe that it's not that way. But the truth of the matter is the younger kids, and for the most part, I know I never did, but most people do not see it that way. It's the media that tries to divide and make the races hate each other. And the whole illegals coming into this country have done more for race relations than the Democrats could ever figure, because that's a thing that everybody's uniting on, the fact that no one wants that. But I mean, I work on construction sites all over New York, and there's no division. Black guys don't eat over there by themselves. Everybody eats together. Everybody works together. And I would bet you in this whole country, it's probably less than 5% that's actually racist.
No, I was at a hotel and I let my god kids come over and swim in the pool there. And me and my boy, their father, were outside smoking a cigarette. And we come back in, and you know there was some lady and her kids in the pool, and you know the kids came up to us, and she was being like they told us after, but you know she was being hella racist to these kids. Like when we were, she's like, "No, you guys get over to that side of the pool," you know, blah blah blah, and like. They didn't even pick up, like they were like, yeah, this chick's being an asshole to us. You know, they didn't even pick up or realize like she was being a racist piece of shit. So,
Yeah.
you know.
No, I get it. I'm telling you, I'm convinced of that. That they're really, I mean, other than, like I said, maybe 5% of the society on both sides is fully racist. Otherwise, I don't think there's a problem.
No, they try to force it upon people, like you said, like the media and shit. But like I don't know. I think we're on our way to being completely fucked when we got litter boxes and kids identifying as, you know, being a cat and shitting in the hallways in schools. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, well, what am I going to identify as today? I don't know. Let me think about that.
Like, dude,
any ideas? What should I do?
Motherfuckers.
What should I identify as today? I don't know.
You're a butterfly.
A butterfly.
A mermaid butterfly.
Yeah, ducks. It was. You remember, like smoking was like, you know. I guess it started in I maybe the 50s, but smoking was like was cool. Like, you know, the tough guys or whoever, like they smoked, and yeah, I don't think that's that's definitely fallen away. I don't think that's I don't know. I think that's gone.
Yeah.
Well, you know, it's just, you know, so many things have changed, but I don't know.
Everything changes.
Yeah. For the worse, it seems, right?
Yeah.
For the past 20 years, yeah. It just got worse and worse since
they've been, you know,
big old 9/11.
Basically getting rid of the middle class and the regular working person, you know, can't get a house for their family and support them on a regular job nowadays with this.
And they knock you for it.
Yeah.
To survive in New York, if you want a home to live on Long Island, if you want a home and you have 2 kids, if you're not making $250,000 a year for the household combined,
good luck.
It's a struggle. Okay,
It's a struggle.
It's a struggle. All right, and that's
it's not like the generations before when you had a full-time job, you could have a house, a car, a few kids.
And
that's
vacations
because
every
wife
year.
stays at home with the kids because
Right.
you know you're making enough money.
Yeah.
You have health insurance.
Yeah.
You know,
I
all
think
that.
the first house I bought in '90, I think I paid $195,000 for, and I was there for I don't know 5 or 6 years. I sold it for almost 3, and then from there it's crazy. I mean,
Dude,
what they ask for houses, it's crazy.
the real estate market right now is completely fucked. Usually, if the prices of houses are high, the interest rates are low. The prices of houses are low, the interest rates are a little high. Right now, the
Yeah.
houses are fucking through the roof, and so are the interests.
Yeah, if you have a split level in a decent neighborhood on Long Island, you could ask anywhere between 8 and $1 million for it, and I mean, are you fucking kidding me? I mean, $1 million for a split or a high ranch. I mean, come on.
Yeah. For a ranch, that's crazy. I mean, it's all about the neighborhood, location,
Yeah, and then live down by the ocean or something or
Yeah.
whatever. It gets crazier. I mean, those like when I was in Long Beach, all those like the West End, they were all summer bungalows. Like all the wise guys from Harlem and all them, they had summer homes there. That eventually, when Harlem got to the point where it's time to go, they converted those summer bungalows into fucking beautiful, beautiful 2 and 3 story homes with
Yeah.
2 and 3 decks, observation decks and everything. But I mean, you could have probably bought those things for 40, 50 grand back then,
Yeah, yeah.
now forget it. It's
Yeah, but
Now,
Jack,
you can't find that.
your house is worth $300K more, but when you're going to fucking buy something else, the
You're
market's so yeah, exactly. It's like your house is worth $300K more, but what are you going to replace it with?
Right. Oh yeah, exactly. So if you had no mortgage left on it and you could take it all, you got to bounce out of here and to live. You'd have to get out.
Go down to
I
Florida.
would rent it out or something. I don't know.
Nah, you got to go smoke at
Yeah.
this time. Yeah, and left Florida isn't the answer anymore. Tennessee, the Carolinas, parts of Virginia. They say
I love
Florida now it's done. I was looking at places just outside of Charlotte. It's called Lake Norman. It's where all the very famous NASCAR drivers like Earnhardt and all them lived. Just like 15 minutes away from Lake Norman. You could get a 5-bedroom house, 3.5 baths, 3-car garage on just about an acre. Okay, brand new construction, $499.
Wow.
Up here,
That sounds
1.1.
Yo, Texas is crazy like that. You can get a chunky ass house and some property for a couple $100,000.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Pennsylvania,
Yeah.
you can get a 3-bedroom, 2-bath fucking house for fucking 80 grand.
Yeah. I mean, now if you would have, I mean, how does a young couple on Long Island now, they just got married or whatever, or, all right, I'm going to buy a house. Naturally, you want to put your family in a good school district, a nice neighborhood, right?
Yeah.
So you're just starting out. You're going to go buy a house for 600, maybe 600,000 to 800,000. They're going to want 20% at least.
Down payment.
Okay.
That, yeah.
And you can't just have that money appear in your bank account. Okay, that don't work. They want to make sure that money's been there, or you're buying a house and someone just throws you 100,000. That don't work. It has to.
No, it doesn't.
How the fuck are you? And then the taxes. They get people paying 40 and 50 grand a year in taxes over here. A year.
What?
Yeah,
That's people's basically yearly income.
Yeah. This house, 25 grand a year.
Wow.
Fuck. I thought
5 bedrooms, 3 baths on small property in a cul-de-sac, nice neighborhood. But I mean, I'm not telling you this ain't the greatest neighborhood in the whole world, and this is not it's a development house. Nothing special about it.
Yeah.
But that's what it is. I mean, if you want to live here, there you go.
It used to be you could put down 10%. If it was like an investment property, apartment building, it was like 20% is ideal. But now, for a private residence, you really got to put down 20.
Ro, you're right. It's not financially possible. And the thing was on, I forget, maybe my second house. I don't know. They told me they would take, I think it was 20%. And then just before the closing, they said, no, they wanted more. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Pull it out of my ass? What do? You're this far in. It's crazy. You
Oh
know?
wow! Look at this. Thank you, stand-up guy.
Stand
I'm
up.
shocked. I'm really shocked. I appreciate that, stand-up guy. 1999. Go to the Village Diner. Have lunch on me. I appreciate that very much. I'm very shocked here. I don't know what to say. Thank you.
Give you?
That's awesome.
What do you give you?
He gave you 1999.
Well, that is a nice donation, and it's
That's
very nice
very
to
nice
support
of
the
you.
show. But you're the
Yeah.
only one going to the diner on that, Mike. But
No, it
you
helps though.
Thank you for supporting the show.
Yeah.
That's very nice of you.
No, that's awesome.
Without a doubt.
Thanks for buying Gunsmoke a milkshake.
God bless. God bless. And somebody was talking about earlier, like when Marlboro used to like if you collect like the
the Marlboro points.
Yeah, Newport used to do the same thing, and I always wanted the Newport River raft thing.
Yeah.
They had like a raft if you save like I don't know how many fucking
Yeah, go ahead. Smoke your fucking ass off.
Yeah,
Get that
basically.
cancer, and I'll give you a fucking T-shirt.
I was saving up, and the T-shirts were cool too. The Newport T-shirts.
I need
Yo,
600.
Chicago Muscle has the Newport tank top.
Yeah, I need 600 Marlboro.
Yeah, it's in his mugshot.
And I could get a T-shirt. All right.
At least they had like
Used
the
to be
green
like when
hats.
my daughter was young. We go to like Hershey Park or something, and she
Yeah.
wanted to win one of those things, and I just gotta listen. How much for the fucking thing? What, I give you $20, you give it to me. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and just keep throwing balls. Just give me the. Yeah, here's 30. Give me the fucking thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I try to do that too sometimes.
Yeah, come on. Ziploc bag of those miles. Yeah, I remember people. Yeah, I go, Roro, what do you have? Like 3 or 4 duffel bags of the fucking things?
I tried to save up, and they stopped it. I used to have like a garbage bag full of this shit. I was dumb young.
You know what?
too.
Go down to Canal Street. You could probably buy a bootleg Newport shirt.
I wanted the raft though. They had a huge raft.
We'll make you one real quick.
I'll go to the pool store, get your raft. I'll put a Newport sticker on it.
That'll make me feel better.
You know, that's someone just put it in there, like the people, like corporations and whatever, are just buying up homes in neighborhoods. The place I grew up with when my parents, when we moved out here, I went past there, and it used to be a tree-lined block. There was no cars on the street. I went down there. There is bumper-to-bumper parking on one side of the street because they must half of them be rentals now. There's no more trees. I mean, the fuck, man. I mean, that's what the neighborhoods are going to come to. That's what we're going to look like. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Casperosa, he's right. You can't even buy McDonald's with that. Yeah.
$20? No, yeah. What are you going to get? Yeah. It'll not be easy.
A small French fry and a milkshake.
A large
No, you gotta
French
go to
milkshake,
you gotta go to what the $3 or $5 menu. You get the small fries and a double cheese, but the motherfuckers don't give you a Coke, so you got to still go a couple more for the Coke, right?
Yeah. And God forbid the Coke isn't fucking flat or fucking.
Oh no, I was just gonna say,
tastes like toilet water.
No. Out here, those McDonald's Cokes, dude, there's no better Coke than that.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, there is better Coke in Puerto Rico and the
I was gonna say, what, the ones you sniff?
The ones, no, they're made with real sugar cane.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You get those bottles like they're from like Mexico in the glass bottle.
Yeah.
You know? Only thing when I see them, and I don't want to offend anybody, but you always hear the rumors, and I just always picture Mexicans pissing in them things and putting the caps on them and laughing about it. Like, I'm not trying to offend anybody, but you remember that was like they always said like Corona and everything, and they used to piss in it and laugh at us because we send it over here and we drink it.
It tastes like piss unless you put the lime in there. But
I wouldn't drink Corona. Nah, no way.
Nah, I was never a Corona guy. I used to be a Budweiser guy until they went woke.
Nah,
I mean, I haven't drank in years. I don't give a shit. But
always Heinekens. Love
Yeah?
Heinekens. By the case. And
if I drank a beer, I was Heineken.
Yeah, like now, a cooler packed with them. Just leave them in there for whenever. You take them out there ice cold. Oh, nothing better than ice cold Heineken in the summer. Love it.
Yo, but it was like roulette with Heineken. Like, yo, you'd either get fucking some good ones or some fucking nasty ass stale ones.
Oh yeah. That's right. That could be with any beer, though. I think. No? Yeah. This time of year, I just love. You know what else too? I've been drinking this time of year. Those hard iced teas. What's the one in the can? What the fuck's the name of it?
Mike's Hard.
No. It's a different one. Yeah, I don't know. It's a different one. It's like in a tall boy can. Go to 7-Eleven, get a cup of ice, pour that bitch over the ice.
Oh, Loco.
Good shit, man.
Carlos,
what's up, buddy?
What up, Carlos?
Yeah, fuck Fat Paul Italian. Fuck you. I'll offend you, motherfucker.
Mexico, best Coca-Cola you'll ever drink. That's the original recipe out there. They put the
Well, the
cocaine
Coca-Cola in a glass
in the
bottle is
Coke.
just in a glass
It
bottle.
tastes
It's
different,
night and
yeah.
day. Yeah.
I like it in the can too because it tastes different. But
Yeah, the bottle was always or like when you forget it, like there's a diner in Long Beach, the Laurelton Diner, and they come out of like a tap, and like they
Yeah.
make they have cherry lime Ricky and lemonade and Coca-Cola. It's hands down the best. I mean, it's so
What
good.
are the Jamaican beers? What are those fucking? They're little.
Red Stripe.
Yeah, Red Stripe,
Yeah.
dude. My boy used to love
Went to
those.
hedonism. I drank those till I threw up. They were terrible.
Pabst Blue Ribbon, boy.
PBR aren't bad. Ice cold PBR ain't bad either.
Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Yeah, PBR ice cold, not bad.
I don't like their bottles.
Yeah. For the bar bottles. Remember the
Oh,
bar
Twisted
bottles?
Tea. Twisted Tea you were
Twisted
talking
Tea.
about.
Who said that? That's it.
Wise Guy and Emerald, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you both. Yes, that's it. Oh, man. Over ice, beautiful.
I used to like RC Cola as a kid too. I don't even think they make that anymore, right?
Yeah, they do. Royal Crown.
They do.
Hey, remember the Jolt Cola? Remember that?
Jolt?
The can of Jolt was like doing a bump. Yeah. It had like twice to everything than regular soda. It was good, bro. It definitely give you a pop.
Like Dr. Pepper or something like that.
Well, it's like Dr. Pepper, right? Look at the names. Dr. Pepper, Pepsi. They're all derivatives. When they were first made, they had like a teaspoon of cocaine in them,
When Dr. Pepper first came out, they used to drink that shit warm.
Well, I think they were all invented by an ex-Confederate soldier that had
Peroni boy.
one of those, I guess a diner, but before they called it a diner. And he used to make that shit. I'm going to try that. Put a little teaspoon of Coke in my Coca-Cola next to you.
The old recipe? Yeah. The original recipe.
A little pep in your step.
I'll be
Original taste.
I'll be horse-jawed to death. I look like Mr. Ed. Typewriter jaw. Right, Lefty? Lefty, typewriter jaw.
Jaw of his own.
Typewriter jaw. Unbelievable.
You see.
Oh, somebody, I'm not going to say it. You know what I mean, right? Somebody's been saying that. I don't know.
Yeah.
You think?
No, I don't think.
You think? I don't know.
Anything's possible. Anything's possible. I don't
He looks like Mr. Red.
Yeah, nah, he's just got his
yeah, that's what I do.
Teeth issues with him.
Did you ever say one day I flicked him on, he was just starting, and he must have just got off the toilet bowl, right? And I'm not, picture what I'm not gonna say it. So he filmed whatever, and that's how he started his show. He was laughing. Could you imagine?
I remember this. Yeah, I remember this.
That?
Well, he took a shit one time and he said, "Yeah, this is no show." So
yeah, he called. He said it was somebody. Wait, who said meth? I think someone tried the new Coke. Nah, I'm not a. I never did. I never fucked with meth. I wouldn't know.
Methamphetamine, boy.
Yeah,
listen, any drug you can make by going under the kitchen sink and taking out a couple of things that you find under there. There's nothing I'm fucking with.
Ammonia, batteries, and fucking other shit doesn't sound too tempting.
Listen. I wouldn't fuck with that, but I would trust people in the jungle of Colombia using gasoline stomping on green leaves. That I'll trust. Fucked up. Who the fuck do I think I am?
Well, they say Coke used to be a lot different when they made it with ether, as opposed to what they make it with now.
Jesus Christ!
What? What's the matter, Smoke?
Put an ether in the fucking thing.
And they used to cut it with quinine, so the quinine used to rush it right through you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Listen, who knows? I don't know.
It's easier to make it, like to turn the coca paste into Coke.
Yeah, they make it into a paste. What are you, a CH boy? What are you, a cokehead? I remember that back in the day. I knew the real Tony Montana. Oh, he had piles of it. Oh, we used to snort for days on end. Oh, forget it. He was a gentleman.
Well, yeah, BX. I don't know about that, but I know I don't drink Sprite anymore because when I used to work at a restaurant, they used to clean the stove with Sprite, and they used to clean the fucking stove. I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "No, I'm good, man. I'm not drinking that shit."
Jacket's got a good one. What are we doing? Coke or Pepsi? Or for your next.
I actually prefer Coke.
No, but for your next. What do you call it?
My poll.
Yeah.
I could do a poll like that. I actually need a. I was going to ask you guys,
Well, you
or
got to
anybody
give
out there in the chat.
Jacket the credit on that one because
Yeah.
I just seen that.
Well, yeah, I could do a poll like that. What's another good poll I could do today? I'm running out of fucking ideas here.
Coke, heroin, or
Oh
marijuana.
my god, no! These guys already threatened to take down my channel already. You
Acid or
scumbag.
mescaline? Acid, mescaline, or mushrooms. How about that one?
No. You
I'm joking.
DMT boy.
No, do the soft drink one. I think. Dr.
Pepsi
Pepper,
or Coke challenge. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That's might as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not?
Sure.
Sprite, Coke, Pepsi, or Dr. Pepper.
Do you remember Remember when they came out with the Coke new
formula
in the '80s, and they fucked it up and they panicked.
Yeah.
Because Pepsi was killing them, and they had to go. That's why it says original taste now.
Yeah.
When you buy Coke.
There is a distinctive taste between Pepsi and Coke,
Yeah.
and at different times, I could do either. I guess I don't.
Well, supposedly some asshole that used to work for Coca-Cola, he tried to come up with a new idea. And they said, "Go fuck yourself." So he started his own company called the Pepsi Cola.
Right.
And he stole some of their ideas.
Yeah, I could. I don't know. I mean, it's like some of the I guess some places only serve one or the other, right? I mean.
Yeah.
I think when we were at the Parkside, they give you your own bottle or can. Remember?
They did, yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Fancy bastards.
Yeah, that's nice. That's cool.
That was some good penny Vodka too, man.
Sure it was, cuz. Yeah, we're going to another one. Well, you're gonna get the next time you're gonna be sandbagged. You're not gonna know. So.
Okay.
We got a plan. We got a plan. We're gonna run on you.
Yeah. Well, I already got my shirt ready. I bought a nice polo shirt.
Oh, what? Whoa.
Polo dress shirt.
Oh, no. Leave it on. You ain't coming. You ain't coming.
Damn it! I spent money on this. I spent good money.
What? Did you have to buy another brand?
I mean, what else could I buy? I'm not buying no fucking Fendi or fucking Gucci.
How about Hilfiger?
No. My friend said that too.
How about
Did you get a good deal at the outlets?
Yeah.
No. I went to the mall, so I didn't get no fucking deal. Well, I got.
Okay, so you didn't get some generic bunk ass polo then.
No.
Yeah.
What's up, fellas? You hear me?
Yo.
There he is.
Oh. I'm sorry. I had a friend of mine call me. I had to take the call.
Cause you got business you got to tend to, Rob. You got to.
I had to tend to some business.
Got to take care of
it. Dog.
We were talking to you like you were still here, though. Like
Yeah.
Like Rob, what do you think about that? Nah, listen. 7 days a week, business has to go.
Yeah, always something. You know that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I see. You guys do much Sunday stuff, Rob, or you just try to stay away from that? Or?
What happened?
You guys work, but your stuff. You do much Sunday, Saturday work, or?
Nah, Saturdays. Yeah, Sundays we're closed.
Right.
But we'll do night pours, or if somebody needs us to open the plant or something like that, we'll do that.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I know with the asphalt plants, they get an opening fee. I guess you guys get the same, right? At night.
Yeah. Yeah. So if you open up at night, it's you got to pay $2,500 to open the plant, and then you pay $150 an hour, minimum 8 hours per truck.
Sure. Yep.
So if you're pulling off like a 100-yard pour and you use, let's say, 5 trucks, you're doing the 8 hours on 150 plus the 2,500.
Even though most likely it'd probably take you what, not half a night, maybe, right?
It all depends. If you get a good company that knows what they're doing, yeah,
exactly.
You're in and out.
Yeah.
Some of the companies like the ones that do it a lot and they do the city work, you might have to go to a couple different spots, but it's not bad.
Or you get those when we used to, what the fuck was the ones? The hot temps? You got to
There's my guy Carlos. What's up, Carlos Munez?
And then you asphalt over top, so that's got a cure for a certain amount of hours.
Yeah, of course. Like one of the pours we were doing one night, they were using this super high early, so you have to add this additive to it, and you could actually pour it and walk on it within an hour and a half.
Wow.
Yeah.
When we do the ones with the asphalt on top, the inspector, I think he's 3 hours and they're strict about it. You got to wait to 3 hours, and then we can put asphalt on top.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And they test the temp of the asphalt to make sure it's not cold.
Sure. Yeah, they reject a lot of those. Are you using the front discharges, Rob, or the rears?
Nah, we use the rears. We had some fronts, but the fronts are more for like Long Island and shit like that.
Right, the curbs and shit like that, I guess. Right?
Yeah, they're more for that.
They're expensive, those front loaders. You talk about
Yeah.
350,000 these days.
That single cab. I mean, that's the only truck I never drove. I drove everything but a cement mixer. But that single cab like that is a little claustrophobic. I think. I don't know. You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Single. You're the only guy in there. You're underneath everything. It's. I don't know.
It's a lot easier to pour concrete that way. I mean, you're right in front of it. You know, you're discharging
You're
right over
directing
your
it.
head.
Yeah, I see
Yeah,
that.
so
Definitely.
it's a lot easier. That's why in Long Island they use it a lot to do the sidewalks, curbs.
Right. If you're doing
what do you get in the yard?
Anywhere from like 150 to 185. Like it depends. If it's a certain mix design and it requires certain things, it's a little bit more. You know, there's TR mixes, technical report mixes. Then there's regular house conventional mixes.
Right.
You know, it all depends on what you need. So like a guy like you calls me and says, "Listen, I want to do my backyard. You know, what do you recommend?" I would say 3,500. You know, PSI. So that's 3,500 pounds per square inch.
Right. And then it's the special for the high rise and stuff. Right. That's all.
Yeah. So there's structural mixes. There's foundation footing mixes. Then there's when you get into the structural, they could do floors either with lightweight concrete or grout. It all depends on what the specs are.
Right. Yeah.
You know?
That's the only thing. Like I said, the only thing I never drove was a mixer. I mean, and there's a lot to it. Like you don't have the mixer's got to be
The
wet.
mixer, yeah, that's the whole thing. Being able to mix.
Right.
You know, anybody could drive a truck, but mixing is the thing. You know,
put a guy in a dump truck. All right, this is how you dump it. If you're gonna go in the asphalt spreader, maybe you got to teach them a little. But when you got to make it wet, dry, you can ruin a load.
Listen, it goes by slump, and you can always add water, but you can never take it away.
Right.
So what happens is, I'd rather it be a little dry. They got 300 gallons on their truck,
right?
For, a 300-gallon tank, so they got plenty of water to add on the job.
Yeah.
I'd rather them leave a little dry and add water when they get there. You know what I mean?
A guy, when I first started driving, I had a guy, back in the 80s, and he had come over from certified. He used to drive I think they were 20-yard barrels, those big Max giant trucks. And he said, I think could they have been 20? I think maybe 20 yards then, right? 18 to 20 back in the day.
Yeah, they had 20. Quadrosi had 20-yard.
Yeah.
I just seen a 14-yarder.
Yeah, with the polka dots on the barrel, certified. I remember back in the day. Unbelievable. Those trucks are tremendous.
Jeff Nadu was the concrete guy, he said as a kid.
Was
Made look like glass.
Guys, that's a whole once it's down in the forms and they're spreading it and finishing it, that's a whole fucking art form right there.
Mm-hmm.
It really is, actually.
It sure is. I mean, you got to know what you're doing.
Guys kill that. A lot of Portuguese, and they know what they're doing, bro.
Yeah, you could overwork it. You could cook it. There's too many ways of ruining concrete. So if you don't finish it correctly, that's why we make them sign the ticket. We are not responsible for the finish of your concrete.
Yeah, there you go. And then the last thing, the guy comes with the broom and just barely gives it a little broom across the lines. Like artists.
Yeah,
that's actually for as it starts to rub down from people walking over it and stuff like that. That actually keeps it looking normal longer.
Yeah.
So that's the brush finish.
Yeah. And
and then there's the trowel finish, like Jeff Nadu used to do, where you make it look like glass.
Well, they got that trowel with
the helicopter
extensions on it. They just
yeah, it's a cool industry. I'll be honest with you. I like it.
Yeah,
I like the industry.
Same thing with the asphalt for me. It's just so much competition, right? I mean,
forget it.
Companies out there. It's just...
Forget it. They're opening up like everywhere.
Yeah,
like bodegas, bro.
Yeah.
My friend owns Gotham.
I was gonna say Gotham. I was just gonna say that Gotham got a lot of trucks, man.
Yeah, me and that kid. We ran Kings for 30 years. Me and one of the owners are friends since we're kids.
Yeah, big. Back in the day, I think Colonial and maybe even Certified had plants in Manhattan, I think.
Yeah, yes. Yeah. They had those mobile plants. Most of the plants are mobile plants. You can't put a permanent plant in New York City.
Yeah. I see that because if you look up high, like you'll see like two wheels.
The wheels on it, yeah.
Yeah.
You got to keep the wheels on.
Yeah.
You got to keep the wheels
Pack
on.
it up and
If
move
you
it
take them off,
yeah.
If you take them off, they come inspect you. You're in trouble.
I seen a guy. The asphalt plant over there by the one there's an asphalt plant on the block, but a concrete plant over by the one in Inwood that you guys used to have.
Yes.
And he was spinning a barrel. He had the chutes on right in the street. That's a no-no, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know on the jobs, like in the backhoe gets there, he'll dig a spot, a clean out hole. And at the end of the night, the last thing we would do, you do all the cleanup in the asphalt and the shit. You make sure you take, the guy will come, he'll take the clean out hole and throw it in your truck and you dump everything out.
Yeah.
I was like, I couldn't believe that. You guys spinning about, a decent amount of shit coming out in the street. I'm like,
Yeah. It's the jacket. I never did work for Scara, but I was good friends with the old man Phil.
Phil was the son, no?
Yeah, he was the one who the old man was the one who ran it. Yeah.
Right.
But I never worked with him.
Was their plant all the way down the end, Rob, where DeFazio is now, or Fostech? Was that theirs or no?
No, theirs was the one closer to the bridge. I forgot Green Street or something like that. I think that was Vanbro. Yeah.
Vanbro, that's the one.
Yeah.
Right.
That's the Vanderbilts.
Yeah, Vanbro. And who else was there? Vigliarolo used to be there too, I think, right? Vigliarolo, I think. Big Apple.
Yeah, there's a couple. There's out there now. There's Big Apple. There's Richmond. There's Island. There's a bunch of plants in Staten Island now. Scaramello is opening the plant.
Yeah.
Scaramix.
Yeah, there's a
Jay
bunch.
Bruno's he's just got the dump trucks, right? Jay Bruno, he doesn't have.
Yeah, I know Mr. Bruno very well. He's a good
beautiful
guy.
equipment, man. Beautiful equipment.
He's got a lot of money. That's what he's got.
Yeah.
We actually he's our landlord.
Okay.
Yeah. He's our landlord in Staten Island.
Yeah, he puts a lot of nice trucks out, man. Beautiful. And for years, right? He's been going since I think the 50s, I believe.
Yeah, he recycles the concrete. You bring the concrete there, he recycles it into recycled stone. The guy's got, forget it, money everywhere.
Yeah,
piles of money.
Well, yeah, he's in the industry. He earned it for sure, right? And
yeah, he's doing
earned it during some of the difficult
Staten
years,
Island's
right?
got a lot of people with old money. I'll tell you the truth. A lot of old money in Staten Island.
Yeah. Well, the industry there was always pretty strong, like the asphalt, concrete contractors. It was always a pretty strong area for that.
Yep. And then what happens is you get the people that come from these big corporate companies that are out of the state, and they come and they monopolize companies, and people got in trouble for that back in the early 80s.
Sure.
And then you let a company like U.S. Concrete come from Texas and do it, and there's no trouble there. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
well, when I was in the garbage when I was a kid, when Giuliani broke it up, same thing. They allowed BFI and Waste Management to come, right, and basically buy up every company they wanted, right? And it was the same thing. There was at one point there was a couple of the small guys left, and they got rid of all the big companies, and it was basically they had their pick of the city, BFI and Waste Management, and that was okay because they were politically connected, and they wanted to run those other guys out. So,
look, it's starting to come out now what type of person
thing.
Giuliani was.
Yeah,
you know
exactly.
What I mean? So.
Yeah, 100%. But to me, I see that happening with the concrete industry to an extent. They turned their back on it. They got a couple big companies pretty much destroy that industry, the garbage industry. And now you're like you say, U.S. Concrete and them. I mean,
they came and did the same thing. And then when they faltered and they lost all their shareholders' money, they sold it to SRM.
Yep.
And SRM is now U.S. Concrete.
And as well as I do that those corporations are much stronger than the Teamsters are. 282.
They write the contracts now. You kidding me?
Yep.
They write the contracts.
They allow at one point, like 282, all the contracts, Nassau, Suffolk, and the city expired the same day. Mm-hmm. Now one expires here, one expires there. That's a different contract from this. They divided the union so much.
Yeah, they made the market recovery contracts. They did all this.
Yeah, market recovery contracts like $15 an hour less than any other ones.
Yep.
And the 282 had to at one point could stop the construction in the city dead if they wanted to. Now
100%.
Now you can't do that. Oh no, he's 282, but he's not part of his contract's not expired. Oh no, he's Nassau. He whatever. They fucked it up.
Listen, 282 is ran by the feds now. So
yeah, it has been.
Show you. It has been
It
since
goes
they
to show you.
Bobby Sasso and what's his
Mm-hmm.
face, Carbone and the other guy went out. Borgal.
Yep.
Yep.
And then they took over. So these and they can't beat the big companies because the big companies, if they pull out, there is no more 282.
Yeah. They were talking at the meeting. They were having carpenter companies come in that were technically a carpenter local. That the carpenters did concrete, they did electricity, they did everything.
Yep.
Or way lower than local 3, how are you going to stop that? How?
You can't.
You can't. That's it. It's a matter of time before 282. They'll always be around, but their power's gone.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have a company, let's say, that owns 10 of the biggest companies that were in New York at the time. You're talking about Kings. You're talking about Ferrara Brothers. You're talking about
Jenna.
Nikon. Jenna and all this stuff. You're talking about these powerhouse monster companies. You own the union. You own them. They can't do anything without you, because if you pull out and privatize and say, I'll give you prevailing wages, I'll give you everything they were given, just don't sign the contract. Not one of those drivers are going to sign that contract.
Of course not. Of course not. Right. Especially if you're going to pay them honest prevailing wage, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, forget it. It's never going to happen. But it is what it is, man. It's just we were just talking before, it's very hard to for anybody, and I'm sure to run a company in probably any industry within the 5 boroughs these days. It's very hard.
Yeah.
And to be successful, God bless.
And somebody else mentioned it in here too, about finishing concrete's a very hard job. Yes, you have to know what you're doing. Like, you can't just become, I'm going to become a concrete guy and do sidewalks. It's not that easy. You gotta pitch it a certain way for water. You gotta know what you're doing. You know what I mean? It's not an easy thing to be a good contractor. And it comes out quickly. Cheapest isn't always the best. You know what I mean? And the most expensive isn't always the best.
Ruin a couple of jobs
and
see what happens.
Materials.
Yeah, it's all about the material. It's all about the materials.
It is.
If you use inferior materials, it shows.
It absolutely does. You pay for that shit fucking in the short term and the long term.
Yep. And that's a big part of your concrete. Like with me, I only use the better materials because I don't want to deal with the headaches later on. Bad breaks, bad this, bad that. I don't want to deal with that. So we use good material because we want to put out a good product so you don't have headaches.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Not to mention, people are satisfied and happy with the quality of work, and it lasts.
Yeah. And God forbid, Rob, you would get, we're not going to take material from them. He gives it's inferior. That you can never have that.
Listen, I got too long of a good reputation in this industry to put something bad out. You know what I mean? And I won't.
Yep. And that's it right there. Having that there's no price tag on that. I mean, at all. I mean, can you get powder, like the powder trailers? Are they like from different companies, different prices? Like I don't even know, where does that powder come from? Like,
so it'll come from Lafarge, Lehigh, Essex, one of those major companies. But sometimes they run out or they're waiting for the ship. But so you have to have like a boozy or something else as a backup.
Yeah,
it's very hard to navigate through when, like, Norlight was one of the biggest lightweight companies in the country, and they're just going out of business now.
Wow,
they're just done.
Did you see that Skanska got awarded that whole project down there?
Yeah, yes.
There's gonna be a lot of concrete there, my man.
yeah, but you know what? They stick strictly union because they're union.
You guys hear me?
Yeah,
we hear you now.
Hey guys, look at that picture. That's me. I was about 15 in that picture. Look at that.
Yeah, Jeff's the black guy standing up in the middle of the.
That's awesome. Is that really you?
Wow, that's cool.
Your dad did foundation like that?
Yeah. We did footers, walls, everything.
Wow.
Good stuff, Jeff. That's cool.
Yeah, those were great.
I'll tell you the truth. Whoever set up those foundation walls did a really good job.
Yeah, that was when you'd have to like put each one down. Now they have like the ones that come pre-made.
Yes.
But back
they're
then,
like
you had
plastic or some shit.
Yeah, you would have to put the pins and the wedges in those things.
Yep.
It was
rebar.
Yeah, yep, absolutely, yep.
Wow,
Those are
that had to be some building used it.
Hey,
That's
Jeff.
a big,
I know.
Jeff,
was
where'd
the
you get? Jeff, where'd you get your experience? Scarf Inc. or Nat Nat?
Oh, my dad. That was it. He
No, I
was
know,
a-
I know, I know. I'm
the
just
old
joking.
timers were the best.
Got
They were the
stuff.
best.
Hey,
You
Rob,
can't find.
like you were saying how they stick with the the union stuff, but I was on those Skanska jobs when we did LaGuardia, and they allow the outside trucks were allowed on that job. They were
Okay,
limited.
so here's the thing. You outside trucks, see what happens is companies rent trucks. So let's say you have 30 trucks and you're short 10 trucks, you need 40 trucks that day. And I'm slow and a couple other companies are slow. The plan itself is not union.
But
It's
I
the
get the trucks.
it's the
Drivers.
trucks that are union.
Right.
So if we let's just say we're non-union and we get rented out by let's say a Gotham, they're not union either, but if let's say a union company rented out some trucks from a non-union company, they're allowed to use those trucks on the job.
Right. Because
they
they were
rented.
allowing right. So they were allowing trailers. This guy was bringing trail loads of stone in, and he was allowed the truck that came on the job was allowed to drop one load a day and go. So what he was doing was he was sending 10 of his trucks there because it wasn't the same truck, different driver, and he would get you get 10 loads in there. So
yeah.
I think they put a stop to that, but and that's going to be a state job, so pretty much it will be union, and I would guess.
And wait, hold on one second. Stand up guy, it's very easy for concrete to go south. That's a great statement. So
Hey,
many
Rob.
things could go wrong. Yeah.
And I was just saying, the blowout, like if it blows out,
oh, forget it.
I'll tell you though, that black guy right there you're seeing was the hardest worker I ever. He taught me so much. That guy, he was my dad's right hand man. He passed away about 10 years ago. That guy, he was.
What is he got? The vibrator in his hand to vibrate the concrete?
I think
or
he's
was he
I
just
think it was a
pulling it?
shovel, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because they use the vibrator too.
Yeah, I think that was a shovel. I don't even know though. You might be right, actually.
I don't know. I can't. It looks like a shovel, but sometimes it looks like he's doing the vibration because I see that's you finishing.
Yeah, yeah.
So I see you're watching him. So what he's doing is it looks like he's dragging the concrete.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah. And those jobs are tough just because it's hard to get those. That was in like a real, obviously a real wooded area. So those trucks are hard to get around.
Yes.
Really, you know.
And if they're not flat, those things will flip right over.
Occasionally though, we would get
drive.
those. We would get the what the hell were they called? Those like the like the crane, like the
the boom pump. Boom pump.
Yeah. So like if in a situation like that, you couldn't get around, so you may have to. Yeah, it's a lot easier when you do those. They
oh yeah, using a line pump and a boom pump is day and night on something like that. That's a big.
It'll blow out if you don't have any like. See how the wood is against the ground, and
that's to help it keep in line. Yeah,
but if you don't pin like the bottom of the form, it'll blow out and it'll
it'll cause a nightmare. That's why you could see the dirt is probably spread out a little bit deeper towards the bottom.
Oh,
like the dirt's probably pushed up almost against the forms.
So those walls, putting them up, man. I mean they're heavy. Those forms.
Forms, yeah. Those are real deal forms right there. People would kill to get those forms right now.
Well, the thing is, I always wonder. I mean, again, do they even do them anymore?
Yeah. Yeah,
Really?
they're still. Yeah. I was at a job yesterday where they were.
Like they're doing a bunch of construction in my neighborhood, and I see they always have like the like Lefty was talking about those like pre-made like
the newer types.
Yeah, they have like a crane that like lifts them in, and you like.
Yeah, some people refuse. The old timers refuse to use them.
Yeah,
they want to do it the old
like
way.
those. The way we were doing it there was the best. I mean, we would do one of those. Like we would have like a 2-day period. It would be setting it up, pouring, and then the next day we'd strip them all down.
Yes. Day to dry, and then you strip them down. Yep.
Yeah, that was.
And I'm sure your old man didn't pour it too wet either, because then it would take longer to dry.
No, and bro, that's where I learned that I don't ever do that kind of work. He would make me work like if I would do something stupid or like during the summer. Man, that was rough work, man. Those are good days, though.
It's a good trade to learn. I mean, it's good to know that stuff. You know.
Well, my dad started as a master mason. He was a brick mason, a block mason, and then he got into the concrete business.
I don't know, Smoke. Maybe you got a job as a batcher at a plant.
I'll break my fucking back over there. I'll fucking.
He's a batcher at a plant.
Batcher boy.
Be like a dispatch guy or something. Yeah.
Dispatcher.
Yeah.
Oh, or
calling the fucking trucks like, hey, you got to go here.
Yeah, you can load the trucks, Jeff. You could be the batch guy that loads the trucks.
Yeah. I could see you. I could see you becoming like getting to that business, Gunsmoke. That's not a bad job.
Yeah. Do you know anybody in the business? Maybe I don't know.
Shit, I'll tell you though. Here, but see, this is where we don't like out here. We don't work like there are no unions. Like my dad hated unions. So like I can't to be honest. I can't. I don't know how that would work out. Like where you guys are, I mean, unions can be really good.
There had to be some big unions in Philly. Don't know, Jeff, back then.
Well, I lived in Philly, but during my youth, I lived out. I didn't live in the city. I lived out in the suburbs. So
okay.
I mean, there are unions, but I mean, it's all private companies out here, like home builders.
Yeah. No, I get it.
But we had to deal with. You have to deal with like the fucking code people, like the enforcement.
Yeah, the inspectors.
Yeah, the code inspectors.
Yeah. Back in the day, they just looked for a little something in the back pocket, but now they're young kids right out of college.
Oh no! Now the issue is that like the ones we had out here were fucking sticklers, because at the end of the day, if they fuck around and don't look at something, and then you have a real issue, that could be a real problem.
We had a girl on a job last year. Brand new shiny hard hat, vest, brand new Timberlands, clipboard. She walked around, and her sole purpose was the street was lined with trees. If we broke a twig or a branch off that tree, job had to stop. She got to come up. She's got to make her, she's got to figure out what we have to do now, because we just broke a branch, and do we have to somehow? Can we just rip the rest of it down, or what has to be done before we can continue to work? That was her job.
Yeah, there's. I mean, those people are like sticklers out there. You got to do everything,
Yep.
But no, the concrete is super interesting, man. Like, look, I mean, concrete makes
I love it. I do. I love it.
Yeah, look how important concrete is.
Look at concrete roads, right? The few that are left. They were poured how many years ago, and they basically really don't need to be redone. Look at the asphalt roads. They got to be redone every couple of years.
They do that on purpose. You know that, right?
Come on, I got to eat too, Rob.
Exactly. They need that infrastructure money.
I know. But I mean, really, the old parkways and stuff, them roads are almost, unless they were dug up for anything, they're the way they poured them. How many years
I'll
ago?
tell you, though, the worst job, though, that we would have to do would be like jackhammering concrete out. Like, let's say
the old stuff back in the that stuff.
I remember
jackhammering. They get the barrels to do that still?
I know people lost teeth doing that.
Right. Rob, didn't they used to have to go in the barrels on the old trucks through the hatch and clean them in the winter?
I just had 14 trucks chipped out. They go in there with the thing and they chip them out. Yeah. Because you have to have like that, they get built up and stuff like that.
Sure.
They're on a job too long, or they got an 8,000 PSI, or they don't wash out correctly or something like that. You know, but to chip out those 14 trucks, it cost me $30,000.
Yeah. Smoke, you know what he's talking about? There's a hatch on the barrel that spins on the cement mixer. You undo the hatch, you go inside the barrel with a jackhammer, and you start jackhammering off all the concrete that builds up.
Oh, shit. So that shit hits you in the mouth, you lose your teeth.
Yo, I got one better. They don't even open They don't even open the hatch no more. They go right through the top. Yeah. They go right through the top.
I'm even talking about like jackhammering concrete.
Yeah, the old stuff.
Like patios and stuff that like maybe something's wrong. You had to jackhammer it all out. That's the worst.
That's rough.
Listen, when I redid my backyard, the concrete, when I redid my backyard and then the driveway, the concrete in the driveway was done in the 50s.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it went through so many jackhammer bits, and we used heavy jackhammers. And it was, you can't beat the old time stuff. You can't. Too many chemicals now.
right? When you break it up, has that real heavy dust that comes off it.
Yeah, it's the worst.
Yeah,
It all
yeah.
breaks up in pieces.
It's
You're not.
so scary.
Yeah, it's not easy.
And then the places don't want to take it wet, so you know you gotta. The trucks come, you send it dry to a. They have a place to dump them and stuff, and
I'll tell
that
you though,
stuff is no joke.
people out here, I mean, they think of where I live, they think Amish. But I'll tell you what, the Amish people out here, I mean, there's a lot of Amish concrete crews out here. I mean, those motherfuckers, man, they'll get a job done in a day. They'll
How
put
do
a
they
whole
carry the
barn.
concrete in a wagon?
I like the Amish, man. They're good dog breeders over there.
And the thing is, a lot of people think like Amish, it's not like they take horse and buggies to like the job site. They have
No.
like English drivers and stuff.
Yes.
They're not,
Yes.
And they use like phones and stuff. They just go home and don't,
Right.
Yeah, it depends on like how religious their beliefs
Yeah,
are.
and that's the thing too. It's like all the like a lot of the real older Amish, like they don't have phones and stuff. But all the young, like people 40 or younger, they
Babe,
have
give me that. Let me fix
A lot
that.
of misconceptions, Jeff. on-
Yeah. And they're the best like woodworkers. Like they do great like building and like furniture building and even like framing, like any contracting stuff. Like they're real good with that shit.
Yeah.
They'll put a whole barn up in 6 hours.
Rob, my niece rescued a pit bull. I don't know, 6 or 7 months ago. Anyway, when the dog's pregnant, just had 10 puppies, 10 beautiful little puppies. It just, and my niece is a nurse, so she was all about it. I mean, if I could pull, I get the pictures to Smoke. Maybe you could put, the videos, just hearing them, the sounds they make. Or they're all, trying to get on the mother for the milk. It's unbelievable, man.
Yeah, they're great when they're puppies, man. I love them when they're
There's
puppies.
one that's like a fawn color. There's only one like all the rest are dark, and it's I look at the videos. I'm like, it's great.
I'll tell you though, Gunsmoke, maybe you should get a job like as a concrete truck driver. That's not too bad.
You need a CDL for that?
Yeah.
Huh?
You need a CDL license, right?
Yes.
I think, but that's not particularly difficult.
I don't know. Maybe do you know anybody in the business? Maybe I don't know. Just
you know somebody in the business. You ready?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think
it.
so.
Make him a
I'm
batcher.
ready when you are.
Train him as a batcher, right?
I need a batcher. Get your ass up early. And
There you
let's
go.
to
That's perfect for you, Gunsmoke. You'll be home by 3 or 4 o'clock.
Yeah. Well, not every day. So
Yeah, but either way,
you'll be up early.
Hey, Smoke. Let me explain one thing. That opportunity and that offer. I mean, we're all breaking balls now. An opportunity or an offer like that. That's hard to pass
What
up.
does a batcher do? You get on the walkie-talkie?
Gunsmoke. Let me.
Oh, batches the concrete.
And Rob, Anthony, all these guys will tell you. Okay. Obviously, my life is significantly different now. But when I did that work and I went home, I felt like I accomplished something every day.
Yeah. Yeah, you kidding me? You put up foundations like that. You got to be proud of that.
And you get in shape too. Like you'll get up, move around. Like you feel.
Yeah, I'm about to say in the hot sun, I'm going to drop that out there. I'm telling you.
Nah, but when you're batching, you're not in the sun.
Inside.
You're in an office.
Inside.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, but there's a
And
bunch of fat folks that work out.
The work we did at LaGuardia, like you said, when we were done, we accomplished something. You look at it like, God damn, we did something here.
Absolutely.
Besides making a traffic jam.
Yeah. You know how many jobs I go and look at? Like I go to the kickoff meetings when there's just the dirt on the ground and they get, they have these little kickoff lunches and shit like that. And, then you go and you look at the finished product, you get amazed. You're amazed by what you did.
It's
my concrete built half of New York City in the 20-something years I'm doing it. My concrete built New York City.
I'll tell you what, though.
Something proud of right there.
When I'll tell you, so you ever use like when you were young, Auntie, you may have even as well, those like crappy little cement mixers you hook to like back of like a truck?
Yeah, sure.
Like the hand, like you use like sand and everything with it.
Yeah, you throw the stuff in there like little 2.5-yard mixes.
Yeah.
Hey, good afternoon, fellas. Can I go real quick because my mic might go out?
Templar.
I just want to let you guys know one thing. I worked 44 years in union construction, local 542, operating engineers. There ain't no fucking non-union companies coming into Philadelphia. Trust me when I tell you.
That's a strong union.
But again,
You're fucking right.
But you're not listening. I didn't live in Philadelphia.
Well, I just want to fucking make that clear, man, because we're fucking strong. We're the
Why would
scum
I?
of New York.
But you do
New
know.
York really fucked up.
Why would
All
I?
the BAs went to jail, and they lost everything for their
Why would I
fucking
lie
members. So no fucking way. Let me tell you something. Non-union contractor, I'm retired. I'll go out there and split their fucking heads. I don't give a fuck. This is our livelihood.
Let me
We
tell
ain't
you
giving
something,
up to nobody.
buddy. I'm talking about memories I have of my fucking dad who died. I don't need
Hey,
you.
I got memories of my dad. I followed my dad.
What does that have to do with anything? I didn't live in Philadelphia.
Well,
it was
move to
outside.
Philadelphia if you want to get paid the fucking right money.
You wouldn't have did nothing. We
Lay
do
down with fucking scabs, you go up bleeding.
Oh.
That's all. I just don't like fucking non-union people. And I'm never
I've been
gonna-
non-union a long time. Made a lot of money off of what the union tried to do to the people.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. Let me tell you
So,
something, man.
We were called
Yeah.
scabs. That's what they called us, scabs.
Exactly. Fucking scabs.
Oh,
Yeah.
The lowest form of human life.
The problem is now all those union guys that you're talking about are now scabs. I hate to tell you.
Scared? You're fucked up. Scabs. Let me tell you something. I'm still with my union. We ain't got no fucking scabs. If we do,
You got a
we
strong
pick up
union.
the fucking book. Right on the spot.
You guys got a very strong union.
You're fucking
It's
right.
not like
and
that
we
here.
built it that way.
I'm sorry, Jeff. I don't know how talking about concrete.
And we are still maintaining it.
Yeah.
We don't fucking move an inch. And I'll tell you the
Yeah.
biggest
You
joke
guys
we
need
had.
to teach the New York union something because they're fucked up.
All the VAs got locked up. That's what killed it for them.
Yeah.
And that's a shame because they was a fucking strong union at one time.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, they gave into that fucking greed, man. You know, you can't go out there and extort the companies.
Right.
I learned that. I spent 10 years organizing. You can speak your contract, but don't ever take a fucking payoff.
Right.
And we were warned.
It's about
And guess what?
integrity.
We lived by that, and none of us got locked up.
Well, that certainly didn't happen in New York.
Well,
Nope.
I know. But you see, here's the thing. I feel bad because I always looked up to New York. They got caught in their own fucking greed game. And it's sad because they fucked all their members up in the long run.
Yep.
But I think New York and Philadelphia, I think the squeeze was a lot harder in New York than it was in Philly.
Yeah, I don't know who Jeff is, but Jeff, I don't want you to think I'm coming at you. I just know one thing. If I'm around and they bring up unions, I'm definitely going to jump the fuck in. Because that's been my
good.
whole life.
I wish
got
people
battle
like that.
wounds.
I wish there was more people like that.
Well, I got news for you. I used to get called on trouble jobs, right? And the reason they would call me because I went to school for 3 months for the labor laws, and they would send me these jobs. They were having a hard time. I said, okay. So this one guy had a picket line up, non-union guy from fucking I forget where he was from. So I said, I pulled up to the picket line. I'm waiting. All the guys are showing up. The BA comes up and I says, all right, what do you want me to do? He says, go in there and talk to him. I said, okay. You know, these poor motherfuckers tried to jump me in the trailer. I beat the fucking piss out of all 4 of them. I come walking out of the trailer laughing. My agent goes, what happened? I said, no, a couple of them fucking fell asleep on me. Go talk to them. Motherfuckers.
Just trying to earn a living. Jeez.
I'm not a tough guy, but, you know, when you're talking about my livelihood, I got to feed my family.
Yeah.
Motherfucker. I'm a wounded bear. I actually pulled up on a guy one time in the summertime in July, out in the fucking country.
Laz, I'm with you.
Motherfucker was running a D12 with bare feet, no fucking boots. Those are. I looked at him and said, what the fuck, are you crazy?
Yeah,
that's imagine that
good for anybody.
Yeah, no.
God damn it.
But all I want to say, fellas, is clear one thing up. And I mean it. And you can check the history. We are the strongest fucking union in the country. In fact, there's only one union as strong as us, or maybe stronger. And that's the one
Longshoremen.
LA. They're fucking strong.
Nah.
They don't give in to none of this non-union shit. And how I know? We're on vacation one year. I hooked up with this operator from Los Angeles. He's trying to talk me into transferring my book down there with him. I said, cuz my wife ain't going to want to move to fucking LA. But LA's strong. And I like to. I don't want to see unions die. Because if unions die, everybody's going to go back to fucking $3-4 an hour.
Yeah.
'Cause let me
That's
tell
why
you,
that B contract hurt them big time. That
Oh,
market
big
recovery
time.
contract, that hurt them.
That was terrible.
But the same thing, they put the Valentes away. They arrested the Valentes and everybody else for doing in the 80s. U.S. Concrete did in the 2000 whatever, 18, 19,
Yeah.
and they ruined the union.
Yeah.
You know, I had a book for years and years and years. I was working for Ferrara when I was like 20.
Yeah.
And I never was working, you know, so I had to go to a company where I could work.
listen,
Well,
let
that's a
me.
problem, Rob, yeah.
Who is that you, Jeff? Because I don't know.
No, Rob G.
All right,
I think
listen.
Jeff jumped off.
When I first came into the union, right, I was 18 years old. I couldn't get a fuck, and my father was big in the union. But the theory was the older guys worked first. Okay.
Yeah.
So I kept my dues up. I went into a meat house and worked. I did whatever I had to do to feed my family. And then when it was my time, thank God, man. I mean, I got a great fucking pension from the union. It makes Social Security like fucking chump change.
Oh yeah.
What I'm trying to say is, I'm proud. I wish there was more.
But you know, I'm sorry, your first name was Tony?
Yeah, Tony.
Tony, you know that if there's more people retiring than there are hiring, then what happens is your war chest goes down.
Yeah,
so
but guess what?
282 is right now is upside down. Actually,
No, not in Philly, not in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, not right. Exactly.
Listen.
That's why I say you guys have a strong union. That's
we ain't fucking playing. I don't want to go into stories because I could probably go back to court.
Sounds like Pennsylvania is the exception to the rule.
Rob, what's his local? Tony, what local? What does your local represent? What do you guys? Construction or
heavy equipment? Operating engineers.
Yeah, they're operating
Elevator.
engineers.
See, who wants the elevator job?
Well, same thing here. Local 15, very strong.
Yeah, well, come to Philly.
15
I'll get
strong,
you an operator job. If you got an operator's book, I'll get you a job.
Yeah,
guaranteed. On an elevator, we can sell candy. What else can you? That's what they do, man. It's funny. But you know what? I always say, hey, whatever floats your boat.
Yeah, no. The operating engineers in the city here are still strong. The Teamsters that do the building materials, that locals, there's problems there. But I mean,
yeah. Well, the Teamsters are strong here too. In fact, we got a beautiful union hall right off the interstate, and we rent part of the second floor out there at Teamsters.
Right.
And we all get. I mean, honestly, when we would go to meetings for all the trades, like all the different trades, it would be like a fucking homecoming. It was all friends and family. Like, we all knew we hug each other, and we all had different jobs, but we all looked out for each other.
Right.
And I think that's what kept us. Oh, I'm getting goosebumps. See, I was forced into retirement. I was supposed to die on the job. And
I believe that too.
It's a fucking disaster, but hey, it all worked out. But I do miss it. I keep in contact. I call the hall once or twice a week. Hey, what do you need me to do? I can't do nothing. What do you, it always sounds good when you offer. But I wish all you guys could get in a union, a strong union, and man, you'll see when it's time to retire. You'll be kicking your feet up going, what a fucking great move. But I want that for everybody. Hey, I tried to organize non-union guys. And sometimes I would win, and sometimes I lost. It's an up and down game. But, that was it. But like I say today, oh, man, you got more guys because we have meetings every month where over 700 members show up. And that's strong, for union meetings. But that's how you get involved and be a part of it. Not to get a big paycheck and say, fuck you. That don't work. I look at all you young guys out here, and I always say, I wish these guys had a trade where they can do something with their life,
Yeah. It's true.
Like, hey, I couldn't do, I had to just be an operator. But I learned how to be an electrician, plumbing. I learned all my side trades from the union guys I worked with. So when we bought a house, it was like, yeah, I can't wait. It was like, that movie, the fuck was the name of that movie? The Money Pit? I'm working one day, and my wife goes out to find a house. So she calls me up all excited. I found a house. I found a. I said, okay, we'll go look at it tonight. I went and seen it. When I pulled up, I said, are you fucking kidding me? The windows were boarded. The fucking door had a 2x4 holding the door closed. And it's in a $400 neighborhood.
Jesus, were you in a
400,000. So we got it for a good price, and then, oh man, the construction began. This was like a fucking annuity job. But now we got the house to where we want it. But I wish more people could do that, because it hurts me when I hear people can't even get housing. It's too much money. It's sad. It really is. And I don't see our country going out of their fucking way, the government, to help people. It's all about them making money. They don't give a fuck about us.
Notice they
Yeah.
go in, pour some of them, and come out rich.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, they do what they can for themselves. That's why you can't trust the government. That's why we have our amendments and all that other stuff.
Exactly.
If you remember, the right to bear arms was in case the government turned on us. If you remember.
Oh yeah, this is a true fact. I agree with you on that. And then you know what? What's sad? I sit here today and I say, I think that's coming up. That's coming up. Because people are getting fucking disgusted, man.
Yeah,
it's the United States of America. You know, what the fuck? We're a melting pot. We got every flavor and spice you need. That's what makes it so fucking strong.
Yeah.
You know, you go into a kitchen to cook, right? Well, if you ain't got no spices, you ain't going to have anything taste good. But my theory is, we're all different bloodlines. We're tight. And like I said, one thing I always put down, I got in trouble for, you know, when you do a job, your first day on a job, you got to do the thing to report for your WT. They would say, one of the questions was, what race are you? And I would write in big fucking letters, the human race. That's the only fucking race on this planet, is the human race. You want to know my bloodline? Oh, I'll share that with you, but you didn't ask me that.
Go a lot to Jimmy Hoffa.
And they would look at me like, oh, this guy's fucking crazy. No, fuck you, I'm right. Do you consider yourself part of the human race, or are you an individual?
I'm black.
I think
I'm
my
back.
mic went out.
I identify as black.
I got lost.
Yeah. I thought you ditched us.
Yeah, you always do.
Templar, you get that a lot?
wasn't.
People calling you crazy?
Happy
Well, I
Sunday,
think all the
baby.
unions have. You thank Jimmy Hoffa for a lot of the benefits we got. That's for sure.
I mean, yeah. I mean, he did some good there.
No, bro, believe me, Jimmy Hoffa did a lot for the union, for the working man that became union.
He did let a couple of guys rob it too, but you know. It is what it
Yeah,
is.
but they were giving away loans on the pension fund anyway. Yeah, right. I mean, it was out of his hands.
Well, yeah, because he endorsement got a percentage off every loan they gave. They got a kickback.
Well, that money built Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
shouts to the dude, man. I'm so sorry about that misunderstanding there, bro.
Well, the other guy wanted to apologize, but Jeff was gone.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Jeff.
Yeah, I
My
was
bad,
just
bro.
scared that he was yelling at me.
You non-union boy, motherfucker.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, but I don't know. Every major city, strong unions or not, this shit that cuts by. It's figured in.
Listen, let me say something to you. When I first started in this concrete industry, it was the Wild West. It was the wild. It was 20. I think I was 20 years old. It was the Wild West. You're going back
Bobby Sasso days.
28 years ago. Yeah, it was the Wild West. Do you know that we would be on the trucks ready? You know what I mean? Ready always. Because if you went to a job, you know, they were ready. So, you know, the only time we ever, like I said, had a real problem with the unions was with the longshoremen. They were not playing when we did Domino Sugar. They were shooting guys. They were shooting up trucks. They were throwing rebars off the highway. They were doing some crazy shit. You know, they were tough. 282, they didn't do nothing. But the longshoremen, they came in hard.
Well, that was like the private carding strike of like 91, I think it was. That's the first time the Nassau contract expired before the city contract. And if you had stops in the city, you better be, be ready, like Rob said, because a lot of guys got their heads cracked open.
Oh yeah.
People got shot. A lot of shit happened. Read the book; it's all there.
Yeah. It was crazy back then. I
Yeah,
mean,
I
I
worked
had
then.
a lot of fun, but it was crazy. I loved
I
it.
worked. Yeah, I was eight Teamsters 813 then when all that. The garbage industry then was probably 813 was probably maybe not stronger, but very strong compared to what they are now.
Yeah, they were.
The Edelsteins controlled it, through the Lucchese's and the other people, but no more.
Nope, no more. Now it's the federal government.
I don't even know how much of a presence Teamsters Local 813 has in the garbage industry anymore. I don't even know.
Yeah,
They were
I don't.
powerful. Bernard Edelstein ran it. With the other guys, and they were rock solid.
My friend owned Ponte Brothers Cardin. Yeah, he had to fold up. Yeah, he had to fold up. He came to Florida and opened up a gas station with me.
Yeah, well, Angelo Ponte, I guess, right?
Anthony.
Yeah. You had Beretti, Ponte,
Yeah.
a lot of Morangi and them. They were big. Yeah, you could have one, like, if you had the World Trade, and that was the only building you had, well over $1 million a year just in the garbage. Forget the cardboard and in the construction.
Oh yeah, forget.
Yep, it was make a lot of money back then.
And a lot of somebody even said it too. Most garbage is private companies now. It is true.
Yep.
A lot of private companies, because if you have a business or you have this or that, the stuff you put outside is at a minimum. You need the containers, you need the garbage, you need that. So it's not the way it used to be, where you're getting shaken down to take. No. You got legitimate guys. Like one of the biggest companies out there. I coached his son, and he's a regular Herbie guy, like normal whatever, and he just does it. Nobody bothers him.
Yeah. He tell you how many yards of garbage per square. He tell you all the mathematics, but never rode the back of a garbage truck, probably. But he knows, Yeah. If you did a rear end garbage truck route back then, the money you could make on top of your salary was insane. You could have your own route with the company's truck and forget it. You could just make money, picking up other people's stuff. Everybody was doing it. Everybody was making money. Now with the cameras and how everything is, of course, you can't do anything. You can't hustle anything without getting caught. But, people frowned on it. Garbage. I ain't picking up garbage. Yeah. You want to make money? Come out on the truck. I'll show you how to make money. Yep.
Yeah, you kidding me? I had friends who were doing it. They were getting paid $350 a night cash.
Sure. Yep.
Even from garbage.
Yep. And the post office building behind the Madison Square Garden, they were taking all the brass pipe out of the walls, out of that place. I saw that brass pipe on the ground. I saw dollar bills and lots of them. I made a deal with the foreman on there. He put them all off to the side. That was the last thing they put in the 30-yard dumpsters. We go right down to Fortune in Greenpoint, offload, gave the guy at the building, make sure he got his taste every week. And every week for God knows how many months, all that brass pipe and all that good aluminum and copper was right on top. And everybody made money. You give everybody a piece, you take care of everybody, and it flows.
Yep.
I still got the book here. I got a journal of what we took out, who got paid. Forget it. Thousands.
Yeah. That's how a lot of people got in trouble. That's why I always stuck with companies that didn't do stuff like that. I always was more into the mom and pop.
Yep.
There was no kicking back. There was no. We didn't do any of that shit.
Well, you think about it. All those garbage private cars back then, how did they start? They were all mom and pop, right? For the most part, 1 truck, 2 truck, and 3 trucks, and then they built. And, it's just, that ain't there no more. I mean, if you have a transfer station, you can make money. You got a couple of trucks, you're going to hustle, you're going to break your ass. You're never going to get rich, but you get a transfer station. If you get a piece of property that's zoned for that, it's a score.
Yeah.
It's a score.
Property is always good. Always good too.
We used to take trail loads of processed demo upstate. There were farmers up there. You have to go up there in the middle of the night. They'd wait for you. They'd take you in this crazy exit, always pay the guy with cash, somebody, whoever made the deal. These guys did this for years on their property up there. Hundreds of acres they had. Half of those farms up there underneath is all demo buried.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need a no-show job.
Yeah.
You ain't getting that much.
Good idea to say that too, you dummy.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, tell him, Rob. Thank you.
No show.
It was
You know what? I'll give you one right now. You ready?
Don't show up.
Job right now. Do YouTube.
Yeah.
Do YouTube.
Yeah, it is a no-show job right there.
This is no show. Yeah, that's right. This is no show right now.
Yeah, there you go. Go get them, guys.
No show
Rob,
at
you've been
all.
reading too many books.
Yeah, way too many.
No-show jobs. God.
I'll tell you the truth, but back in the day, a lot of people with those no-show jobs and shit like that, they wouldn't have them long. They wouldn't last.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
I thought at least a year.
Smoke,
that's not a long time. How are you gonna live?
You know what?
Right.
Smoke, you'd be better off getting, like, instead of a no-show, you get a site steward job or on a job like that, a Teamster site steward job or something like that. I mean, you got to get up, God forbid, and go to work every day. But
God forbid.
What was Chris Maltasanti had? Just check in the trucks before they come in, make sure their tires are.
That was a little fake, but you get the point.
Put the hard hat on,
Yeah.
But they figured out that the way to do it is to become the construction, to buy a lot of what these guys are doing that have, let's say, bad money or good, whatever you want to call it.
Right.
They open up their company and they buy the property and they build on it, and then they make money from that and roll over. So now that bad money now becomes legitimate money, and they still may have their their stitch, but there's nothing they can go to jail for on it.
Right. You could show enough of it that, all right, they're okay. He's paying his taxes.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And trust me, they're well checked. Trust me.
Yeah. So
They're all over.
Of course they would be. Yeah, you got a name that puts a flag out there. You're getting triple checked probably.
Oh yeah.
Look at that guy again. Check that guy again. There's got to be something wrong there.
Shit.
Check that Carolina guy again. He's got to be doing something.
You gotta pick on me. I'm just driving a truck here.
He's the hysterical or what?
I don't know. I can't watch him for too long. Man.
No, not at all. You get 20 minutes of a couple laughs, I'm done.
Yeah, I can't. I can't do it. I feel like my brain. I'm losing brain cells.
We are. I mean, that's the point. Yeah.
Oh, that's it. Thanks.
Yeah. That's where you go to decompress. Get stupid
and get smooth spots on your brain. That's where you go.
I don't think that part of my brain is working. Well, I've been listening to the show for so long, it's dead now.
That's the Tony part of it.
Yeah, the Tony region. But one thing, are you amazed at the amount of loot he could pull in some days, though? I mean, God bless him, but
he's got to get good. He's got a good game, bro.
Hey,
He's playing that game.
I respect the hustle 100%, but Jesus, he gets it.
He's got supporters, you know what I mean?
He's got a good crew over there. Yeah.
Some of these people got really good supporters, and I'm not saying like there's not good supporters here. There's good, the best supporters are here, but the people that support him either A, feel bad, or B, fall for his bullshit.
And also,
I think it's a mixture of both.
Right.
Yeah, me too.
So, like, Smoke supporters, well, not so much anymore, but we're probably shared over a couple of different shows. Half of the people, maybe not.
Well, this is an island. This is not. This is
Right.
an island.
Yeah,
he doesn't take sides here. He's not on sides. He's
right. But
this is the island.
You very rarely catch like a lot of pizzas people coming over here. So the people he's getting their money. They're not sending money anywhere else, pretty much, except to him.
Right. Sometimes they do. I get a couple of them. They
a few of them, and every now and then he'll come over. Which, listen, there's nothing wrong with it. But for the most part, his supporters are his. So your supporters, some of the people on here, they jump around a little bit,
But they're into they're into watching some of the other stuff. I think we got Roro from Loomis and them, didn't we?
Yeah, definitely. Or
that was great. That was
Roro's great, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm just saying, sometimes if you're donating to that show, maybe you don't have a couple to give to Smoke, or the vice versa.
Right.
He doesn't have that. Yeah, it's all good. There's nothing wrong with it.
I
but,
agree, Jagged.
You know,
I agree.
But Pizza has the advantage, I guess, that his guys only watch him. Yeah.
yeah.
But
And he's got
that's
a
just
dog.
it.
And he's got a dog. That
Yeah.
that's it. You got a dog, you get money.
Me
Yeah.
too,
Take a
Jacket. I
dog
don't
to the
care how
park,
much
you get a
man.
girl.
He's got to
Listen,
survive.
if you went around hating on everybody who made money on this thing, you would be
Ah,
beating yourself for no reason.
Nah, you can't do that. It's just right. And if the guy if he's homeless or not, whatever his deal is, if he can earn it, like I said, without putting a gun or a knife to somebody, God bless him. Leave him
Right.
alone.
Oh, Roro said it was my son at New York City Crime Spot. Well, Roro, if Brett's your son, you did a great job.
Yeah, yep.
You did a great job.
That she did. That she did. Shout
And
out to Brett
AFBI,
too.
good looking out.
My man.
Yeah, he feels bad and falls for Smoke's bullshit.
Yeah, that's
The
right.
thing with Smoke is it ain't bullshit. He tells it out. He don't come on here making like he's a tough guy, gangster, this, that. He don't look for problems. And I said it to my friend who called me a little while ago.
Yeah.
I said he's he's an island. He's not gonna get mismarched with all this bullshit and take sides and be that.
Nah,
No, just like Lefty
never
don't.
again.
Like
Yeah.
that's weakness. You know what I mean? That's weakness.
But-
If you got somebody controlling you, that's
Yeah.
weakness.
Yeah, but the thing too is, he does right, and yet they
They're still
try to
fucking
figure a way to drag him in.
Yeah.
Ain't
The
no-
guy just threatened me today, telling me my channel's gonna get taken down. They're gonna make a video about me.
Who said that?
Some fucking jerk off calling himself Team Pizza. He definitely was not Team Pizza.
Yeah, well, they want to think. Yeah, well,
Smoke, ain't nobody going nowhere from here. You know that.
He's getting sued too, by the way.
Yeah, I'm supposed to get sued now by some asshole who's obsessed with me, stalking me, but you're gonna sue me? Like, get the
Yeah,
fuck
it's
outta
gonna
here,
cash
bro.
out her lawyer fund.
Yeah. Where's she gonna get the money from to sue anybody in the first place? First of all.
She's gonna rob somebody with that fucking Saturday night special she's bragging
Yeah,
about.
she's packing heat. Smoke. She packing heat.
I just wish these people would just leave me the fuck alone. I'm trying to survive on here the best I can. I don't need the fucking aggravation. I guess it comes with the territory, but
I think she's taking marching orders from somebody else.
of course.
He won't do it himself. Come at you, but whatever.
Yeah, fuck him.
God bless them all, everybody.
I'm trying to forget about these people. But thank you,
Yeah.
Fat Bull Italian. I
Yeah,
appreciate
but you know what?
man.
You know what, Smoke? I gotta be honest with you. A lot of these people just do it because, they feel like it's something to talk about. Well, let's shove gun smoke in there.
Content.
Yeah, it's content and stuff like that. And you notice that some of the other people, they said or their actions have changed towards you because they see that you're not a piece of garbage. You know what I mean? So. I come on here because I like you. I think you do good stuff. I don't think you're a fucking
My man.
scumbag.
Yeah.
I really don't.
Yeah.
Same with you, Left. You're too late, but you go on late. But I have no problem hopping on Lefty's hopping on here. Certain
Lefty
places
runs
I'll
that
go
after hours.
yeah, that's Lefty's is the after hours. It sure is. But it's just you got to be an island. You can't be controlled. You guys aren't controlled by nobody. Your team, whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's it. This is the team.
How many times you say it? Come on here, like we were saying before with Howie. You come on, we talk, we laugh, we chop it up. We go off on different subjects, whatever. Maybe it's boring, maybe it's not. And that's it. At the end of the day, we ain't wishing the harm to nobody.
And I just don't like, I got to be honest with you, and I'm going to say it again. I just don't like how other people move. I don't like how their shows, they turn on people too quick. Somebody goes out there and does something, and, you should be thanking that person instead you're trying to throw them under the bus. And, I don't know. I just think that some of these people, their game is shit. They got a shitty game and a shitty way of playing it.
I would definitely agree with that. Definitely. And it's
Too much of that goes around.
They're poor sports and losers.
Yeah.
And I feel guilty about the whole JC thing, but he did it to himself, man. I don't mean to drop the guy like that.
He did that.
What the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, come on, man.
Come on.
You forced my hand with that.
He was welcomed here with open arms, and you did right. Come on, stop.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I think that's just I hate to say it, but weak backbone,
Yeah.
I hate to say it.
I think so.
Fuck a weak backbone. That dude doesn't have a backbone.
I just don't
Something.
understand it.
Yeah.
I scratch my head on it.
It was like a weasel just over there trying to placate the guy and
But where did it?
apologize.
But like, where did it come from? I mean, it was like out of nowhere. You know?
Yeah.
Whatever. I guess. But you know what? You like Rob. You can't be surprised by any of that because
No.
it's par for the course here. I mean, over and over again. You see. So go back and look at who was in this chat a year ago. Some of the names. Okay, you'd be like, no, that could have never happened. It's just that's what goes on.
Yeah.
From people, just certain people or whoever, they that's how they, like you said, no game, weak game, and that's it. And they play.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't be the same man you are on this show, that show, the other show, this, that, and you got to go out and lie about shit and do this and do that, what's the point of coming on?
Right. We gonna get all chest out
What's
over
the
YouTube?
like
Come on.
I speak to people that are on, I don't know, sides, this and that, but certain people I like, and I'm not gonna stop liking them. Same thing with like smoke.
And I
You
don't
know
think
what I
anybody
mean?
would even would suggest that. Like,
Nobody
does
listen.
their own
Nobody's
thing.
telling me nothing,
Exactly.
bro. Nobody's telling me nothing.
You're right. Why would
Nothing.
they?
Except for my old lady who's inside, and then she barely gets by with it.
He ain't lying either.
But nobody's telling me nothing. Trust me.
So anybody that's in this chat that goes anywhere else, and when they come back, there's no repercussions. There's no whatever.
No, let me tell you, man. That's why I respect Rob 1,000% because I know, some guy. I mean, look, he don't give a fuck what nobody thinks. Let's just put it like that. He does what the fuck he wants to do, and he ain't apologizing about it. And I love you for it, Rob. I appreciate you, brother.
I tell you this all the time, bro. You're like a little brother to me, and I definitely appreciate the way you don't try to cause drama. You don't.
Right.
I
But
really
you know
try
what?
not to.
You got to defend yourself as a man, and it's shitty how certain people, that could get along don't because of certain sides and being loyal and all that other stuff. And I get it, like I do. I get it being loyal to your friends, but these people aren't your friends.
No, they're not. I
They're
think
not
somebody
loyal
learned that
to
the hard
you.
way too.
They're not loyal to you either.
Nah.
Throw you under the bus the first chance they fucking get.
You will make friends on here, and you will see who your friends are. Guy like Rob, right? But for the most part, not at all. Not at all.
Nah, people tell you what you want to hear.
Yeah, of course.
It's just
come on. You know how many people? And I tell Smoke all the time. You know how many people are in this chat, his chat, that are actually people under different names? You know what I mean? That are that I know are from around the neighborhood and stuff like that. They call me. I've spoken to them. That was the whole thing with my friend Butch when that all happened. Lefty gave me a lot of the real information because I didn't know what was going on for as long as it was. But when he called me, I said, "Yeah, let's jump on. We'll go on my friend's show right now." You know what I mean? He called me up. I'm gonna defend my friend.
Right.
Yeah.
And when that fucking guy decided he was gonna fuck with you, we showed out, right?
Yeah, always.
Always. That's right.
I'll say that from the beginning. You
Right.
always did, and that's why I, give people certain respect. Even people that don't come in the show all the time, or like sometimes you guys fight with or stuff like that, showed up, and that's why certain people I always be friendly with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It just is what it is. Nobody's gonna tell me nothing.
Nope.
Nothing. I don't care. Like what you're friendly with Lefty? Yeah, I'm friendly with Lefty. Why? Oh, I don't want to hear that, bro. He never did nothing to me. Never did nothing to me. Oh, Tavernese, he never did nothing to me, bro. He never did. And the thing with the whole talking to rats and all this other stuff, bro. These guys are coming on here. You know what they are. They told you. Like you're not hooking up scams with them. You're not going to do scores with them. Like, come on, man. You don't know who you're talking to on here.
Hey guys, sorry about earlier. I apologize.
No, I'm sorry, Jeff. I'm sorry.
I got a little annoyed. My apologies.
Yeah, Jeff, I think that was more towards me anyway. Don't worry.
He tried to apologize.
It's all right. He's an old timer. That's just how he does things. It is what it is. But
he did.
I wanted to say one thing about the rat thing because I'm going to talk about this tonight. I have had it on here with these fucking people. I mean, these guys would flip like a gymnast over fucking anything, and you got guys who are such, and I'm talking about some of these I mean, you're not Joey Molino, all right? Cut it the fuck out, all right? You're not Joey. He's not gonna be impressed because you call out rats like Stacks, for instance. This guy has interviewed more rats than anybody. Now all of a sudden it's we push back. Here, man.
Fucking weirdos.
Fucking geeks.
Another thing, when I defend myself, they cry, but I usually let things slide, or I just forget about things. I just take it. And when I open my mouth, then they hold it against you. Like, see, he's a scumbag. Look what he did.
Come on.
Shut the fuck up.
You got to defend yourself, though. That's a good point. I mean, you
Yeah,
don't
what do you
attack,
mean?
but defend.
No, but they
You
hold it
have
against
to.
you, Like
It
you're a
doesn't
scumbag like
matter.
them now.
It does not matter. You have to defend yourself.
Yeah.
Being a man, you can't just have everybody just talk about you and say this and say that and not come back. Yeah, you're a part of this community. You're a part of this whole big thing. You're one of the channels,
But Rob, let me ask you a question. Okay, my job's to create content about the mob. Why do I give a shit? Look, I don't. Frank didn't live the life I lived. I didn't live the life he lived. I don't live the life Howie lived. What is in my business? That doesn't.
You're a journalist.
I'm not even
I've
that.
said
I'm just
it.
someone that creates content. Like, it's not the job for me. And another thing I hear on here a lot is he just does things for views, and it's like, well, yeah, that's
what's the point?
What the fuck are we here for?
Because I hope I do it and nobody watches it.
Yeah, it's
exactly.
I don't get it.
So Jeff, you're a content creator and you don't care, and I'm not. I'm an ordinary guy that works. Don't have any ties to that. Don't claim to be nothing. So what? I'm an idiot because why? I talk to people. I mean, what does it matter?
I mean, all the people that are saying this rat crap, like none of them are actually doing. They're not gangsters. They're not in the mafia. Like, again, I understand why Joey Molino has the opinions he does. Okay, I get it. But like all these people think they are Joey Molino. Like, oh, we don't associate. We don't sit with this. We don't do that. Yet a month or two ago, you were saying a far different thing.
That's real flip flopping.
Yeah, they call the show the Rat Trap now. That's what they call it, the Rat Trap. I love it.
Sorry, I never ratted out a person in my fucking life.
Fucking confidential informant wear a fucking wire and a camera on me and shit.
Neither did Smoke. Smoke never ratted out anybody.
Right.
No.
But let me ask you something, Lefty. Let me ask you: do you have any care in the world? Like, as long as they don't. I guess the guy that ratted you out, like, that's a guy you don't like, obviously. But like, I don't understand what. Like, do you care about anyone else that does that?
Honestly, do I care? I mean, does it affect
does
me?
it bother you? Is what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, it does sort of bother me a little, but again, that's not going to stop me from, I judge an individual on an individual basis.
Right. Right. That's a good way.
It's not like I'm doing criminal activities with anybody here. So,
but look, here's the thing, though, and this is what these people don't get, other than people in this goofy community. At the highest levels of organized crime, okay, we're talking about cartels, very high ranking groups, people that essentially run the drug trade worldwide. You do realize all of them cooperate. They tell the police where certain people are.
Yeah,
it's called getting rid of the ops.
It's surviving that shit. Look at El Mayo's kid when he testified against El Chapo
and
got arrested. El Mayo. He said, we had a deal with the DEA. Why am I under arrest?
Of course. I mean, those three. Did you guys hear about those surfers that were killed in Mexico recently?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's come out over the last week that the Sinaloa cartel willingly gave up the people that did that because it's really bad. It looks bad.
It was over car tires or some dumb shit, right?
Rims,
Hold on, I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, all right.
And look, Lucky Luciano, you don't think he gave people up? I mean, come on, man.
I've heard things, yeah. Well, he set up Genovese with a fake drug dealer.
Yeah.
Got him, Genovese died in jail because of it. That's the only way he could get revenge on Genovese for what he did, taking over his family like that.
Listen, any high level, you got to do what you got to do. And listen, the police, no one wants them around. You give them what they need to go away, and they go away. I mean, it's pretty simple.
I mean, do you think you could get any kind of cred because you're going to come on and say you don't talk to this one and that one?
I think what in turn happens is all the people that have that thought process will never grow in here. Okay, because at the end of the day, people 95% of the people that watch this content, they don't care. They just want stories, right? They want to hear from Arlotto or Gene or whoever.
Yeah, but Jeff, without cooperators, would this even be?
A good point.
I mean,
No, we got
exactly.
people like
Most of the people on here.
And you know what? And that's a great point, Lefty. What I'm noticing on here now is, and I'm going to talk about this tonight on my show, we have a major problem in this genre with, I am seeing more and more of these fucking people. They're all mob associates. They can't tell you they can't show you any fucking proof about it, but it's, hey, just trust me. You know, the Danny Trejo, you got all these guys. They're all mob associates because they lived in, fucking.
Because they all know somebody, or they're connected to somebody, or
they went to a funeral one time, and John Jr. was there, and he saw from across the room, and they're mob associates now.
Hey, how many times did Smoke? How many times? How many different names did Fish get caught under last night trying to get in?
Oh Jesus, I don't know, at least 5 or 6. Yeah.
Record I have is 17 one night in my show.
Oh, he sent me some emails last night too. Let me see what he said.
Hey, Gunsmoke, how funny was it though that one time when he was on Mark's show and he comes on and says, I know more about the mob than they do, and I said, okay, let's have a little see what you know. Mark asked him, the first question Mark asked him is, who was the boss of the Gambino family before Carlo Gambino? And Fish had no idea. None. I mean, any Pee-wee knows it was Albert Anastasia.
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
Anybody knows that. It's like,
yep. But there's not many people that rub me wrong, but the way he'll talk to Frank and Howie, I don't know.
Yeah, but dude, he used to do that pussy ass shit on my show and talk to Aunt, Howie, and Frank that way in the chat, and then come on and kiss ass and whatnot. So
You want to know what Fish said to me last night? He emailed me. He said, "Hey, jerk off, who you calling a piece of shit? You metrosexual incel fag."
Fuck him.
And then I said, "You're very touchy, aren't you? You drool. Take it easy when you talk to me, motherfucker. You understand? What's this about stealing painkillers from someone with prostate cancer? Don't get mad at me because someone brought it up." And then he said, "You know how many new accounts you simp gay uncle blocked? That ain't me. I love it. A little paranoid." I said, what I say to him? I said, "We know that's you, boy. We know those are your accounts, boy. You ain't slick."
Right.
So, and then he didn't respond.
It wasn't him. Who cares?
It's funny these people don't seem to realize that you can tell, like they type the same way. They
Exactly.
They don't change anything up, and it's always the same repertoire that they have. It's like
they give themselves away. Yeah.
They can't help
absolutely.
I can't help myself.
By the way, I spoke to Tony Silo last night. I got to tell you, Tony's had an interesting career in MobTube, but I got to tell you, I think he's hilarious.
I think so too,
without a doubt.
Interesting character. I'm glad he came around.
Yeah, and I hate. I mean, he was not abused, but he was.
They didn't treat him too nice.
He was mistreated the other night.
Yeah,
and the master of ceremonies, whatever,
That shit wasn't right.
Some of the best moments in this history of this whole thing, he was involved in.
Yeah.
You think back to that whole thing with the 35 grand. It's just.
Oh, that's how it started. Yeah.
I think we all know that might went a different way, but
the phrases he came up with, it
was funny though.
He's a funny guy. Yeah.
We break his balls when he's in there, but
he's a good sport about it too. Yeah.
You can't get him on a panel though.
Me, I can't. Other people can.
Yeah, but
you know what it is? I think it's sometimes when we talk about certain things before he gets on, and he's like, "Oh, I don't want to be a part of that."
Yeah, but I think you don't think he's done over there or no?
Nah. I think he still has a certain level of respect for the lady, and
so do I.
Even though she shows no respect, but
yeah, but all right.
It's for my father.
Well, in her opinion, I'm the reason for everything.
Me too. Yeah, you and me both. Gun poke and scam do. Yeah.
As I said, and I'll say this again, I believe they have certain people they pay to talk nice about them. I just do.
Yeah.
You know, it's an opinion. You know.
Yeah, it's just whatever. I don't know, man. I just a lot of that stuff aggravates me. I don't like to see it. I don't like to see smoke get headhunted, and you Jeff, you get to blame for, I guess, putting on a good show with good content.
But Anthony, let me ask you. I mean, and I'll ask anybody here. Like back to like the people that are all associates and everybody. If you were dear friends with somebody for years, right? You were like brothers. You don't have photos with that person. You don't have like.
Right.
I've noticed if someone comes into this genre, right, and you Google them, and the only thing you find is shit they said about themselves,
right?
I immediately throw what they do out.
Exactly.
Immediately.
So
because
yeah, I agree. But so here's the thing: somebody that's in almost 60 that claims to knocked around the life for many years, that doesn't have a criminal record, is probably lying.
Yeah, there's a guy that James Proctor interviewed today. This character comes on and he says, yeah, you know, all the stuff I did was when I was a juvenile, you know.
No.
It's like, so you're around Chris Pasiel, all these people, and there's no pictures, there's no
exactly.
You know what I did?
Oh, like what I did? Like, showed pictures? Kind of like that?
Oh, yeah.
Anybody coming on here seeking fucking a bunch of strange weirdos and nobody's validation and proverbial pat on the back.
Right.
But you know what they do as well, though? But
full
the
of shit.
problem we also have here is there's two things these people do. You show proof and it's constantly moving the goalposts, right? So like I bought a house or something. Oh yeah, but it's an Airbnb. It's not really your house. Or I have a girlfriend. No, you paid for her. Or and another thing, I made a mistake when I came into this genre because I should have said I was someone's grandson or something. You know?
Well, right. I said the same thing.
Who the fuck would have cared?
Hey, Rob, know what you said that I always remembered? If I said I was going to tell somebody a lie and say I was somebody's grandfather, I would say I was one of the Rockefellers. I always remember you said that, you know?
Yeah. I would say I was a Kennedy or a Rockefeller.
Or Kennedy, right. Yeah, exactly. But, Rob,
instead we get some asshole with a beard that says he's Castellano's relative.
Yeah,
I heard him.
Yeah, but Rob, like I think you're off. I just said to Jeff, if you're someone that's like claims to be about 60, that's been knocking around in the streets for 20, 25 years, you would have to have some form of a record.
And not for nothing, you would have been mentioned in an FBI file. You would have been, you know, like Greg Scarpa was an informant for 40 years. There were hundreds
at least,
right?
And he's got like again, this is the Raimondi thing. Like Raimondi supposedly was in that life for decades. There's never been any proof of it anywhere.
Right. Well, that guy that claimed to be Paul's was it grandson? Was it
nephew or something?
Nephew. God almighty.
Do you remember that? I literally Stax pulled that video down as I was talking. He knew there was nothing he could validate.
Right,
bro. I thought he was working for the Genovese family because he got hired to move some shit on a trailer for people in our town with the last name Genovese. So that just gives you an idea of what the guy's fucking working with upstairs.
Right. So the last name Gambino, right? Around where I live, there is a lot of Gambinos that have no relation to anybody.
You should go on TikTok. There's a bunch of these guys that they'll change their name, like not legally, but there's a guy on TikTok.
Big Joe?
Not Big Joe Gambino. There's another guy. He's called Godfather. And he changed his name. He says his last name is Gambino. There's no proof. No one knows, but it's just
my God.
They all have the the Tikini tracksuits, and they anytime like there's like an event, they go there and they like pretend to be mob associates.
Right. That's like the kid on Facebook on one of those mob things. I got this cool shirt today. He puts a picture up. You know what the shirt said? The Bergen Hunt and Fish Club. That's what it said on the T-shirt. Look at this cool shirt I got today. Bro, how do you wear that? I mean, are you kidding?
Well, there used to be a bunch of like
penny that was supposedly in someone's pocket. So I don't know.
There used to be a bunch of guys on Facebook that would call themselves like whatever their name was, and they'd add Gotti at the end. And they Zachary Gotti or you know, they're all like,
Oh yeah, he was the 15th cousin.
yeah, he was like
Gotti.
well, a lot of them they'll say I was an illegitimate son. So like my mother had an affair with someone.
Oh, another fish.
Oh, God.
Another fish.
I don't know. I mean, there's a couple sites on there that are hysterical. They put up information and pictures, and these guys are such fanboys. It's just they stop and take pictures in front of seniors' old house. I mean, give me a break. Come on, these are grown-ups, and that's how you behave. Or they'll take a picture laying down in front of Sparks. Why
Angels
would
out
you
there
even do
charging
that?
fucking $5 a picture.
I was talking to somebody, and they told me that they went into the shoe store that's there now, the Ravenite.
Yeah.
And the woman that owns it said that people will go in there and kiss the floor.
Come on.
No, I swear.
Jesus.
She said people will come in there and they'll offer her a ton of money to like cut the floor out and stuff.
Talk about fanboys.
Yeah.
Imagine what else they would do.
Yeah. You get a lot of people that come from like Europe or the Midwest. Like, I'm coming to New York. Can I get a list of places to go see?
Oh yeah, I've had a few people email me and they're like, "Hey, can you give me a list of like social clubs and stuff that I can go tour when I'm in New York?" And I'm like,
okay, so here's your first bit of information. Go back to 1980. Okay, try that first, and then go knock on the door of a social club and see how that works out for you.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I always kind of stay out of that. I don't leave you. I just say, hey, have a great time in New York. Maybe head down to, Umberto's or something, or I don't know. But yeah.
I saw some idiot guy doing mob tours in Brooklyn. He was taking people around in a Suburban or whatever. And he was from New Jersey or something like that. And he would pick them up in Jersey, and then they would bring them to New York and go by all the places.
That sounds like when Kramer had the bus on Seinfeld.
It's nuts. It's nuts.
I mean, like, I went on the Sopranos tour when I was a kid, like with my mom. I thought that was kind of cool. Like, they take you to like.
It was a big deal, the Sopranos. So
Yeah. But like, would I go on like a mob tour?
Yeah, that's kind of like corny.
Yeah.
Well, you see that building there? About
that Chinese 99-cent place.
Yeah, that used to be, but before that, it was.
Umberto's.
Come on, guys, stop it already.
But if there are people willing to pay for it, fuck it.
That's what these people, I guess, are saying.
I will say though, there's a
booth out here. How many of these people do you think would take a fucking tour?
Thank you, Darren.
Yeah, a lot of people.
They could get a fucking free "We Push Back" T-shirt as well. Just
we push it in.
Homeless guy.
Hey, gents, I got to pop. I got to go get my daughter dinner, man. But listen.
Yeah, me too. I got to pop off too. I got to take my kid to AutoZone. So if you just still on, I'll pop back on.
All
right. Great chopping it up, Rob. Lefty.
Yes, always.
Everybody.
I appreciate you guys.
Yeah,
thank you,
have
fellas.
a good Sunday, everyone.
Everybody, check on us.
Take care, Anthony.
God bless you all.
Yep, same here. Later, fellas.
Right,
Bye, everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that mob museum is kind of a weird. I mean, I've never been to it, but I've heard it's kind of. I get it. I mean, it's an interesting past in the world, but like.
I get the idea, like the whole mob museum in whatchamacallit in Vegas. Should I guess?
Yeah, I'd like to see that. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'd like to see it.
Yeah, it's something. It's like a tourist.
I mean, I like any type of museum, though.
Yeah, like the Spy Museum in DC or fucking
natural history. I love that shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's go ahead. Sorry.
Huh? No, go ahead, Lefty.
No, go ahead. I lost the thought.
I was just gonna say, you were talking about Sopranos. There's a guy on YouTube. He has a pretty big channel. He talks about like film and movies and stuff. He did a video recently on. Have you guys ever heard about like the real Vito character
in real life, like the character he's based off of?
No, like how he acts, like the actor in like real life. So I interviewed him, and he was pretty cool, I thought. But I watched this video, and it's supposed to be super well known that he's like a real weird guy, like to like fans and stuff.
Yeah,
really.
Yeah, this guy did a video. It was real funny. Like I guess this Vito, the real character, used to like follow that Sopranos tour around and like try to sell like signed pictures and stuff like out of his back seat and stuff. And
Yeah,
he's just like a real weird character.
I guess he wasn't getting paid enough. I don't know. One of those guys used to abuse women too. I don't want to say who, but I know one of them was a DV boy.
Really?
Yeah, I heard about it. But,
On The Sopranos?
Yeah. I heard he was a DV boy, but I guess we all have problems in our marriages, I guess. I don't know.
Who was that? I wonder.
One of the fat fucks.
Mm.
Maybe I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong.
it's
I heard
not.
this a long time ago.
Big pussy's a little pussy.
Well, I don't want to say his name, but yeah.
I never knew that, actually.
I heard he's had problems with women before, keeping his hands to himself. From what I heard. I don't know.
He was a great character, but I don't know.
Yeah.
What
I thought you interviewed him too. I don't know why.
No, I only spoke to Vito.
Yeah.
It's funny because he kind of acts like a lot of the people in here. Like he'll like email like people that talk shit on him, like on Instagram and stuff.
I respond back,
motherfucker. Yeah. You want to fucking meet or something?
Really?
Yeah. I got to send you the video the guy did. It was funny. Like I guess the cast like hates him as well.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, Proud Irish says he's the only one who wasn't on Talking Sopranos.
Yeah. I guess. Yeah. I think he had a beef with that guy Bobby as well. Bobby Bacala.
Sharippa. Steve Sharippa.
Yep.
Yeah, I used to watch that Talking Sopranos when it first came out. I thought it was pretty cool. Wasn't Joe Pesci's last name and My Cousin Vinny Gambino? I don't know.
Yeah, I think so.
Not sure.
We need Vito to slap up the Nazi on camera. Well, they got a lot in common. Like, we basically played a character based off of MRE. But,
I mean, I remember when I was a kid, like, you would wear like mob t-shirts and stuff, but like, I don't know, that was in like the 2000s,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Everybody was wearing graphic t-shirts back in the day.
Yeah, remember like they would have like at the mall, they'd have like those airbrushed shirts and shit. Like,
yeah, of course. Yeah.
I remember what was that Spike Lee movie where it was like the drugs and the dude had a train and shit, and the kid shot one of the crackhead. Oh fuck! The black dude had stomach problems and then ended up cooperating at the end. Oh shit! Forgot the name of it. But yeah, some dude used to have a whole bunch of fucking gun shirts on in that movie.
Oh, there's assholes out there wearing Al Capone shirts and Godfather shit or Scarface shirts.
Or those Looney Tunes gangster fucking.
Yeah. What are you gonna say, Jeff?
I said I've seen people wearing El Chapo t-shirts.
Yeah, and the El Chapo.
El Chapo looks like.
Remember those Stop Snitching t-shirts?
Oh yeah, with the stop sign on them.
Yeah,
absolutely. That was a big time like culture.
It was 05.
Oh yeah.
06.
That was a big thing. That Stop Snitching campaign.
Yeah.
Just like Vote or Die.
Yeah. A lot of them types of campaigns.
Crazy.
Yeah, even Joe Root heard the cast hates that Vito guy.
Yep. You gotta watch. I gotta send you the video. This guy does. He even shows like let's say a woman like says, I didn't like Vito. And he'll be like, you fucking slut, bitch. Like, who the fuck? Like he like ats everyone. Crazy.
Yeah.
Because people like break his balls calling him like a Fanuc and stuff. And he'll be like, I'll show you a fucking Fanuc when I meet you, motherfucker.
See, that's his curse, man. Because that's what he's known for, Everywhere he goes, that's the role they're gonna remember him for.
You know that the guy that played Johnny Cakes died in real life? I never knew that.
Yeah, he died like 2 years after that show aired.
Killed himself.
Yeah, it was a suicide. Yeah.
Never knew that.
I forgot why.
I think he was like a firefighter at one point, like NY
in
fire.
real life. Yeah. I forgot why he did it though. Wasn't he? I don't know. I don't want to assume things.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh, the fireman.
Yeah, the Johnny Cakes guy. The guy.
He was like a fireman in real life. I heard. Like
I'm gonna drop a link for Mustache Pete.
Vito was saying when I interviewed him, he said like he was from Brooklyn. He like was a real firefighter, and he did some acting on the side, and he just got the
I got
job.
his thing right here. Was an American actor best known as Johnny was lover of Vito Spatafori.
Muggsy.
Yeah, in December 08, apparently. They don't really say anything. Shortly before his death, had a plane. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't really say anything. He said died of a self-inflicted gun wound on December 16th at the age of 47. His body was found 2 days later at his home in Sunset Park, Brooklyn.
It's a shame.
Thank you, Tato.
A lot of actors and musicians do that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're think about it. If you go on 100 auditions, maybe you get one call back. That's a lot of fucking failure to eat.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if you're a musician, like you look at like Kurt Cobain, people like that, like they were super successful. Like,
they were miserable to begin with. Yeah, some people just have that depression and.
Kurt Cobain hated the fucking fame though. It's like, what'd you get into the rock and roll business for? You getting all your dreams coming true, and you're pissed off about it. Like,
plus, he was, he had all sorts of issues. But I mean, I don't think just because you have money, I don't think that makes you happy.
No,
people with money say that.
Yeah,
Well, you don't have the fucking money. I mean, it could solve a lot of problems.
It does, but it doesn't fix, your mental state.
No, yeah, because.
But it certainly
it doesn't change. Yeah.
What's going on, guys?
What up, man? Good to hear you.
What's up, Jeff? Lefty.
Who's this? Mustache Pete?
Yeah. What's going on?
What's up, man?
So I wanted to throw 2 cents in real quick. I know people are gonna fucking hate this because everybody loves Paulie, Tony Sirico. But remember the episode where Paulie goes to buy the socks, the special socks for his aunt, and then he finds out that his aunt's really his mom.
Yes.
And all that. Yeah. That's the same episode where, huh?
Was it?
Yes.
That episode.
Yeah, and Dottie. Well, there's a part in there where he's going in the beginning. He goes into a scuba shop. Now that scuba shop was actually my uncle's. They used my uncle's scuba shop for that scene, for that episode. And my uncle told me, and this is before, this is a while ago. This is when they were making it. He told me that, he met, Tony Sirico on set, and he said Tony Sirico was, super fruity and flagrant.
Really?
And I know that that's not what everybody says about him, and they say he was a real gangster, this and that, and I'm not saying he wasn't, but he told me he's that guy is, he's lighting the shoes.
Well, he was never married. I mean,
he used to hang out with and give Jimmy Hendrix waggies and shit. No kids.
Yeah, he
no
was
kids. Wow.
He was single, never got married or anything. I mean, he was with women. Oh no.
Yeah, well,
hold on a second though. Again, take what Wikipedia does with a grain of salt, but they say he has 2 kids.
Yeah, maybe he does. I'm not saying that he's gay, but I'm just saying when he told me this, I was so taken back because I was like, really? He's like, yeah, man. He was really talking with his hands and very, like that.
Yeah,
so
he was a real G back in the day.
I know. That's why I was
got shot in front of a church.
Yeah. But that's
maybe
what I
in his
heard.
old age, you got a little eccentric there. I don't know.
You got to remember, no matter what, he's still he's an actor. He's in the arts. Those people, they get a little different when they're involved in that shit.
I don't know the real life. Again, and I know I believe he's married, but I always found the real Silvio to be kind of he was a weird character as well.
Well, he is. Yeah, he's. A lot of them are. I think the realest guy on there, one of the realest guys was Tony Darrow. The guy who played,
yeah,
you know what I'm talking about.
Who's talking? What role was that? Tony
Larry
Darrow.
Boy.
Larry Boy, yeah.
Yeah.
He
that
was
the first 2 seasons.
Yeah, he really grew up around that kind of stuff.
It died on the vine.
That one scene where they're at dinner and Tony's like, Larry, what the fuck are you doing here?
Yeah.
He goes, I told that medical doctor, hey, fuck stick, you ever seen these? They're called balls.
Yeah. But you know what? All of those guys in the end, they all kind of trapped that role of the show, and it's a little corny after a while.
Oh,
You
that
know,
guy
when you
got
see
in
them.
trouble, actually.
Yeah, he
was hooked
did.
up
Yeah.
with the Gambinos.
I will
No,
say,
was it?
though, if you watch The Sopranos, like, it is like when you look into the mob, it is a bit cringy, like some of the ways they dress and stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, it's you know, The Sopranos is a comedy, but you know, to me, but anybody who's from North Jersey, you know, I grew up in North Jersey my whole life. It really did portray Jersey in like the funny ways about it. You know what I mean? And everybody knows people like that when you're from Northeast New Jersey. But it was just an exaggeration. But there really is like everybody knows people like that in Jersey. You know, it really did depict Jersey
let
for
me
what
ask
it
you,
is.
Pete, do you think like I rewatched the show many times, but I hated this character for a long time, but I rewatched it. He might be the most underrated character in the entire show. Feach.
Feach
Oh,
LaManna.
yeah.
That character's fucking hilarious.
I love that character. Yeah. You don't want this neighborhood no more.
You know what
Grabs
I
him by
didn't
the
like
cock.
though? That they said he was made on the other side and he was from the old country, but he
Yeah.
didn't have any kind of accent. He didn't really speak Italian. Like I know he said a couple things in there, but I couldn't look at him and not see the guy from Scarface. He was the cop in Scarface. Or
Yeah.
no, I'm sorry, he was Frank in
He was Frank,
Scarface.
yeah.
Yeah. So it was, but yeah, he was a good character, bro. There was a lot of good characters. I think the best one was Christopher. I think was probably the best out of all of them. That's just my opinion, but you know, great show. Nobody could take that away from it.
Yeah, probably my favorite character was Christopher.
He
Besides
had a lot of
Tony.
layers. You know what I mean? He had a lot of layers, and he portrayed a sociopath, I think, really well compared to a lot of other guys. Like Big Pussy to me, he never seemed dangerous. I never saw him as like a
No, he
real
was kind
tough
of just
guy.
like goofy, you know.
Yeah. But,
remember when he tried
yeah.
to like go undercover and he like crashed?
Yeah, yeah. And he's talking into the little recorder thing.
Yeah, he like wanted to be like he like wanted to impress that guy and be like maybe I can go into all
fucking Pokemon cards.
Yeah, he wanted to be a G-man. Yeah. Pokemon cards.
Fucking
Yeah,
ace.
Oh, fucking ace. Yeah, that shit was funny.
He did lie.
Yeah, it's a comedy. That show was like a
dark
comedy.
comedy.
It's funny as hell, dude. That show was funny as fuck. Like the little things. The mother too. Tony's mother. She was phenomenal. She was
But
great.
how about though when Benny and Christopher go over to Feach's house like with the TVs and like they walk up onto the porch and he goes, and I'm having my wine and peaches.
Yeah,
it's just like
but there were so many old guys that like to do that. Even when he remember in the beginning when he grabbed the what the fuck was it that he made salad with? The dandelions. Yeah, that's a really old fashioned thing. You know,
he's like he probably got him from that yard across the street or whatever. It was like a trash filled lawn or something.
With all dogs pissing and stuff. Yeah. Yep.
Eats it as a salad or something.
Yeah. Pretty funny stuff, but I just wanted to put my 2 cents in because I thought that was interesting.
I've never heard
that. Yeah. But anyway, I'm gonna jump off. I gotta make Sunday dinner, so I'll talk to you guys later. Everybody have a good day. Have a good rest of your weekend. Take it easy.
Good to hear you, brother.
Yeah.
Later,
All right,
bro.
guys. Bye.
That was nice. Nice conversation. Hey, what's up, Casperosa boy? What's up, Michael Mormile? Thank you so much, Jersey girl. We're just talking about Jersey. Happy Sunday, baby. I want to play something, but I don't want to involve Jeff in this nonsense. But
well, I'm about to jump off. I actually I got to go work out, so I just wanted to come back on.
No, I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, see you later.
I'll talk to you later. All right, I'm gonna end it soon, but I wanted you guys to hear this shit because somebody brought it up earlier. I think maybe Rude Irish or somebody's like, "Yo, you got to hear this shit." Let's see what this guy has to say the other day. I guess JC went over the deep end and started talking like a gangster. So let's see. I thought it was funny.
You know, just to make MRE think about it for a second there. And to fuck with Cane Shades because that fucking clown fucked with me. And again, bitch made cane shades, lamp shades, whatever the fuck. You're more than welcome. You want to come fucking out here? I'll meet you in LA. I live 4 hours north. I'll fly to LAX. You could fly to LAX. That way we both got to go through metal detectors. Nobody's got a knife. Nobody's got any other weapons. We'll walk right outside of LAX and start boxing right fucking there. And then when I'm done beating your ass to a fucking pulp, I'm going to tell the Mexican homeboys that live around there, you know what this fucking clown did? He fucking has 2 domestic violence. He beat the shit out of fucking some chick. He beat his wife at the one time. You know, he's got convictions. They don't like guys like that. Those homeboys will fucking, you know, they again, same thing with Tig or the rest of these clowns or Ripper. They would never leave my state alive. Go ahead.
So
That's pretty good. Yeah, sound like Scarface. Last Stand. 2 guns under each arm. Say hello to my little friend. What world is JC? I don't know, Trino. I don't know. Yeah, everybody's a tough guy on here, Laz. Yeah, they're all gangsters, bro. At the start of JC's soft white interview, he was clean shaven. By the end, he had a full goatee. In my state, what up, Matty G? The only weapon that Paint Chip Eater got is a shaved crayon. I'm gonna stab you with the fucking purple crayon. His own world, all to himself. I don't know. What's up, Southie? Good to see you, brother. Danny Christ, they wouldn't leave my state alive. Will snipers be involved? I hope not. No, I don't think so, Drito. They have no self-awareness on here. A lot of assholes. I don't remember that sniper comment, but I heard about it. Lefty, you there? All right. No, great show numbers. We had over 120 people in here for a while. What the fuck is it with people saying my state? I don't know. I mean, in my fucking state, I don't know. Yeah, that was classic though. That was cool. I guess he's upset. You know, he's upset about a lot of things. Maybe he did practice those lines. I'm smart and I want respect. Fucking quiz. What up, Marky Mark? Do people really think there isn't gangsters everywhere? Nah, there's a ghetto in every city and a city in every state, and there's gangsters in every ghetto. So, or not even the ghetto, but you know, there's gangsters everywhere. Just certain states they breed more tough guys than others, but there's tough guys everywhere, all around the world. When CM and JC was going at it, he said, "Come on over, CM. I have snipers watching to make sure no one gets jumped." Yeah, they're gonna be up in a warehouse. They're gonna have snipers on the roof, and they're gonna watch them fight it out. You know, those fucking dumpsters that set on fire while they fight with chains and stuff. I don't know, old school shit. You know what I mean? JC's going to rat first. I don't know, with the way he acted the other night, I thought about that. I was like, damn, this is the type of guy, you know, you commit a crime with him, everybody gets away except for him. He gets caught, and then he's in the fucking interrogation room giving everybody up, acting like he never knew us, you know? Like, what the fuck? Acting like we was never cool. He watched Straight Outta Compton one too many times. He thinks the scene they have body bags at the door is real. That would make a good video either way. Yeah, that's true. Would make for a good video. That's a good point too, Mickey. They could be looking to him to see if even if a hair gets touched on his head. If I didn't know JC and you showed me his picture, I'd say that guy looks like he sells it. God damn it, diversity. God damn it. It's an honest living, all right? I feel you, though. I feel you. Fucking DV boy. What's up, Chad? Happy Sunday. You're late. JC is looking for respect. He's not getting it from stand-up guy or MRE. They are laughing at his face. Tredrool. Fucking Tredrool boy. Smokey had a steady flow of over 100 people watching it, only 50 likes. Bushes, yeah. They hate me. Lousy bastards. Excuse me. Anyway, that's it, guys. We did a 4-hour show today, over 4 hours. Yeah, he wasn't quick enough to jump over the hedges with me. That's when our relationship strayed. Told you to put away some cheddar. Get more clientele. I forgot the words, but anyway. I want to thank let me take a sip of this fucking drink. God damn it. Hold on. God damn it. All right. I want to thank Rob Jean, Lefty, Howie, Jeff Nadu, Templar, Anthony Tavernese for coming on the show today. I think that was everybody, right? Oh, Mustache Pete. Got a lot of names for the title today. It turned out to be a great Sunday service. We had great numbers the entire time. Still over 102 people in here. God bless you all. Hope you enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Thank you for tuning in. Please hit the like button on the way out if you haven't already. I want to thank the anonymous people who sent me cash apps and oh wow, there's even more. Damn. I wish I could say your names. I don't want to God damn it to the one person. God damn it. Don't worry about what I drive. But yeah, shouts to you good people who sent me cash apps. You know who you are. I'm forever grateful to you guys. I appreciate you. Thank you for keeping this channel alive. And I hope you enjoyed the show today. Thank you for the PayPal to that one person. I'm going to stop saying your names and keep you anonymous. I also want to thank. Hold on. I want to thank JC Throwback Films, Sven Larson, Ryan Morrison, Gardino Inc., Joey Kanish, Chris Thomas, Taton. Thank you, Taton. Yellow Hat Man. God bless you, Yellow Hat Man. Even stand-up guys showed up today and showed me some support. Thank you, stand-up guy. That shocked me. I appreciate that, stand-up guy. Another fat bowl Italian, as always, my man, showing me love and support, my brother. Danny Green came by. And of course, JC Throwback Films again. Thank you, brother. So that's it, guys. That's your Sunday service. Praise Jesus. Go out there and enjoy the rest of your day. It's a beautiful Sunday today. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll do another show. You guys stay safe, stay dangerous, stay classy. Try to be nice to each other if you can. Don't repeat what you hear here. You hear? Because some people out there might get upset. about concrete and stuff. Some labor unions might get upset. Shouts to my baby Roro. Thank you, Roro. Sally. I think we had Phoenix in here too, right? Nita showed up late, of course. How dare you? Shouts to Chad D showing up late. Smoke, what was your favorite Die Hard movie? Die Hard with a Vengeance, Part 3. When they came to New York, 1995. That was my favorite one. But I also like Part 1 too, but I hated the second one. The second one sucked. But Part 3 was the best one, in my opinion. Die Hard with a Vengeance. Peace out, BX. I'll hit you up later, brother. Thank you, Matty G. Joe Root. Joey Kanish. Thank you so much, Joey Kanish. Be ready to work. I'll see you at the hole more. God damn it. Listen, man, just hand me the walkie-talkie and tell me what to say, and that's it. Give me a hard hat and a clipboard, and we're good. When he was standing in Harlem, yeah, that one, Part 3, yeah. When he was in Harlem, Samuel L. Jackson trying to save his ass. It's a shame what happened to Bruce Willis, man. He got that dementia, or whatever they call it, and it's sad, man. He's like, I don't know. He lost his memory. He lost his. He's like a little kid, I hear. I don't know. It's sad, man. They got to take care of him. Put you on the flag. Can I just get a no-show job, please? Yeah, it's sad what Bruce Willis is going through, man. He was always looked at as like a tough guy, you know, and to see him in that state, it's heartbreaking. It's horrible. Phoenix, baby, $5. I'm here. Buy yourself a Sunday soda pop. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you, Phoenix. I appreciate you, Phoenix, baby. No shit. Respect the concrete unions. All right. Great way to end the show. Thank you very much, Phoenix. I love you, baby. Let me scroll up here. I don't want to. Jersey Girl, thank you again. Yeah. Yeah. Well, Tony Silo, peace out, brother. Can you imagine JC in an interrogation room? They'll run out of fucking recording tape. They're like, our computer malfunctioned. We ran out of fucking memory space. We got to buy a new. We got to buy more RAM. You're telling us too much. Oh, well, I could go on for the next 5 days. Hold that thought. We got to go to Best Buy or fucking. We got to go to Staples, buy more RAM. Smoke, what are your thoughts on the Fast and the Furious franchise? Were you into that? Only the first 2 movies I liked. After that, I stopped one of my friends forced me. We all, we went together to a whole crew. A whole crew of us went to go watch the Tokyo Drift in 2006. God, I hated that fucking movie. What a waste of fucking money and time. That's when I stopped watching Fast and the Furious movies. But part 1 and 2 were good. After that, I saw the first Fast and the Furious. Did I see the first one in the theaters? No, see, it came out the same time as Gone in 60 Seconds. And me and my friends went to go watch Gone in 60 Seconds instead of the first one. But I did see Tokyo Drift in the theaters, and I hated it. I thought it was stupid. Part Part 1 and 2 were great. It's like nostalgic for me. You know, it brings back memories. 2001, 2002. You know, that's when I had the world by the balls. I was young, skinny, having fun. Peace out, Lewis. Thank you, brother. Peace out, Joe Root. Wise Guy TV. Oh, you had the Jeezy Snowman t-shirt too? Yeah, I had one of those corny shirts. Smash the like button. Thank you, Roro baby. Peace out, Marky. Thank you, Maddie G. Thank you. Grazie. Danny Green, thanks again, man. Knicks are getting smoked. I told you, man, they fucking choke, bro. They're chokers, man. They always disappoint. What's up, Joseph? It was all good just a week ago. That's right, Ducks. No, it's all good, Chad. I'm just breaking your balls, man. It's all good, Chad. You know we love you here. Stevie, have a good day, Gypsy boy. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Danny, peace out. Casperosa boy. Talk to you later, boy. Joey Kanish, don't be talking shit about the Knicks, bro. The Knicks, you meant to say? Yeah. Why not? They fucking lost everything for the past 30, 40 years. Why not talk shit about them, huh? Peace out, Carlos. You gringo boy. Thank you for everything, man. Thank you for supporting the channel. That's why all the kids have those obnoxious mufflers on their cars. I read an article. They're saying that those people who do that, they're like sociopaths or whatever. Psychopathic. You got to be a real asshole to do that, you know. I'm going to start talking shit about Tupac Shakur, bro. All right, that's fair. You got a point. If you love the Knicks that much, then I guess I'll back off. Just don't talk shit about Pac, all right? Leave him alone. He died for your sins. Leave the guy alone, please. The Knicks aren't so bad, all right? The first interrogator steps out for some fresh air and says, "This motherfucker will not shut up. Listen, he's still talking, and I'm out here. I could hear him." Yeah, that's right, Chris. Yeah. I feel bad for whoever has to interrogate JC. Scroll up, Gunsmoke, see special request. God damn it. Another one in the books. That's right, Fat Bull Italian. It was a great show. Great show today. Where's this request? I'm looking. Yep, that movie. Yep. Angelina Jolie in her prime. That was a good movie. Smoke Tokyo Drift was the worst one of all. Yes, it was. You almost had a no-show job here, Smoke. Just get somebody to do your show for you. That's easier said than done. I agree with you, though. First one was the best. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Oh. Can you do a special picture for Carlos? A pic of Danny Trio's stomach area? Then underneath his belly, and pose a pic of JC? Title it Soft White Under Smelly. We could come up with something like that. Do you guys remember the Danny Trio pic I put when he's lifted up his stomach and he's got thug life on his stomach with the hernia? I could dig that up somewhere. But Danny Trio looked good with the thug life tattooed on his stomach. It worked for him. He could pull it off. The only people that could pull off thug life on their stomach was Danny Trio and Tupac Shakur. Not even Ja Rule could pull it off. JC invented street racing. Yeah, he organized it with his cartel buddies. Diarrhea of the mouth? Yeah, he does. It's a shame, really. Which Rambo was your favorite, Smoke? I don't know. I guess maybe one or two. Probably one. Rambo was all right. Late night show tonight? I just did one last night. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Late night tonight? I don't know. I could be bribed. If you had a chance to visit Tupac or Nita, who you choosing? If Tupac was still alive, I don't know. I definitely got to go see Nita. Do a little thingy dang, but yeah, I don't know. Sometimes they say don't meet your heroes. You're gonna be disappointed. I can go meet Tupac Shakur. He might be an asshole. Like, yo, fuck you, man, you fat bastard. I'm like, damn, bro, what the fuck, man? I was a big fan. Fuck you, cracker. I'm like, oh shit. I should have met up with Nita. I guess I'll meet up with Nita. We'll have fun. Shit. Come home with 3 babies. You never start off that answer with, I don't know. It's always Nita, bro. Yeah, but we're talking about Tupac Shakur here. I mean, it's Tupac Shakur. Game is not over yet. What are you, fourth quarter? There's a difference between late night and very early morning show. Yeah, okay. You know what? I'll try to come back tonight. We had a great fucking show today. I'll try to come back, I don't know, maybe 11 o'clock tonight. Does that work for you guys? 11 p.m.? I know you guys got work tomorrow and you got to be up early. He had a little dick growing out of his belly button. Yeah, he did. Where's my shit bag? Where's my shit bag? Can we play that real quick? Is that okay with you guys? But yeah, I choose Nita, all right? I'll meet up with Nita and fuck Tupac Shakur, right? He's gone. What are you going to do? Where's my shit bag? Where's my shit bag? Hold on. Thank God she's not here to hear that. Where is it? Where's my fucking shit bag? I think. Which one is it? I think this is it. Is it this one? I don't know.
Gunsmoke the Don, who's not Gunsmoke. That's not his name. There's nothing Don about him. Expose us, please. Give us some good shit. This is boring, dudes. God. What's your opinion of Gunsmoke? Gunsmoke the Don, Mr. Gee. All right, Chicago Muscle, how you doing? Every time we say hi to you, we support draft dodgers and stuff. And despite the fact I have 3 children in the military. Then we got Frank Fiordolini. He was a coffee boy. Okay, that's what you are, Frank Fiordolini. Did I say your name correctly this time, Frank? Because I'm as clean as can be as any human being right now. You and I are just as two human beings that people don't understand. Now you're going to see the dirty me, you little bitch. You're going to see the dirty me now. You think you had it bad a year ago? That ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. You wanted my attention, you got my attention. Now, Danny, these clowns we're talking about, they basically downloaded you using the word cock and swearing and being. Do you have some regret about that, or how do you feel about that?
I have certain degree. You know what I mean?
It's a good thing, Danny, they don't find out about those other bodies you have.
Thanks a lot, Lee. You just fucking threw me over the fucking bus.
That was a joke. That was a joke, Mr. Fad. Because Danny has a shit bag and stuff.
Yeah, Danny has a shit bag. Where is it? Where's my shit bag? Where is it? Where's my shit bag? Where's my shit bag? You fucking clowns!
You got a big
can all
belly
suck
button.
my. You can all suck my dick.
Let me talk, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up.
No, let me talk.
You better back. No, let me talk. You getting drowned out now. You let me fucking talk. You raggedy motherfucker. I've been waiting to get you. I'm not playing with you, Lee.
Yep, that's right, Joe McDougal. Yep, Pasha said it best. What up, Joe? Matter of fact, I just thought about it. Nita was in here earlier talking about, I love you, Nadu. You should have told me you give your girlfriends money. We could have been in love a long time ago. I was like, motherfucker. So, yeah, she wants to choose Nadu. I'll choose Tupac Shakur. Is Pasha the one who named her fish Gotti? I don't know. I don't think so. No, that was somebody else. What's up, big man? Big man on campus. What's up, bro? Good to see you, Joe. Jersey says, you messed up. Should have said Nita off the jump. She's coming for you. Nah, she don't care. She'll always be my baby, but she don't care. See, she's not even here right now. She's too good for us. Anyway, thanks again, everybody, for the support. Thanks for watching. I got to get out of here. It's been a 4.5 hour show. I'll see you guys maybe later tonight. If I don't do a show at 11 o'clock tonight, then definitely tomorrow, sometime tomorrow afternoon. So enjoy the rest of your Sunday, and I hope the Knicks win. For all you guys out there betting on the Knicks. And that's it. Y'all have a good day now. Until next episode. Peace. Yeah, the show's over, y'all. Yeah.